Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final time to the Asian Poker Tour, celebrating 20 years of the APT here in 2026, starting with our APT Jeju Classic. We are live from Jeju Shinwal World in Jeju, South Korea, and this is the final day, and we are covering the APT High Roller. My name is PocketKyles, and of course, joined in the booth for the last day of the series with Sam Insole. Sam, good morning.
Good morning, Kyle. Folks, we got a big one for you. It's our last mega line going out. 55 players returning, and one of these will be walking away with a top prize of $160,000. We have some notables in the field, some past main event champions. Renee Von Redden is 10th in chips, coming in with $666,000. We also have Joseph Cheong, two-time Superstar champion, two-time Zodiac Classic champion, has not won a mega line just yet, but around a 2% chance to do so, given the field size.
Yeah, I mean, he's been good at winning tournaments, just not these ones so far. But today, that all could change. Of course, we are on day 2 of this event already. We started with about 259 entries, all the way down to, what are we at, 55 now? Yeah, 55. So not in the money quite yet. We still have to play down to our top 31 before anyone will see a dime. But we'll get you filled in on all the action in just a few minutes. And, of course, as Sam was saying, this is our last mega lion that we'll be handing out of the series, the Rose Gold Mega Lion, of course, that will be handed out to the winner, as well as $160,000. But before we get there, we must play to that min cash, which will be just a little bit above 6,600 USD. And that's for our top 31, so we'll see how long it takes to get there.
Yeah, so we're looking at an average stack about 500,000 coming into our day 2. Players, I hope, are rested up. Another returning player, Hao Hui Ma, who just made our final table last night, is coming in with an average stack, exactly 500,000 in chips. So we'll see how far he can run it up today. Martin Sedlak, who has won this tournament before in Taipei, is also returning for a day 2. We haven't seen too much of him on our feature tables in a little while, but it'll be very fun to see if he can make it onto our feature table once again.
Yeah.
As well, Renji Mao, 4.5 million on Hendon Mob, and just won the High Roller 4 days ago. Unfortunately, that one does not come with a Mega Lion, but it does come with $120,000 for first. Here we have it on our screen. Christian Tabak, another main event finalist, returning today, second in chips.
Yeah.
I thought he was third in chips when I checked the live reporting, but looks like he's second in chips. Third place yesterday in the main event.
Yeah, and a tough third place beat too as well. A little bit of a bad beat there at the end. Could have made it all the way to the win, but he gets a second chance today.
Yeah, still locked up $157,000 for his efforts. Yunpeng Bai is our chip leader, 1.4 million, 160K on his hand and mob. So first place would be around the same as his total live earnings. There you have it on your screen, the payouts. $6,600 will be going to our 31st place finisher. 24 unlucky fellas will unfortunately be going home with nothing. Perhaps a few side events to play as the night rolls on. Weirun Pugh is our third place in chips, coming in 1.2 million. He has $3.5 million on his hand and mob. He's a bracelet winner in a 5K WSOP event for nearly $1 million. It was a $940,000 score, so we'll see if he can put that experience to work and win himself a Mega Lion.
Yeah, it would be a good time to do so. It's very exciting. I know our buddy Renee Von Redden is also still in the mix, as you were saying. I think he's got above average stack, 666,000. He's been talking about the last few series that he's attended to. He said he hasn't been on a feature table in a while. So if he can hold on long enough, he might just get in the mix today. We'll see. And of course, don't forget that the first place prize will not just be $160,000, but it will also feature an APT Championship main event seat. That $10,000 entry freeze-out tournament at the APT Championship this November in Taipei. That is a $5 million guaranteed prize pool, which we absolutely shattered last year at our first championship series. This year, I'm sure it will be bigger. So I would put my money on at least $1 million for first place. Probably more than that. So if you don't get a ticket by winning one of these tournaments, there's plenty of satellites. I'm sure you can qualify from Natural 8, or you can just come down to any of our APT series and try to win a ticket of your own. Next series after today will be the APT Taipei in April. And, you know, it's always one of our bigger series, even let alone when we're not holding the championship events. I think we're going to be trying to accommodate 2 venues at this next series because we have so many events going on. So
yeah, Red Space and Asian Poker Arena.
yeah.
I think Neil was saying 150 plus tables, something like that, which is
wild.
just crazy. But there you have it on your screen, 259 total entries, an average stack of 470,000 at the beginning of day 2, which is 40 average big blinds. That's pretty big. We're going to see that number shrink down as we do approach the bubble today. Bubble coverage, our final one of the series. It will be a bunch of fun. And then, of course, the first place prize, which we mentioned, $160,000 to one of these lucky players. Good morning to all of you joining us early in chat. Kiwi Special Cigar Attache. Nice to have you folks one last time. This will be our final stream until about April 25th, 24th, when we will be returning to Taipei.
So what's the over/under on Justin Fairbanks showing up for the last stream of the series? What do you think?
Nah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Wondering where he is. Maybe
I feel like you got to get
maybe on vacation.
80 to 1 odds on that for this last stream, you know.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
Here we go.
Oh, there's Renee. One of the tables in the main room there. You can see the feature table in the back. Everyone just unbagging, getting ready for the day. Not in the money yet. Still got to get down to that bubble, hand for hand play. Oh, there's Martin. I know earlier in the series he was having a bit of a tough go. Haven't caught up with him since the latter half of the series. Do you know if he's found any caches?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Well, both have a chance today. Getting close. Here we go, underway for hand number 1. See there under the gun, Fendi Kosasi from Indonesia. Fendi was third place in our High Roller Superstar Challenge. Locked up $157,000 for that prize. Nearly an identical prize for first place in today's tournament. Cheng Shu Yu, the ace king in the cutoff. Cheng, one of the players at the table with over $1 million on record. Cheng with a few small cashes this series, most notably was able to take down the Hyper Turbo early on in the series for a baby line trophy. This line would be a little bit bigger.
Ooh, this is going to be tough. Pretty good board for the cutoff.
Yeah.
But he's up against top 2. Still got a gut shot to go on.
And unfortunately, 2 queens folded earlier that we saw.
Well, we'll see if Shang wants to raise right away. No 10 of hearts is pretty good. There it is. Hand number 1, violence. Is that 80K? Ooh, that's big. A lot of pressure now. That's a good sizing against Cheng's ace king. What do you even do? 2 overs, gut shot. Doing very well against 9-8. Well, Shang's going to get quite a bit of value. See 226K heading to the turn. Ace of diamonds. That is a rough one for Cheng. Makes top pair, top kicker now. King queen does get there, but Cheng is blocking that. See how Shang plays this.
A little shaky in the hands as he throws in that bet.
This looks really strong to check raise and then continue firing on the ace. It's no longer like a queen jack anymore.
Cheng could find a fold here, but doesn't look like it.
Really good price. Like he's getting direct odds against 2 pair.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see a big river, 3 of clubs, huge brick, and that is going to give the check mark to Cheng. Aces and king, aces and 3s versus jacks and 10s. No draws get there. It's going to be a really good river card for Cheng. 9-8 doesn't improve. Queen 9 doesn't improve. Hearts don't improve. Pocket 3 is a lot less likely. Jack 10 counterfeited. Very good run out for Cheng. And now what do you do if you're Shang? Kind of reasonable. Turn your hand into a bluff. Wonder if you prefer 9-8. But that's probably not betting the turn, is it? This might be a decent bluff candidate.
Like maybe king 10, queen 10 of hearts, but could be a bit better.
But those aren't check raising. Are
Yeah.
they? And then betting turn as well.
Yeah, true.
It just seems so medium. Oh, that's so cheap. 140K on the river. Leaves himself 100K behind.
It's more than average stack in the middle right now. 600,000 chip pot.
Tough spot for Shang. Can beat some bluffs that are in the cutoff opening range. Doesn't block any of them. Nice fold.
Yeah, tough run out. Getting max value until that get counterfeit on the river. Yeah, Hu Changzhou started the day with about 460,000 in chips, now over 700. Just in hand number one.
Ooh, he's gonna play the 3 deuce. For a, is that a raise? For a raise as well. You know, we are getting quite close to the bubble. We're at, 25% or so of the field remain. Starting to try to put some ICM pressure on these shorter stacks. Fendi Kosasi, about half of average, sitting on about 25 bigs. Looks like he went for a 3-bet to 75K. I suppose that's a
Works
legal
out.
race. Less than minimum.
Wow.
Or sorry, no, less than 2x, not minimum.
Yeah. If you are looking for the natural 8 free roll password today, it will be hot seat. Capital H, capital S, hot seat. Post it there in the chat for you guys. But Hu Changzhou not going to slow down. King's in early position.
Hand 3's got ace king, pocket kings. It's on a roll. Well, Sheng is going to flop himself an 8. It's going to be trouble. Jack 8-6, quite a connected board. Might have to call a pretty big bet on the flop. Or just lead out. For a pretty big size as well, 26K, half pot. See if Cheng finds the raise. Pretty tough to be beat just yet, but a lot of board changing turns and rivers coming. Just a call. And that is one of those board changing turns. 10-9 gets there, 5-4, 8-7, 7-6. The big blind can also have Jack 7. King's really losing quite a bit of equity against Sheng's range on this turn. Sheng not done firing. 35K. Probably too thin to raise now, but the sizing is really makes you want to raise your overpairs.
Yeah.
Just a call. 200K out there. Oh my goodness, what a run out.
I mean, with 2 calls, too.
Like you just beat spades now with ace-8.
Oh, I thought he was going to turn his hand to a bluff, maybe, but...
No, I can't see it after leading out middle pair.
Yeah.
Very few people like to turn showdown into a bluff.
Yeah. You haven't played with me, Sam. I mean, they call me anyways, but you know.
Yeah. King's going to take it down, but quite a small pot. I think Cheng could have squeezed a little bit more, but decides to play it safe. We are approaching the bubble. 6.6K min cash. It's quite hefty. It's almost a full 2x.
Just one stack under 10 bigs at the table. Wai Tung Chung. And speaking of, going to go all in with ace queen. Early position. Wai Tung Chung of Hong Kong. Only 23K in lifetime earnings. Best cash was 10,000. The APT Championship Series. And no customers. Gets through. Picks up about 25% of his stack for free.
We're using chips we don't typically see on our stream tables too often. High roller. They're still the same colors, just a different hue. 1Ks are still yellow. Blues are 5K, and the greens 25K.
And another looker for Wai Tung Chung. Will rip it in once again. 12 bigs this time. Ace Jack. Does he steal the blinds or really run into something?
Whoa, ISO'd by the ace-7. That is light. Waitong Chung could be up to 322,000. Five flop. 26% Hu Sheng can chop with an ace now. Or win with a 7. Wai Tung Chung needs an ace, a 5, or a jack to either chop or win. And there's
Oh
a
my
jack.
gosh.
Oh, what a fun run out. Wai Tung Chung up to 322,000.
Oh, the best hand gets there, but not without the ultimate sweat. From dominating to possibly chopping to losing to winning. What a roller coaster.
Looks like we've had our first elimination of the day. 55th place down to 54. Buy-in for this one was 3.4K USD.
Here from our chip leader. Bang by. We'll open the button with 10-5 suited, but is going to run into Wang Yilong's ace-queen.
It's quite deep. What is he, like 50 blinds? So Lex for the 3-bet. About 4x. Exactly 4x. Definitely a candidate that can come in for a cold 4-bet. His name isn't Fan Chi Wei. Ace Queen takes it.
Yun Peng nearly double the second biggest stack at the table. It's going to be a good chip stack to play with as we get closer to the bubble. One more player down on another table. Just 22 eliminations away from the money.
For our other a few other tables going on. We've got Nevin Chang in the money in the Ultra Stack final day, along with Maxime Sorokin. First place, 52 million Korean won, so that's like 35,000 USD. Nevin's had a pretty good series. I think he just won something, actually.
Chang Hu getting back in the mix. King Queen off this time in the hijack.
Micro Main is also open for registration till 2:50 p.m. That is a $300 buy-in, so It's a fun one. And then we have what's known as the losers tournament of the high roller. You can jump to the high roller last chance for 2K USD. So for those that bust this one early, that one is open until 3:26. Then just a turbo no limit, turbo double stack for 4.7K at 4:30 p.m. Hyper turbo double stack and a hyper turbo high roller to close us out at 7:30 p.m. tonight. And folks, that will be it for poker on this trip.
When we started the stream, we had the aerial shot of the venue, but of course that shot was taken closer to the beginning of the series. It's not a live shot of today, where the grounds are covered in snow here in Jeju. Bit of a unique look.
It's quite a sight seeing the courtyard with orange trees, big old oranges growing, covered in snow. Not something you can see everywhere in the world.
No, not at all. Here we go. Got a hand. Wang Yilong, Queen 10 open in the cutoff, defended by Chung Ji-xiang. Jack 9 suited, going to flop, second pair, and a flush draw. Yilong with the betting lead. Stab at the ace high board.
Small bet, like less than quarter pot on an ace 9-7. Looking like about 2 SPR. It's gonna raise right away.
Short stacks at this table doing their best to chip back into this game. Do lose another player somewhere else in the field. Sure, that'll slow right down in about 15 eliminations or so. Wang Yilong with ace king this time in the hijack, 50 bigs effective. Not going to get any action. Hello to all 264 of you watching already early in the stream. And thanks for bringing our YouTube subscribers to over 25,000. 25.3 thousand now. It was 24.9 not too long ago. You just saw the little banner there on your screen, of course. The next series, this is the last one for APT Jeju Classic, but the next one will be APT Taipei. That'll be April 22nd to May 3rd at Red Space and Asian Poker Arena in Taipei. That main event will have a guarantee of 2.2 million USD or 70 million Taiwan dollars.
And then back to Korea for our next 2 stops, 7th of August to 16th, Incheon, South Korea. That one's nice for us. We just hop off the plane. We're right there.
Right.
We get a direct flight. Well, I do. And then back to Jeju, the 25th of September. So got about a month of rest in between the two. Back to the little island. And then finally APT Championship, Taipei. Yeah, about the same dates, 13th of November to 29th of November. Going to be our marquee event.
Seven six suited for Hu Cheng-su. Over 50 bigs, but doesn't want to play it. Jung Hu going to take down this pot with a walk, 10-3 hearts. Even a short stack now, nearly 20 bigs. No carnage on this feature table. Bit rare for what we've seen this series. Seen a lot of action, a lot of eliminations.
I gotta say, I'm surprised to see Hao Hui Ma and Christian Tabak returning today. You know, final table, the main.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it's quite heartbreaking how they both busted. And then to come and continue that grind yesterday, jump straight into the high roller. Gotta admire that.
Yeah. I think all the more reason you feel like you didn't really get the run you deserved, so you're like, nah, I'm not done with this trip yet. I think more on the other side, if you're William Lee, you go, okay, I'll just celebrate now.
Yeah.
Have a day.
I believe the only person who has won this tournament before that's still in the mix is Martin Sedlak, who won over Rishi Mehra in Taipei. Rishi had a very cool story for that. Came in on a satellite, got down to the final table. Absolute madman. Gone to heads up and unfortunately couldn't close it out. As far as Mega Line winners, there's only 2 that I could see would be Rene von Redden as well as, like I said, Martin Sedlak, who are in contention for the first player to win 2 Mega Lions in the new era. No one has broken it yet. We've got a, what is that, 4% chance today?
Ace King going around the table. Chung Wei Tong. Another premium holding an early position. Of course, with much more chips now, doesn't need to open jam anymore. Just goes for
A lazy
I
min-raise.
was gonna say lazy man's min raise, yeah.
Well, Sheng came to play. 8-5 suit on the button. It's going to flat. And so did Yun Peng Bai. I wouldn't expect that looking at his chip stack. It's so neat and organized, and then to be in there with 6-4 suited. Well, nobody hits anything. Ace King still in the lead. Has a gut shot as well to go along with 2 overs. Does he want to bet? No spade. Out of position to the button.
Quick C-bet takes it down. And our short stack now chipping up to over 30 big blinds. More than triple the stack from where he started. Of course, we got 40-minute blind levels for our high roller. It's normally 8 levels of poker for the types I play. And the hand he just took down, Chung Wei-tung with the 6-4 of clubs this time.
Okay, just a flat from the ace-9. Oh, threes. It's a fun spot. Not too many spots you get to set mine like you do in cash games in a tournament. It's always nice when you get one. Nothing better than hitting the set multi-way, hey? In poker.
Yeah. A few things better outside of poker, but yeah, in the game, I'd say that's pretty top notch.
See if one of these players can do it. There it is, 5 in the window. Backdoor hearts for Sheng. You know, there's been some multi-way sims that have been coming out, so some people have been doing some multi-way studying, but typically you see this always check range to the imposition player. But, like, I just have no idea what the reason is for that, and we haven't really taken a look to see why that is. Let's see. Was it just a check call and now turns a deuce? It happened quite fast.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Very small
Quick check
bet.
call, and now Sheng is thinking about leading the turn on the deuce for a huge size. Was that all greens? Let's take a look.
Sorry, it was a bet call.
Oh,
Showed a bet.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's confusing saying Sheng when their last names are very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, showed a bet out small.
Okay.
Got called by who?
Whoa! I think we just heard a raise. All in announced.
Oh wow.
Very bad timing for it from Sheng. And Sheng hasn't snapped. He loses to sixes, jacks, 4-3, I think. Oh, hold on, our graphics changed. Looks like just a raise, not a jam. All right. It's 150K. And a snap jam from Sheng, which is probably going to end it. Pretty happy to just jam there in Sheng's shoes, eh? Charge a diamond draw. Are they really going to bluff ace-9 on the river? There's only 148K left. It's like 10 bigs. Well, Sheng gave it a try. Unfortunately, it does not work out for him. We'll be down to just 12 big blinds after this hand. Sheng working his way up to $1 million after losing quite a few chips on the Jack-10, the very first hand of the today.
I appreciate your choice to keep using both their last names in that breakdown.
One's Sheng and the other's Sheng.
I think it's pronounced Jung. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, but even still, that's. Oh, I was trying to keep up with that play-by-play there, and it was messing with my head. Oh man. Well, hopefully.
The code for the free roll later is hot seat, capital H, capital S.
You know, we were talking about APT Taipei coming up in April, but of course, we've mentioned it a few times, but that banner you just saw was the APT Championship Series, different from APT Taipei. It is in the same city, but the buy-ins are bigger, the prizes are bigger, the turnout is bigger. And of course, the legacy will also be bigger. Oh, big fold. Ace-Jack hits the muck. That was Shoda. And +1. Nearly $1 million in chips. Besides, no go. Would have gotten it good, but Jung Hoo, Queen Jack suited, with barely any chips left, decides to give it a shot. Going to run into Ace King suited. Hu Cheng Su.
It's not the worst case scenario. 2 live cards, no overpair. 60-40? I think that's all right.
Yeah, we already saw an ace folded. I guess a jack as well, though.
Oh, no drama from the big blind. And look at that equity, 47.53, basically a flip due to card removal.
Well, it all comes down to the cards now. Chung Hoo's life in this tournament on the line. Queen 9-6. Top pair for Hu. Both players with the backdoor flush draw. 10. Fairly safe, but the jacks are live now for Chang, and 7 of clubs will do it for the double up. Chung Hu stays alive. Shoda just kind of gets away with one there. Open folding ace-jack. Early position.
Yeah.
Doesn't run into it and saves at least 2 bigs.
Maybe he's a cash game player.
Cash tables are just right behind the feature table there.
Yeah, running some pretty big stakes too, about 510 Canadian. So I guess it's kind of close to 2.5 USD. Maybe like a 3.57 USD would be our smallest stakes. So plenty of cash to play. I know there's quite a few cash players that do follow the tournament circuit just to play cash.
Dealers and players in APT High Roller final day, your blinds are up next hand, 8,000, 16,000, 16,000 with my empty. 8,000, 16,000 with 16,000 with my empty, your blinds up, APT High Rollers.
Wai Tung Cheung's going to flat the king jack in the small blind, facing the high jack open from the large stack. Jack 7 suited completes the big blind as well. Going to see another multi-way flop. quite a few of them today. Here we go. 4-4 deuce rainbow. That is trips for Yunpeng Bai. Tough for his opponents to continue versus a bet. Ooh, sneaky check. I like it. 6 of hearts on the turn. That's a flush draw for Zhang in the big blind. Could see him bet out. We'll see if Bai just raises right away. Whoa, 80K. Goes for the pot size bet. Now over to Bai. Yeah, he's just gonna rip it. And a quick call. Zhang, who only has 20% equity, needs to find a heart that's not a deuce or an ace.
Oh no, the ace of hearts. The wrong flush. Zhang Jisheng eliminated to Bai Yunpeng's boat on the river. Out in 50th place. Can't believe it. Bai Yunpeng just continues to dominate the field, up to 1.6 million in chips. Good timing for it. Just 19 off the money. The bubble pressure is going to keep building as we get closer to that top 31. And that big stack is going to become a huge asset. Ah, yes, Kiwi Special in chat. Yeah, you were great. Thanks for helping out. Appreciate it. I mean, Justin always comes in with a an absurd amount of knowledge that I can't be sure where he's getting some of it from. But nah, you were great with helping with all the questions in the chat as always. We don't always see the chat. A lot of things we're keeping up with here in the booth. Information on the players, what's going on in the series, promotional topics. So sometimes we miss the chat, miss the questions, and it's great to have regulars like you, Kiwi Special, and chat helping everybody out. We see the first elimination on our feature table. Just the first 2 orbits. Compared to how the final table was going yesterday, it seems like it's taking longer, but look at that Jeju orange card protector. Love to see it. I got one of those in the booth with me. Sam was mentioning this earlier about how it's amazing to see these trees with these giant oranges growing on them while at the exact same time the ground and trees are covered in snow. It's you know, like it's plenty of snow back in Canada, but you don't usually see fruit growing on trees at that time of year. So usually the trees have no leaves on them. They're just a bunch of twigs, unless they're like evergreen trees or something. So it's a cool sight here. Jung-hoo getting involved once again under the gun with King 10 suited. Going to run into Sinhwayeoksa-ro's ace king in the big blind. Goes for the 3-bet up to 85K. Jung-hoo with a suited king 10 makes the call. Going to be way behind at the moment. Dominated by the king in Fendi's hand. Also, should the board come 4 spades, it will be second nut flush over the nut flush. But an ace 8-3 board, 1 club, 2 hearts, has Jung-hoo drawing nearly dead, and given that this is a 3-bet pot, might not bleed any more chips. Might be good. Goes real small. Less than a third pot, but Jung-hoo not going to put in any more chips. We'll get away from it. Yeah, Kiwi, they are real oranges. I think they are, if I look it up real quick, they're called Satsuma mandarins that ripen from November through February, Jeju Island.
To February, that's very interesting.
Yeah, apparently they ripen bright orange, and they're 99% of Korea's citrus is produced, or production is located here, apparently on the island.
Yeah, the cab drivers walk around in the market and they just pick up oranges from stalls and take them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, supposedly, if you're a local, you don't pay for oranges on Jeju. It's like a bad sign.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it means
No
that you
way.
don't have friends. But I don't know how true that is. Just what they told me.
Yeah, it was something new for me to learn, too. I wasn't expecting to see fruit growing here in the winter. I mean, I didn't even know the winters got this cold until just before the trip, to be honest, and it was even colder than I was expecting, and I certainly didn't think it snowed here, but...
Yeah, you know, coming from Canada, you don't really think too much in Asia gets to be about the same temperature as us. Well, we were wrong.
Yeah, no kidding. We'll have to fly back to even colder weather soon, but...
No, not me. It's warmer back home from
Wow.
Vancouver.
Lucky you.
Let's take a look. It's 8 degrees right now in
Oh,
Vancouver.
my God.
-2 here.
Do I dare see what atrocity it is in Ottawa? Oh, it's -2 here. That's insane. -20 in Ottawa at the moment.
-20.
Yeah. The low of -24 today. It's
Why
going
do people
down
live
right
there.
I don't know. I was born there. My family is now. How hot is it in Celsius where you are, Kiwi? I'm sure excessive heat is also not as fun, but once you've been in cold for a while, it's a nice break, nice switch up. Hey,
All right, I suppose it is summer in Southern Hemisphere. That was always odd having Christmas on the beach in Australia.
Yeah.
It's weird. Weird feeling.
It took me an embarrassingly long time to realize that the Southern Hemisphere had opposite seasons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I was like in high school somewhere. Or
Wait, 23. That's pretty normal weather. It's like temperate. I thought you were gonna say like 33, 34 kind of stuff. 23 is not even like go to the beach.
Vancouver man's over here with his crazy
Perfect weather.
lines. Yeah.
Yeah. 5-degree winters, 25 summers. It's beautiful. I like how his name's Fendi Kosasi, and he's wearing Fendi. I think there's a correlation there, the jacket and the shirt.
That's Fendi. That's who it is.
Yeah.
that's
Well, it's spelled a little different.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be too obvious. You don't want your friends to know.
True.
It's you know.
Or maybe that's a Gucci jacket.
Yeah, it's his brother.
It's his brother.
Yeah. Oh, I think they turned the air conditioning back on in here. There we go. It's getting warm for a second in the booth. They made sure to correct that real quick.
Oh, queen. Oh no, queen 10 suited is for Cheung. Sitting on 20 blinds, +1. Oh, okay. Respecting ICM quite a bit.
Yun Peng takes another one down.
Inching towards that 100 big blinds.
Adyon Egg says we'd be talking all tough about the cold, but seeing the reality in the booth. What, do you have pictures of us in blankets? What's going on? What do you mean?
Good to see you, Eddie. Yes, we are playing to a winner today. 47 eliminations. Before we crown a winner, our final Mega Lion of the series. And one of our final tournaments of the series as well. Typically see tables empty out as the stream goes on. Quite often see this one being the last tournament running. Shang, ace-6 of clubs. +2, one of our deeper stacks at the table. Quite active as well. Well, Yunping Ba is not going to let him get away with being the table captain. He's going to flat the button, King-Jack offsuit. Willing to get in the mix, wield that big stack. Off we go to a flop. King in the window, followed by a queen and a 10. Open-ended for Yunping Bai with top pair. Xiong, no backdoor flush draw, just a gut shot to the nuts. And a range advantage. He's gonna bet about quarter pot. Over to Yunping Bai. No diamonds or spades in his hand. Just gonna make the call. We take a turn, 4 of diamonds. This could slow things down. Oh, John gets out of there without getting too expensive.
Yunpeng still over 100 big blinds. Already on the second level of the day. Just 17 till the money. Bubble fast approaching.
Yeah, we're looking at about an elimination every 3 hands. It's 3 eliminations in orbit.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to slow down real soon, but you never know.
El Julianis wants to know the payout. $6,600 is the min cash, so almost a 2x over the 3.4K buy-in, with $160,000 going to first place. And of course, a mega lion and the APT Championship ticket. It's a $10,000 buy-in event. Oh, Ace-9 versus Ace-9. Jack 8-4 rainbow. No backdoor flush draw for Wang, despite 3 being out there. Seems a bit unfair, doesn't it? Check, check. 6 of hearts on the turn. Quite a connected board. Very dynamic. Both players without too much incentive to bet at this. Now the flop has gone check, check. I think we're just going to see this check down to the river. Chop it up. Let's see if Chung has other ideas. Here we go. Tough to find the ace-high bluff. Nice size. You can bet 5s. You can bet 7-6. You can bet an 8.
Yeah, this might work.
Could probably get away with like ace-10 even. Let's see if this works. Nice bet from Chung. Gets the same hand to fold.
course, we got that micro main going on today too. Just a $300 buy-in. Decent structure though for one-day tournament. Got 20-minute blind levels. Already 56 entries. You have one of the APT writers in the field, Miles Fago, in the mix on his day off.
Wang back-to-back ace-9 suiteds. Good enough for another raise. Will work out for him this time. Gets a little blind steal.
Remember, if you want to keep up with the action on our outer tables, you can go to apt.poker. Click on the APT Jeju Classic series, and then it'll auto-scroll down to today. Just find the event that you're looking for, which, if you want this one, it's the APT High Roller Final Day. There's live reports, live seating, live tournament clock. Fortunately, those things are not delayed as the stream is, so there will be some spoilers. So if you do go, do so at your own risk, and don't put it in the chat if you see what happens ahead of time. Or at least wait 30 minutes. Another elimination, 47 left at the moment. Just 16 to go. It's only 2 tables worth of players till the money.
Just scrolling through the APT website. Say something like 80% of our trophies went out to a China or a Japan flag. Which makes sense, you know, 40% of our field was Chinese in the main event. The Japanese always come out in full force to Taipei as well as Jeju.
Level 5, 200, 500, 500.
To Incheon and Jeju?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like it's more in Jeju. Oh, looks like Jun Lee was eliminated from our high roller. He's now jumped into the other high roller last chance. Jun Lee, Zodiac Classic winner in Taipei for $140,000. Julian Blevia is in there as well. We saw him on our stream table for our main event a few days ago. We also have a pot limit Omaha high. Don't recognize any names in there.
I like that we have to specify high in the series.
Right?
There's
We've
just
got the
so many.
high-low 5 card, the stairway to 7.
Yeah, you can't just say PLO at the series. There's so many different types. But look at this. Wang Yilong opens King Queen suited, going to run into Chen Jun's pocket tens on the button. Both players with a similar stack of chips in front of them. Over 500K. Both playing about 30 bigs deep.
A little more. I think this is 35. It's definitely uncomfortable with 10s. Jamming seems big. Raise, you don't really want to get 4-bet. Seems a bit too much to stack off with 10s. Let's see if it comes to that.
I think on the button calling is okay.
For sure. Does seem a little weak, but
And get to be top of your calling range, you know? It's not a bad place to be.
it also depends on the stacks behind you. The small blind, big blind, if they got jam stacks, then you really want to have jacks and 10s in that range.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play some post flop. 10s versus king queen suited, 2-10 out there. Queen 9-7, 1 overcard to Jun's pocket 10s. Unfortunately, it is one of them that does connect with Wang. Jun undeterred by the overcard. We'll still see bet. 1/3.
Of course, Yilong going nowhere with top pair. Makes the call, we go to the turn. 3 diamonds. Makes the turn a double flush draw.
We see one of those turn blocker bets to check back the river. No, he's going to check. It's a brick. He might have a very tough decision on the river. Not exactly a brick. Some 2-pair combos, king 10, queen jack. Spades, obviously. No, not a whole lot of spade combos that you weren't already ahead of. Think of any? No, there aren't any.
Doesn't seem like it.
It's kind of interesting. You wouldn't think about it until you try
yeah.
to break down the combos, but yeah. Might go block bet jam. 10 of spades could be a decent card. Oh, there's the block for 125. See if Jun wants to turn his hand into a bluff. Blocking King 10 suited. Pretty good. You could definitely play King 10 this way. Small bet flop. SPR is like 1 on the turn. You don't really want to jam a gut shot. And you're specifically blocking King 10 of diamonds and King 10 of spades. Both of them have the either flush draw or backdoor flush draw on the flop. No, it doesn't look like he's considering raise with that body language.
I don't think he's sold it all away just yet, but just makes the fold. Now 44 left in the field. 13, tell the money. It's gotta slow down soon. Sure, once we break into the 30s, things will tighten up a bit.
Queens for our chip leader, Yunpeng Bai. Well, that is most likely not going to be any action.
Even without action, continues to chip up. In a dominating position to take advantage of this bubble when it gets here. This table is also starting to format in a way that a chip leader could take advantage of it. One short stack. A few middling stacks around that 20 big blind mark.
Queen, queen, and just min raises why? Because that's the play. I think it'd be silly to do much else. At most, like 2.5x.
Invite donkeys like me, play 5-4 suited. Of course you're invited. Come on down, APT Taipei in April.
I mean, I'm not even folding 5-4 suited for a 3x. Like even 4x, I don't think I'm folding it. It's a beautiful hand, suited connector.
Yeah. go. $40 bling says they'll be there in April. Best of luck to you, sir.
Amazing. Taipei is going to be a blast. So much food. You can rent a bike for like $1. Tournament fields are going to be insanely large. I wonder when our main is going to be up to $1 million for first. We will get there. I wonder how many more years.
Well, I don't remember any series that I've worked at APT where I didn't say record-breaking, so
Exactly.
it's if this trend continues, might be sooner than we think. Couple hands here.
Pretty reasonable to let this go versus a 20 big blind +1. Sometimes re-raise.
At least on this table.
I don't know if I like call in the hijack. You get such a cheap price on a 3-bet too. You'd be so greedy, just like 64K. Maybe 70. Ooh, he's reaching for, is that 80?
Yeah, looks like a raise. 85.
How many bigs is that? A 16K level is always so tough for me.
It's almost 6. Or sorry,
Yeah, it is.
5. Yeah,
5.5?
yeah, 5.
Okay.
A little bit less, yeah.
I think you gotta go a bit less than that given Chung's stack, but can't blame him. It was really tough to see how many blinds Chung has in his stack, and he just ripped it in. The snap shove.
Showed already a bit of a grin, I think, on his face, going, oops.
Yeah, ran into it.
I feel like he's trying to posture the fold, but he's also just kind of like, I messed up.
Yeah.
And I want to go back and watch the stream of my hyper turbos at night. I want to see what these people were doing against me.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah. Sometimes just getting 3-bet relentlessly. I'm like, they must just have it most of the time here.
Something we see on the stream where somebody just runs into aces like 4 hands in a row
Yeah.
every time. And then sometimes it's like aces twice and some guys just jack 6 off.
Yeah.
Why
right?
not?
I mean, I know in one of the hyper turbos there was a short stack jam with, I forget exactly, but some sort of a real hand-ish. You know, so everyone was very short. They probably had like King 10 or something. And then I think it was just one position later, still early position, just jack deuce suited, just rejams, isolates them.
Yeah.
Going, oh man, I didn't know it was that light. Got to see that one. It's good to know that 3-bet jams can be called off with like ace jack, king queen, you know.
Maybe, yeah.
If they're jamming that wide.
Would you say it was jack what?
Jack deuce suited.
Jack deuce suited, yeah. That's a fun one.
Yeah, as a 3-bet jam. Another one bites the dust, down to 43 in the field. Already lost 12 players today. But some blind versus blind action. Yilong versus Cheng. Ace Jack 9 flop. It's a flush draw for Wang Yilong. Open ender for Hu Cheng-su.
Bet 16K met with just a call. King of clubs on the turn.
Kind of weakens Cheng's open ender. Both clubs and hearts. Not going to be fun to see on the river.
$184K out there. We've got 10 high versus 4 high. And a lot of board changing runouts. Here we go. King of diamonds. 10 high gets the check mark. But tough to call another bet. One can follow through with the triple barrel. Got not low. I think he got it. No, just gives it up. Does Cheng want to bluff? He can have some king queens, king tens.
He does. Yeah, it'll work very easily.
Went really small too. Repping an ace, I guess.
Yeah, when you're going that small, I guess what you're just trying to get, I don't know, small pocket pairs to fold.
I don't think they bet turn or flop.
Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to get to fold there. Like, is an ace folding to that?
Queen
size
high,
bet?
maybe?
Sure, yeah.
But also, like, what value wants to go that small? I guess just an ace.
Yeah, I feel like Yilong could have maybe just fired small there. You got a lot of air that beats you to fold.
I don't see there's much air, though, in
Yeah.
his range after calling twice.
I mean, both flush draws miss.
Yeah.
Alert visitors on micro main event. Complete after 15 minutes break. Again, micro main event. Break time left hand.
Let's take a look at some of our live reports.
Yeah, I think they are in real time, so.
Yeah, but we do have some phenomenal live reports. I won't spoil anything. So Zalak looks like he's running to Tabak's queens. Let's see what they're up to. Christian Tabak up to 1.4 million in chips.
Oh, there we go.
And
Yeah.
today 1.35, so looks like he's knocked out Jaden Zalak.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. I was like, oh man, it's in real time. I think Renee took someone out as well.
Yeah, Jun Lee,
Yeah.
who has now jumped into the last chance high roller.
There you go.
Oh, Renee 3-outed him on the river. What a nice guy.
Right?
Avon Renner. Also a round starting, where he started today was 710,000 after that hand. Began today with 666,000. Oh, Renji Mao also out. Renji 4.5 million on his hand and mob, and he just won the high roller 4 days ago for $120,000.
Oh, Fendi Kasai takes a pot down here, and ace with a deuce kicker, early position open.
It's a fun
Gets
one.
a big blind defend, and c-bet will work, but playing a blocker heavy early range.
Okay, Joseph Chong is still in. One of the remaining 42 players. And is Martin Sedlak still in? All right, so we got two Mega Lion champions still in the mix. Going for their second Mega Lion. Could be the first ones to do so. Martin Sedlak and Renee von Redden. Wei-Run Poos also still in the mix. He came in third in chips. Bracelet winner for $940,000. Do you know Joseph Chung is the most winningest player in APT history? Abraham's catching up.
I mean, I knew that. I don't think John Jawanda did.
Why is that?
Oh, because I ran up to him at the table and asked him while he was sitting beside Joseph Chong, and he seemed very confused. Probably because I yelled at him and gave him 3 seconds to answer. Joseph Chong was also confused, to be fair. So,
You asked him who was the highest winner of APT.
so yeah, who was the winningest player of all time? He said winningest and was confused, and I said too slow. It's Joseph Chong. He's right there. And ran away.
But Abraham was the first to clear 1 million in live winnings in the new era of APT.
Okay.
It was a tight one between him, Joseph Cheong, and what's his chops? Let me look it up. Calvin Lee.
Makes sense. I feel like Punat's got to be in the mix somewhere.
He's
far
got like a
down?
main event win, but nothing too crazy after that.
Really? Because he doesn't have too many of those top wins, but I feel like he had enough deep runs and just plays everything that
Yeah.
I think he'd be close. But
Nishant Sharma just goes straight
Right.
up to
Yeah.
second person to hit 1 million live earnings, obviously with his $1.282 million win.
oh, but look at this, Sam. We have an all-in Wang Yilong jamming pocket tens for a 4-bet.
34 blinds.
Yep.
Was this a 4-bet or 3-bet?
It's a 4-bet, I believe.
So Yunpeng Bai opened. He just flatted the 10s, 3-bet, call, 4-bet jam. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, back jam. Sneaky, sneaky. Gets it done. Up to 1 million.
Wow. It's a big pot to take down pre-flop. Wang Yilong, 1 million chip stack and another elimination on the outside the feature table. Just 10 away from the money.
It was Tanasorn was the one. Where we haven't seen him this series. Usually makes every APT.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's had incredible runs in Incheon. No Roman Harabek either, who is now 13th on the APT all-time money list after showing up for maybe 3 series. Lester Edok, 1.5 million in APT winnings. And Evan Chang also 1.2 at APT. Calvin Lee hot on his heels, only 30K behind with also 1.2, and Punat's up there as well, sitting on exactly 1.2.
Pocket aces for the chip leader by Yunpeng. And oh no. Shoda with the pocket jacks in the small blind. Fairly deep. Sitting on just under 40 big blinds. Did not fold. Couldn't see what he threw in there, but definitely didn't fold. Did he just call?
In the small blind?
Flatted jacks in the small blind?
Was it jacks?
That's what it said.
Quite reasonable near the money. You don't really want to 3-bet chip leader from a +1 open.
We're going 3 ways to a flop as Fendi also flats ace-10.
Well, that is trouble for everyone involved. Yunpeng Bai gets a great flop.
I think he had the jack of spades too, if I'm not mistaken. See, yeah, definitely blackjacks. There, they're gonna fix the graphics, but top pair for Fendi, top kicker. Obviously, Yunpeng with the pocket aces, the best hand at the moment, but Shoda with the black jacks has the most equity, trying to the flush as well. Once again, passive on this flop with an overpair. The worst hand betting into the 2 better hands at the moment.
Tiny little block bet.
And there's the flush. Shoda has Fendi and Yunpeng drawing dead on the turn. You don't see multi-way dead on the turn too often.
No. Whoa, ace-10 gonna continue betting. 80,000. Aces snap fold. Nice fold.
Yeah.
Yunpeng Bai. A little uncomfortable now for Shoda.
Yeah, you don't even...
Losing to like queen 6 of spades kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's too soon to fold, but too thin to raise.
But Fendi should be very concerned with what he's betting into. The small blind calling range here. 4 spades on the board. Not a single spade in your hand.
Let's see if he continues bluffing.
Quick check, yeah. Fendi's going to give it up, and Shoda will take it down and get his own stack of 1 million chips. Over 400 watching now as we get closer to the bubble. You think we'll hit 1K concurrent viewers today?
Yeah, for sure.
Top 40 in the mix. Just 9 off the money. Things are starting to heat up.
All right, calling the tournament players of the micro main event, restarting in less than 4 minutes. Again, tournament players of the micro main event, we're about to resume in less than 4 minutes.
Pocket sevens for Chen Jun. Going to run into Jung Hoo's ace queen suited. Has him covered. Who is the shorter stack? Just 7 bigs.
King of clubs, 10 of hearts, 4 of clubs. Got shot now for Zheng. Needs to cash an ace, a queen, or a jack. Doesn't want to see a club or a 7. Well, hits a straight, but now Jun Chen has a flush draw. Now definitely doesn't want to see a 7 or a club. Needs to hold. And that is the flush on the river. Hu Zheng will be eliminated.
Got a bit of a sweat, but will not make the money in this high roller final day. Chen chipping up over 20 bigs. The stack he was looking for approaching this bubble. Some maneuverability to get into the money. With that, we are down to 39.
1 minute left in your break.
8 players off the money. 6,600 bucks. Waiting for 31 who can make it.
Suppose we can take a look at some more of the live reportings. Looks like Robert Nemaskeri-Keys has eliminated Zili Shao. Deuces versus 5s. Tran will eat into Christian Tabak's stack a little bit. He's down to 1 million now. Xiao Ludong joining us on our feature table there in seat 1. $717,000 on his hand to mob. Actually, $745,000. Let's see. He just had a cash in the main for 2,881. Looks like it was cash in the mystery bounty hunter and a 14th place in the no limit hold'em single re-entry. So 3 min cashes so far. Getting close to a 4th. Kiwi asking how many lions we have each series. I believe 98 for this series.
Oh, 99 if you include mine. There you go.
No, that's 98 included.
No.
They don't duplicate one just because you won one.
No, but there's 99 events this series.
I think one of them's a player's party on the thing.
Really? Oh, okay. I forget they put that one in there. All right, I stand corrected.
Sure, it might just be like event 0 or something.
Ah, it is not an event. Okay, 99.
It's not? Okay,
No.
so 99.
This is one of our smaller series too. Like Taipei is going to have more than that. I don't think there's an official count on it yet, but
I mean, with nearly double the tables,
yeah.
I could see it having a higher number.
I think over 150 for sure.
Well, here we go. Jun Chen flops best. Outflopping the king queen of Yilong Wang in the big blind. Small bet and a call. As you see the 3 of diamonds roll off on the turn. No help for Wang in the big blind. Chen continues to fire, sizing up now on the turn, 110,000. And really quick fold. It's getting close, 6 away from the money. Probably gonna burst the bubble within the next level. And from there,
You think even with hand for hand?
yeah.
It is moving fast.
Nearly 20 eliminations already, the first 2 levels. Another 15 minutes to go.
Just waiting for the first writer to make a pun with Shuda's name in the string. In the
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
yeah.
Well, Ba is going to run into the queens of Cheng.
Yeah, the Queen 5 open, easy fold. Little extra value for Chang. Oh, an interesting article from Kai about Andre Vasquez in the mix. Looks like he's pretty short, 280K, but he's currently 11th on the Colombia's all-time money list. And third place finish in this event would put him into 10th place to the top 10. So he's got a chance. Chen with the king queen going to open under the gun.
Well, Chang's going to make the call. Pocket fours in the small blind. A little bit of a discount. Xiao also getting in the mix. 6-5 off. We took another multi-way flop near the bubble. Stacks get a little short. Going in between that sort of like 30-ish range. Ace, ace, 3. No connection for anyone but Jun Chen with the betting lead.
Checks around. Pocket four still ahead. Even on the turn. Chang fires with fours on this turn. It's about 1/3. There's 2 flush draws out there.
Only checks one of his cards. It's interesting.
Hmm.
Ten more minutes before the first break. Let's see if we get one more elimination for a clean 20. 10 eliminations per level.
We would have played 3 levels, wouldn't we? Have by now?
In
2
the
hours?
First frame, 40-minute levels.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
A little bit less, but
So he's
still
the
moving
main
fast.
from the last
Yeah.
5 days.
right. No, it took me a second too. I had to think about that. I was going.
Our levels would be here till
Yeah.
4 in the morning.
I mean, we all love poker, but there are limits.
Yeah, I'm sure some players also have their flights booked for early tomorrow morning. And you have the choice between making your flight or playing it out.
Right.
I remember it was in Manila where Dylan Foster busted the main, and all he says was, "There's still time," as he sprints out the venue. A cryptic message, but turns out
time.
he meant there's still time to make his flight.
Unbelievable.
Which is such a funny line to just leave it at. And same with Linsky, also in Manila, but another one of our stops who was heads up in this tournament.
Yeah.
He ran out of there to catch his flight. Yeah, I don't think I expected that one to go on for so long. That was one of our most entertaining final tables. We had a short stack. We had 1.6 big blinds who laddered up 4 times. It's like Jason Lau just folded everything. And then Linsky just open shoving, like queen 4 off onto the gun.
Wow.
Everyone was short.
Yep.
And then, of course, the slow roll to end it all from Daniel Nielsen. Zhao's going to give it up. Spikes a deuce on the river.
The 5 is good for Chen Jun. Tiny little pop, but he'll take it. It looks like we'll get a couple more hands in this level, and then when we come back from the break, we should be getting close to hand for hand.
Well, Chang is going to run straight into it. Ace queen off on the button for Ledong Zhao. Could just rip this in. He's got 22 blinds near the bubble. Leaves himself a little bit behind. 510K, 400K. Shot with the 7s in the big blind. Quick fold, no dramas.
Zhou Lidong should take this down. Not a bad pickup. Should have time for at least one more hand here.
Wong, ace jack off, has been quite active on our feature table over the past 2 hours. No sense to change gears with a hand like ace jack. We'll raise it up. 40K.
Zhao most likely just going to get rid of the king 10.
Big blind's got a defendable hand. Fendi is going to get in the mix. Is dominated. Jack 6 diamonds up against the ace jack. Off we go to flop, and out flops the ace jack and the queen 6. About 15 blinds behind to play for. Yeah, nice one big blind bet. See if Fendi wants to raise. It's near the bubble. See if he wants to be brave. We'll just call 150K out there. Still 30% equity for Wong.
And the jack will be swapping the winner of this pot so far. Yilong Wang with the queens on board. Now has the ace kicker in play. Fendi's jacks and queens featuring a 6 kicker at the moment.
Just checks the turn. See what size Fendi goes with.
Other players racking up their chips as we'll swap feature tables on this break, but this hand's not over yet. 75K. Fendi going for value with the worst hand.
Just a snap call.
Yeah.
He's gonna get some bad news.
He'll be down to just 12 big blinds, actually even less with the blinds going up. I think he'll be down to, what are we going up to there? I couldn't see.
15K, 30K.
Okay, yeah.
No, it can't be that much.
No, I think it's less.
Yeah, 12K, 24K.
So just 10 bigs when we get back from the break. But Wang Yilong, 1.1 million. Not too shabby. We're going to take a short 10, 15-minute break, and we'll be back with the action of this APT High Roller final day in just a little bit. See you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Joseph, is everything okay? What's the problem? Welcome to the APT Superstar Challenge. We had a fantastic turnout here, 49 players putting up a massive buy-in that resulted in a 1.6 billion won prize pool and 465 million won to the winner.
Very excited. Final table, world strong player.
Yeah, feeling good, and then of course I need to be cautious because it's tough table. Yeah.
Someone told me that you're kind of bored of winning this. Is everything okay? What's the problem?
The problem is the trophy is so small. I told Victor that it should be a big black lion.
So 16 players made it to day 2 after a hard-fought day 1. There are only 9 played. That's the final table, of course. They will play down to a champion. They will get that beautiful Black Lion trophy, as well as a little sweetener, a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guaranteed main event happening at the end of this year.
So heads up was between Tony Lin from China and Nguyen Quan Minh from Vietnam.
我好想再来一个 back 夺冠，这一辈子里面也不会知道你能出现几次，所以我很希望它能够实现。然后我现在已经拿到了2个冠军。这是一个非常神奇的一个开始。可能去年发生了很多不好的事情，但是我就是一个越挫越勇的人。然后今年我想证明我自己是可以打得很好，所以我感谢发生的所有事情，然后我也相信我会变得越来越好。谢谢所有一路支持我的朋友跟粉丝们，是你们让我变成一个更加自律、更好的人。我相信你们没有支持错偶像，相信我能够把我所懂的扑克知识都是100%无条件的告诉你们。我也相信以后会有很多人会比我更优秀，我现在只是很幸运。
Special congratulations to Yu Zhao for not playing at all today and making the money.
What a fun day 2 we've had here at the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. Day 1 got us about 1,500 players, and then day 2, the max late reg crowd turned up and fired 226 more bullets, who brought us up to 1,718 entries, a record for Korea in terms of a main event turnout. Which means we get to do one of these because 3.4 billion won is the prize pool, 579 million won to the winner. But of course, day 2 was all about the bubble.
All right, so the 4-5 does have a gut shot straight draw, but our at-risk player is behind, looking for a 3 or a king on the river in order to complete the double up. It's an 8. That's not going to do it. Unlucky, sir, but congratulations to everybody here for cashing the largest main event in the history of South Korea.
You know, after 2 days of him also grinding this main event, to actually do it with 2-7, and then, as luck would have it, the guy just had aces, so it got cracked. But I've never seen something like this, and I don't think I'll see it again.
You didn't turn up today, and you've still managed to bag the main event with just one big blind. What made you decide to take such a fantastic strategy? The bubble for you, was it difficult? Did you just have to sit there? Were there any crazy people on your table?
I'm the chip lead on the table, so I'm trying to bully to try to get more chip.
因为主赛事的 money pay 账在这么 top heavy， 就是奖金几乎都在前几名。我们可能在比较接近的情况下，我们会更加想要冲刺前面的名次。那也希望明天有一个好的运气。对。
Interesting. Well, sir, fantastic, super well played. Good luck tomorrow.
虽然我只能得到 min cap， 但我也有可能得到最大奖金。现金3250万，我来了。
Yeah, I think I will get at least top 3.
We're going to win this one. Okay, this is it. This is it.
有东西了，有东西了！
加油，加油！5个零。
Yeah, it's nice to be able to like not run super deep in the tournament, but still pull a very big prize.
还有吗？17，170万。再来个空，再来个零，16，600万。
想说应该不会是我吧，可是还是抽到了，也是很 lucky。
中了，
我中了。
Kwang Jinyu was falling behind in a heads-up battle when he found a spot to commit his stack and get a fold out of his opponent. This hand was pivotal in helping him secure the win.
因为我是中了2对，我是试探的去拿对手一些小2对的价值。
After 690 total entries, the APT National Cup has more than doubled its guarantee. 97 lucky players made their way into day 2 where they battled it out for a top prize of 93 million Korean won.
赢得这个冠军的话，其实是很幸运的吧。其实，在这之前，我并没有取得过太多的奖金和成绩。今天在 APT 的开幕赛里面赢了9700万韩元的奖金，然后也是对自己学习扑克的这一路以来的一个肯定，我还是挺开心的。我觉得更多的是，保持学习，然后保持一个良好的心态，然后保持耐心，等待机会，克制自己一些冲动的想法，或是一些不理性的一些决策，这很重要。因为 APT 是一个亚洲规模里面最正规、最大型的一个赛事，所以说来 APT 是在亚洲范围内最明智的选择。
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour.
APT 济州站经典赛2026今天正式开打，同时也是 APT 巡回赛20周年第一个巡回系列赛。
Happy 20th!
Happy 20th anniversary!
สุขสันต์ครบรอบ20 ปี APT เจ้าหลิง快樂 Yeah!
このシリーズには20年にわたりプレイヤーを引きつけてきたおなじみの人気イベントが全て揃っています。
The APT National Cup featuring a 200 million Korean won guarantee. The Mystery Bounty Hunter, 400 million. The APT Super High Roller, $500 million. And of course, the main event with a whopping 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee.
約100イベントに及ぶフルスケジュールと
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. This is the APT Jeju Classic High Roller final day, the last day of streaming here in Jeju, South Korea. My name is PocketKyles, and we're shaking it up a little bit for this next frame of poker. We've got the wonderful, the beautiful Stephan Lai joining us in the booth. Stephan, welcome back.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. Shake it up just like bad medicine, as Bon Jovi would say.
Well, your love is like bad medicine.
Yeah, it is just like it. The High Roller, I watched a little bit. I caught up with a little bit of the play. Yeah, some interesting players. Once again, a lot of Chinese flags. Is that true?
Yeah, I didn't do a full count. I mean, in Jeju, they come out in full force. And, I was kind of looking up some Hendon Mob statistics, too. I believe Chinese players are the second most winning nationality at the APT all-time. Just a little bit, just about 500,000 behind Japanese players at the moment. So,
well, there you go.
Yeah.
259 entries for the High Roller. Did we make a prediction a few days ago about the number of entries for the High Roller?
Yes, mine was embarrassingly way off.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the
259 entries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
and down to the last 36 now.
Yeah, just 5 off the money. We're getting close. We're getting close. I thought it would actually slow down a bit before this. I thought once we got to like 39 players or so, the eliminations were going to start coming to a halt. But of course, a lot of high rollers, a lot of people who are not afraid to get aggressive, to bluff in these spots, despite the ICM pressure building up. So the eliminations keep coming. And there is one man on our new feature table who has been talking to me about having a rough series. And not only just a rough series, but his last 3 APT stops, he's been having his friends hassle him for a feature on our feature table. And there he is, Rene von Redden, finally back on the camera. Previous champ.
The man who went on a holiday and won millions.
Yes, exactly. Oh, good to see him back in the mix.
Monster Lab. This is one of the training sites from Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
Ace 10 off. I don't like that combo. I'll tell you more.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how Kuo is going to play this one, and then maybe we'll hear how you played yours, Stephan.
Very well, I thought.
Yeah.
Kaho. He's wearing a hoodie from the biggest poker series in China. There you go. King 7 deserves a defender. Thing with this stack size. No. Wow. Okay. Couldn't believe his luck. He played it extremely well. Ace 10 off.
There you
Got
go.
everyone to vote.
Right. Well, I mean, +1 open. There's 5 off the money. I don't mind being a little bit on the tighter side, but nonetheless, what happened with your ace 10?
Well, considering, anyway,
yeah,
we all so the format is quite interesting because the main event is 15%, 15% in the money, and then we'll play down to the last 8% because the field is massive. Yesterday's flight had 1,620 flight day 1G. Yeah, like they were like at the red space. They had literally 100 tables running.
Wow,
the whole place was filled, and then we made the money. I was quite comfortable in the money, and then we were playing down about 18 away from day 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then tragedy happened.
It always does.
But we will talk about it after this hand. It's like cliffhanger after cliffhanger. Stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
There you go. I mean, it's a lot of poker left to be played. It's good to keep the stories, mixed in between all the hands.
Pocket threes gives it up. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
which is, I think it's very fair.
I think so.
They're very close to the money now.
Yeah. I think it's not only we're close to the money, but everyone, goes to break and everyone gets to reset on where they are in the tournament. Maybe there's a few people who weren't looking at the clock, who were just a bit locked into the game, didn't realize how close the money had gotten to. But you give everybody 15 minutes and suddenly kind of levels out the mental game as well. All right, Renee sitting on about 500K. Started the day with 666, just down a little bit. Still plenty to play with though, over 20 bigs. Not a ton to take advantage of, but shouldn't feel too uncomfortable on this bubble as long as he doesn't lose too much more chips. But might be a bit of a battle here. Ace high open from Renee von Redden. Trong Ton Chan with Queen 10 suited in the small blind.
He's going to flat and see the flop, suited queen. Perhaps he'll invite 6-5 to come along too. He's on. Nope. Okay, great. We see heads up. Queen high versus ace high. If you see the screen is exactly 50-50. Classic flip.
With a lot of post-flop play dynamics though. Let's see. Jack, 5, deuce, rainbow. Boards don't get much drier than that. There's a couple back doors for Trong. Renee.
Definitely doesn't favor the small blind, that's for sure, right?
Definitely.
5 in deuce, you're not getting anywhere near there. Jack is unlikely, so a C-bet should do it.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, with his exact holding on such a dry board, Queen 10 of clubs, not the worst combo to maybe even bluff with. A min check raise could do a lot of fold equity in this spot.
And I think when we talk about ICM pressure, it applies to both sides, isn't it?
Definitely. But just goes for a call. We'll get there on the turn. Hits top pair. Ace high no longer ahead.
Renee is not going to put another penny in the pot, that's for sure.
Trong going to lead out on this queen turn.
Hoping to get a jack to pay him, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's unlikely to happen.
There's the fold. Fair play by both players. Trong chips up to 837K. Renee down to just below 400.
And how was the main event final table yesterday? I saw the heads-up match was over pretty quickly, huh?
Yeah, well, when people aren't afraid to go all in versus a limp with over 60 big blinds effective, it's probably not going to last long. No, it was an action final table. I mean, it took one little break in it, so I missed maybe from 4th to heads up, but it just did not slow down. The whole final table, was done in, what, less than 5 hours, I want to say? Which, for the amount of money
Roughly
they were playing
that,
for, that's quite the action that ensued. And I think maybe the most aggressive card, it's a toss-up between Kwang Ming Tran and...
Sato, right?
And yeah, Shintaro Sato.
Sato was so aggressive on day 3 and day 4, to be honest. Like
Probably the whole tournament. Yeah. I mean, so funny enough, because the day ended early, was able to get dinner and then play an 8 p.m. Just regular turbo tournament, which for me is quite long blind levels, 15-minute blinds. And got to play that tournament. And sure enough, at my table, Shintaro Sato, right back in the mix. Did not slow down at all. And he's opening big, like 3 big blinds. He's jamming like 2-3x pot on the flop. He's, he ends up getting called by, I think on a turn he gets it all in versus an American player who's got top pair, and he's got trip 7s with a 7 deuce holding, knocks him out. And as the player's walking away from the table, he kind of laughs and goes, haha, he didn't see the YouTube, did he? Oh, that guy just having a blast.
I remember Sato 4 betting UTG with pocket 3s, and got a pair. And an ace 8 suited.
Yeah.
Called a 4 bet. Flopped an 8. It was bottom pair, I think. And then continue, and then he just 3-barreled it. Just blasted his opponent off his hand.
Love to see it.
I'm sure he did far more crazier things yesterday at the final table.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of action, and Christian Tabak, who could have really made a play for taking down that main event. He was kind of handcuffed by Sato's aggression because he fell into second in chips, not by much, but that did not deter Shintaro from just playing super aggressive with jams and isolations, even though Christian Tabak was still behind him, left to act with, let's say 50 bigs when he had like 70 bigs. He just wakes up with a premium, and he was kind of being aggressively, I don't know, you could say reckless, but also like, just think about how much that handcuffs Christian Tabak. I mean, we saw him look down at ace jack and just have to just fold it to the ISO and just go. He actually said to the table, he's like, or specifically to Shintaro, he's like, I'm still here, right? you do see me. And
I think I remember watching one hand where pocket 10s versus jacks versus queens, and then queens got blasted off the pre-flop hand.
Yeah, I heard about that. That was William Lee who folded the queens, our eventual winner. I wasn't there for that. Was when I was on my break. That was like top 4 players, I think. But I saw him he was playing very tight. He was kind of short stacked, and he was watching these middling stacks kind of blast off and get eliminated. So I don't blame him for just kind of folding most things. But apparently he shifted gears once he got into the top 4, top 3. Started just like opening incredibly wide, like maybe like 80% of hands or something like that. And, in his interview, I think he said something like "easy game." So,
first Canadian to win an APT main event in the new era.
Yeah, I wonder about that. He had the Canadian flag on him. I think during the winner's interview, Elfin said from China. I don't know. Sometimes we get the flags wrong depending what they say. But Hedemab says he's from Canada, so
claim him.
Claim him, yes. I mean, if he's not, then I can still be the first, I'd have to lose my job first, but
the prerequisite, is to actually have him to buy in it.
Yeah.
You can't just say you want to win it without buying it. In it to win it.
Oh, I would buy in, just not allowed to at the moment.
You're doing a great job hosting, though. So
thank you, Stephen.
Don't forget that.
Appreciate that.
Ace 5 off. UTG. I'm looking forward to a 4-bet bluff with Ace 5 off. Let's see whether that materializes. Nothing is There are no correct hands to 3-bet with just yet. Oh, interesting. Pocket sixes. A bit short stack here. Hard to make a 3-bet and fold. So probably will have to be a jam or just a fold. Yes.
Yeah, I think fold's fine. 4 off the money. There's going to be better spots. And don't forget,
and 8 suits is...
I know this is a high roller. It's a bit different, but the stone bubble burst with 7 deuce off, blasting into aces of the main event. So when you see stuff like that, you got to play tighter than ICM would suggest if you think that might happen in your field. It was hand for hand, and we had 2, I think, what was it, between 30 and 50 big blinds? I think the king 6 suited versus ace king was eliminated 3 off the money with like 50 bigs or so. And then 7 deuce off was like 30 bigs or so on hand for hand play. So if there's people like that in the field, it wasn't just one. It was 2 people in the main event. Now I know this is a bigger buy-in, but not by much. It's a little bit more than 2 times the buy-in of the main. I'm just saying, if you have that information, you got to play real tight approaching this bubble. What do you think, Stephen? Did you agree?
I completely agree.
Yeah. But it's hard, though, because it's, you know, you almost... There's kind of this weird unwritten rule about, like, not play... Like, folding in poker is almost looked down at as, like, weaker. It's like people love to take social jabs at you if you're a nit. You know, say, you're not good enough to play poker. Waste of a seat, they'll say at cash games, you know?
Well, I mean, you know, I think our viewers who've been following the Jeju series would know a man didn't play one hand on day 2 and made the money.
That's it.
So tight could be right. Like, you can't get any tighter than not playing any hand.
Nope. And for that person to cash, it really made me analyze my own game, especially here, even the hyper turbos. And, you know, I put that line of thinking to work in one of them. You know, you still can't. You still have to play some hands, but I was way more selective with it and even threw away some more borderline spots. And at least in that one tournament, it was good enough for a little bit more than a min cash.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Pocket 7s had to go into the muck because of the ICM pressure.
Maybe this whole field knows how the main event went, and they've now... maybe everyone's adjusting. Which, if that's the case, then maybe you have a chance to start going the other way, being more aggressive. It's always a balancing act, you know? Players don't...
Not when you have 12 big blinds, I suppose.
Yeah. And it is an under the gun open. You know, Renee's pretty short. Has like, what, 16 bigs, 15 bigs. Yeah, even King 10 not going to defend. Can't blame him. The only reason I might say Mahiro Shirono should defend there is he's covering Renee, so he's actually the one who can apply more pressure there, especially post-flop. Like, yes, you're going to be up against a strong range, but, you know, you're still getting a discount on the pot. You still have King 10. I think maybe that fold in the big blind a little bit too tight, given that you are the covering stack.
But as played, he was behind, and he folded the worst hand.
Yeah. Can't deny that.
Well, he got denied 40% equity.
Yeah, right? Can deny it in that way. That's for sure.
Definitely an open with that big stack as well. Queen 8 off, of course, is with such a healthy stack, there's no point doing anything too out of line. 10 with ace-7 suited. Nothing for you to see here either, Mr. Ip. Do you think he's, you know, like in English or like kind of Western surnames, a lot of the times is to do with their occupation. So
yes.
like Goldsmith or something like that. So how about Ip? Would his family business be in network infrastructure? IP?
Yeah, I caught it. I caught it. In fact, that was.
Or maybe legal business, intellectual properties.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought of IP as that, as intellectual property. I feel like you never see that one in an acronym, intellectual property.
Well, I think people say like, oh, it's our IP.
I would immediately think IP address anytime anyone said that, but that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, we're protecting our IP. Like instead of saying branding, they always say, "Oh, no, this is you can't use this logo because it's our IP."
Right.
Kind of thing. So
yeah, learned a little bit about that in
legal business.
Yeah, I learned a bit about that when I went to college for music industry stuff. There was some law courses in there that were focused on music law, just one or two, but got a few of those terms down. Oh, we're going a while back now, though.
So Ip Kaho family full of network engineers.
I mean, usually these last names have, it's interesting how last names sort of came from those jobs and whatnot, but we haven't really gotten in the business of creating new last names in a very long time, so they don't really come from jobs so much anymore. They just come from history. But there was actually an interesting article on that, and given that that's how they came about, right? It was more like people just didn't have family names that would carry on forever. It was just you would be given a first name and you could identify someone by their job, right? And then, I don't know if you've noticed this, but we actually have started doing that again, just not on legal documents. We do it in our phones. You ever notice that? It'll say,
yes.
John APT. It'll say Chris Poker.
That's interesting, isn't it? Yes.
So we have actually gone back there. We just don't have it on legal documents. It's all on our phones right now. We have a first name and where we met them or what they were doing. Renee von Redden picking up another strong hand. Blind versus blind. Pocket jacks, and Trong with a pretty large stack and can cover Renee and put on a lot of pressure here. Going to raise with ace-10. Good hand to do so, but bad timing. Renee with a really strong hand.
Oh, there you go.
Just jams. I like it. You could just pick this up pre, and it's already pretty big. You can get 25% of your stack here uncontested instead of flipping 70-30.
And you get ace-queen to fold here too. Right? We get like one flip hand to fold.
I guess so, yeah.
Ace-king.
Ace-queen seems wild, but yeah, I guess ace-queen, as long as they know your player is respecting ICM, probably get them to fold, yeah.
Because how many times have we called with ace-queen and see ace-king?
I don't want to talk about it, Stephen. I don't want to talk about it.
Too many times.
Too many times.
I don't wanna talk about it.
Just sing about it then, Stephen. Just sing about it.
Exactly. That's good jam. I like it. He seems quite happy with that little jam now. See a little smile on Renee's face.
Yeah, normally a very happy dude. I think still positive for the most part, but I think he's been having a rough series, so you can see him he's getting a bit tired of all these bad runs. But that can end here. think last time I talked to him, he said I had more cashes this series than he did. That was when I had 2. I've got 3 now, so.
Oh, you've got more cashes than I have done at TNT.
Oh,
I've only got 2 so far.
All right, there we go. The cash king over here. Renee in action again. Queen 10 on the button. Not slowing down. Obviously, card distribution helping that out, but Queen 10, which could be a dicier holding, getting real close to the money. But he's got position, and he's got a bit more chips to play with now too as well. Like he's actually the one covering the big blind.
I think he's probably he's attacking the big blind, right? Big blind with 10 bigs. There's no stop and go, when you're that close to the bubble.
Yeah.
So open it up. Big blind generally just folds to you. Unless, we're talking the top 10% of the hand. No, you're not even that. You just go, okay, respect, move along. And start beating yourself up for not building a bigger stack earlier. That's what makes MTT so fascinating, isn't it? Because all these stack distributions, the different stacks at the table, all came for a reason. Like they like a lot of people go, oh, it's no point playing early on in a tournament because the chips are not worth so much later. But when you have a stack, you can really apply a lot of pressure on other players.
Yeah, there's so many aspects to poker. So many aspects to poker that you have to put into consideration. That even just a solver trying to figure out the best chip EV play isn't going to always be the best answer. But look at this. Here we go. Chen Rushen with the ace-10 open, but a beautiful ace-queen for Ip. Will feature a jam. Just about 12 bigs.
Can't really follow that play. Chen certainly doesn't want to lose his hand and be nursing a 10 big blind stack close to the bubble.
Yeah.
I think if it's that I don't know how close we are. 31 in the money, 4 away. I'll probably fold to tens and jacks. Is close to a fold to me. Queens will be a very sad call.
Yeah, I think so.
Ace queen I'll get rid as well.
Yes.
So that makes an ace queen jam here pretty profitable.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think ace queen, like to call off, like you're just flipping, splitting at best, You're gonna be up against
a lot of ace kings.
Yeah, a lot of ace kings. Aces, kings, queens.
Quite a lot of flip.
Yeah, ace queen for sure too, but jacks 10.
So with that, Ip Caho's gone up to 16 big blinds. I think the short stack at the table is now below 10 big blinds.
Not bad. Getting a dealer.
You get heavily bullied.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we got almost 500 people watching here. As the bubble approaches, the stream gets a bit more exciting. We start to hand out some real money. Oh, we got Adi in chat, one of our newest hosts at the APT. We'll see him introducing the final table later, I believe.
Adi won Kenobi. By the way, there was a comment saying Ip is a typical Cantonese last name. Yes.
Yeah, I think I don't think we actually. Just to clarify, I don't think either of us thought it was derived from
network engineering.
yeah, an IP thing. That was just a bit more of some humorous banter. Just to clarify, in case that wasn't clear for people.
Kenneth and Jackie, hello, Stephen. Yes, hello, hello, hello. Do I know you in person, Kenneth or Jackie?
That says hi, Steph. They're talking to someone else. No, it's probably you.
This is Stephen, yes. Hello. Bonjour.
Yep, with the ace-5 suited. Started the hand with about 15 big blinds, a little bit more.
Aggression 2 hands in a row. By the time the third, like if he does it 3 times in a row, he'll get played back, I think. Oh, pocket 9s. Wow, this is a tough spot for Xiu. Very tough. Against the UTG Open. Okay. Not tough for her. She's going to be the one applying the pressure back to Ipkaho. Asking for a counter, asking for the amount, exact amount, 162k. It's confirming. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, he's not going to do that, surely. 137k, okay. Is he going to do a fancy way?
It would be very strong. 4-bet under the gun versus small blind. I mean, you know, suddenly Sui Chongji is going to hate life with 9s. But you also don't want to blast off at the wrong time. So it just makes the fold.
Poor small face, little. Yeah. So, Kenneth, you asked whether this was Stephen. Yes, this is I, Stephen Lai.
The man with the rhymes. All right.
Yes, this is I, Stephen Lai. How you doing? May I know if I knew you in real life, in person? Which Kenneth are you? I know several Kenneths in this world. Perhaps it's Jackie. In the Cantonese streams, people are saying, why didn't he jam with ace-5 suited? If he was Taiwanese, he would have jammed ace-5 suited. Well, we are 4 away from the bubble.
All the more reason.
Yeah.
Maximum pressure.
No,
kidding.
You can make that case. No, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's easier when you see the cards, but then, you know, you see your opponent with like ace king, aces, kings, queens there, and you just go, why would you choose now to blast off with ace-5 suited? You know, you either look like a hero, look like a fool. It's really dependent, and it's you know, it's not a bad argument, but sometimes you just run into it, and then you're beating yourself up, taking a spot that you didn't have to take, and suddenly you're at risk of being eliminated. Sway with 6-4 suited. I'm just going to let it go even with the newfound chips. I was thinking now that she covers, you know, Want to put on some pressure.
Wow. That is
it's a big jam.
Do you say something about you either look like a hero or a fool?
Yeah.
This one is bad.
Well, but you know, blind
very
versus
jam.
blind. It's the other one was looking at a 4-bet jam with already showing aggression given the ICM pressure, already showing some strength to some degree. At least here you're up against any 2 so far with it folding to you in the small blind. So you've got a king, and you know, how wide is it really going to call off? What is it here, like 13 bigs? 12 bigs maybe? Yeah, it's a bit of a weird blind level. But yeah, like 12 big blinds or so. Even if he's got like an ace, you know, a weak ace. Chip EV should be calling that off.
From a pure chip EV perspective,
yeah,
we are jamming king 3 off plus. Pretty much any king.
Yeah. Yeah, so then, you know, put that into this ICM pressure, you're the covering stack. And, you know, also, like, it is a bit notable where you're going to end up if you do get called and lose. Like, do you still have a fighting chance? You still have a medium stack that can survive, or do you put yourself into real danger there with, like, 5 big blinds or less, you know? It seemed like it was somewhere in the middle. I think he was going to be under 10 bigs if he called and lost. But I think you're getting called there so infrequently, and then you're also, you know, just because you get called, you'll be behind generally, but you won't, doesn't mean you're going to lose the pot either. Still going to have some equity in the run out.
Oh, sorry, I misclicked there. It's any king with big blind ante in play as well. So any king, you're shoving like 8-4 suited.
Yeah.
4-3 suited as well.
Wow. I mean, I knew it should be wide. I don't know if I'd have the guts to, in the moment, without looking it up, jamming that wide.
Shoving any suited jack and any suited 10.
Well, speaking of any cards, 7 deuce there.
No,
was that?
I don't think that will happen.
No, it was Renee opening. But Renee taking these spots. What has he got? Feature table syndrome now? He's just going, all right, I got an ace. I got the pressure. Let's go. Definitely not the biggest stack at the table. He's getting there, though. It's only about 10 bigs behind our chip leader at the moment. It's pretty good. Suited queen for Shirono. But again, versus an under the gun open is covered. Not by much. It's going to put a lot of pressure on both players, but they'll defend. We've got some post-flop action.
And that's a queen on the flop. Monotone 3 diamonds, queen, jack, 8. Renee hit bottom pair. It's difficult flop. Puts in a bet. 40K. Just over 1.5 big blinds. Not giving up just yet with top pair. The pot is slowly building up. Turns another 8. Renee running hot. probably see another smile on his face after taking in this pot. So the theory goes, when the lower cards get paired up on the turn, it generally favors the caller in the situation. And Shinruno is trying to take advantage of that. Little did he know that Rene has hit trips.
Yeah,
observing.
Bit of a setup now. Of course, it was monotone flop. There are more flushes and shit on those range, but can't be too worried about that all the time. Shidono not likely to go wild here with top pair and just the board kicker. All in a quick fold.
Just a little bit of maths.
Mm-hmm.
The chance of flopping a flush from suited cards is less than 1%.
There you go.
It's very rare.
Still 4 off the money.
Well, whether it was 4 off the money or not, 9 deuce suited is not very playable.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, here we go. 8-7. No. Okay, I thought he was going to do something. Hey, well, he knew Ace King was lurking behind him from the small blind. So we're talking 11 big blinds here.
I'm just gonna jam with the blinds up to 15K, 30K. Renee shows the 6 deuce. What do you mean? Those cards connect. You can make a straight, Renee. 3, 4, 5. You can't fold that. You gotta defend.
And 2 flush draws.
2 flush draws. Jeez. I mean, to be fair, Shirano also has 2 flush draws, so.
If I'm not mistaken, that was I haven't seen a walk just yet so far in this frame. everyone is still trying to, battle it out.
You might be right. I thought I saw one, but could have been before the break.
Okay, let's go. King, queen off. Nothing for you to see here, Chen. Such a pretty combo. Jack 10. Right. Ooh. Ace-9 off from the small blind. So tough to play. What do you reckon, Kyle? Is he going to make a move?
I mean, you got to size up the stacks, but they're both about the same. I mean, if you're on the table, you might think they might even have you covered, right? So I think I like the fold. He's already got plenty of spots he's been taking here, right? So it's always nicer to be the aggressor in high ICM spots anyways. Either the opener or at least some spot where you can 3-bet. I don't think I want to. I think 3-betting ace-9 there is a little bit too crazy. And, you don't want to flat that out of position.
Flatting is so tough.
Yeah.
You can't even get that 0.82% chance of flopping a flush with offsuit cards.
Sway's got some chips after taking down that pot a few hands back. I think she's had a couple spots where she could be the one to put on pressure now, but she seems to be more of the mindset of preserving this chip stack that she's built up than taking advantage of it. What do you think, Stephen? Think she's?
I think she's thinking about the money first.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
she doesn't want to get down to she doesn't want to get bullied, right?
Yeah, well, she's not the
when
chip
you
leader.
get down to like 15 big blinds.
Yeah, she's not the chip leader, so it does make a difference, but she's not far behind. I think Trong is our chip
It's
leader.
my
with just
Marxist theory or MTT, which is, we have 3 classes: the 10, 15 big blinds or below, the in quotes lower class, and then the middle class and the upper class.
Look at this, 5 bigs for Liu Menxing. And he's facing Renee von Redden, who's been very active in the last few orbits ever since he picked up some chips. Renee's been going for it, so jam and snapped off.
Yep.
9-10 suited, here we go.
Not the best spot.
Renee slightly
to see.
ahead due to card removal.
Wow. You see the first elimination at this feature table. The maths is telling us it's more likely than not.
We'll see.
Slightly.
We'll see. Will we get one closer to the money? Or will Liu Menxing find the double up? We go to the flop. 9 in the window, 10 followed by an ace. 2 pair versus top pair. Lou needs to find an ace or a 4. Running hearts could work as well. Oh, but the 9 on the turn. Hearts no longer good despite a heart coming on the turn. It's a boat for Rene van Redden. Needs to find an ace for a better vote. On this river, the 3 of diamonds is no good. Lu Mengxing eliminated in 35th place, and Rene van Redden chipping up to 900,000. Good for 30 big blinds and the chip lead at this table. He has already been commanding this table with about 3rd in chips. Not going to slow down now.
He's smiling. Look at him. Quite happy now.
He's been very patient this series. You know, I have the fortunate side of being able to have a few discussions with him off the tables and just see how he's been doing and a little bit of behind the scenes info. And yeah, he's had a rough series. And it was coming down to just this one, basically, the last big event. And, you know, he had a, what did he say? He was up a little bit, and I said, you know, he'd been talking about being on the feature table. It had been 3 stops that he had missed out on it. And I was like, just picture it. Just picture yourself on that feature table. Keep that mindset going. And he said, if it's level 3 and I'm up like a few big blinds, I get carried away with it. I'm already picturing the winner's interview. So I said, all right, well, then use that. Keep the dream alive, man. And maybe he did something today. I don't know what it is. He's been exhausted, but he is now sitting as the table chip leader with just 3 off the money.
Is he gonna keep going? Suitor King.
Oh, you got to now. Yeah, there we go. He was, you know, he was being a bit aggressive, but I wouldn't say he was being like too out of line with it as he was like 3rd in chips. But I think he just noticed the other 2 chip leaders were not playing back, not putting the pressure on him. So he took it as a bit of a license to take off with this one. And sure enough, now it is a bit due to card distribution too. He's been picking a bit more hands, but at least we saw Sway with a couple hands that she could have opened for sure. Chose not to.
But, you know, opening King Juice suited from cutoff is a sign of confidence, right? Like, you feel good.
Oh, of course. Of course.
You know. Well, another Mega Lion trophy awaits. Is it time for him to pick up another one?
He would be the first one to get 2, not including our championship trophies, championship lions, as I'm going to start calling them that. Everyone seems to be a bit unsure. Those are championship lions. These are mega lions. I'm putting my foot down as for my 1-year experience in the APT. I'm making a call. These are mega lions.
I'm gonna drop an email to marketing to verify, to double confirm.
Market. They're in the room next to me. I'm gonna go walk over there, buy him a coffee, and say, "Hey, these are what these are called." Done and done.
Shout out to Harry BT on YouTube. Hello, Malaysia. How's Malaysia today? King Jack off. There's no stopping him now. He'll be opening, and then finally people can't stand it, and then he'll have a real hand.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's the dream. That's the dream.
That's how it goes, right? That's not a real hand. 8-6 off.
No, but you can see Sway is almost thinking about it now. She's going, okay,
yeah.
Like, I can't do it here, but I don't like this anymore. I see what's happening, even though he happens to have a real hand this time.
And it's going to be something like an ace-queen versus ace-king. You know, it's just going to happen.
Which would just, you know, at that point, the dynamics didn't even matter. That was going to be a cooler anyways. But Rene van Redden finds himself with 1 million in chips. more than double what he came to when on this feature table. I think he's just been waiting for this feature table. You know, I was before I jumped back on the booth because we were on a delay. I saw him stepping away from the feature table. I actually thought he busted. He just stepped away so he could use his phone. He said he was calling his girlfriend because he told her he would call her and let her know if he made it onto a feature table. So she's watching. Met her once before too. I did some karaoke here in Jeju last time. I think he's just this camera time's getting to his head. He's going, okay, I gotta impress my friends. Time to put on the pressure.
Well, it is 7 a.m. in Germany right now. People could be waking up.
Yeah, I think he had to go call and wake her up. I think that was the call. A little bit early. It's a what? Is it a Sunday there? I think so. It should be sun.
A Sunday.
Let's get my days confused.
Sunday, 7 a.m.
Yeah.
A nice cup of coffee and maybe a bit of French toast.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There we go.
A nice way to start your day. And I will try to be. I'll put on a bit more of a delicious voice just for you.
Look at this. Renee Von Redden opening 7-6 off now in the hijack. Now, if you're IP, don't you want to raise here? Like, you could defend, but you see him opening nearly every hand now. It's tough. It's 2 off the money. He's not even going to defend. Just going to fold, and Renee is going to just get away with murder on this table.
He must be a very happy boy right now.
Mm-hmm. IP sitting on about, what, 7? Yeah, 7 big blinds. Had a little bit more than that. 8 to play with after paying the ante, but Renee
you look at
just
the
clean
top
house.
left of the screen. We're 2 away from the money.
2 away.
2 away from the money.
I thought we would be doing hand for hand at 2. I guess we're doing it at 1 off the money.
1.
Yeah.
Any 2. Any 2. APTC. And she was like, I'm not even going to play anymore. I'm just going to walk away now.
All right.
All right. You do your thing. I'm just going to not look at my cards. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. 5 deuce off. Speaking of ICM pressure, let's have a look at the payout.
Renee, once again, just taking it down. Has switched into 100% VPEP mode.
Yep. 9.7 million Korean won for a 31st place finish, which is the buy-in is. What's the buy-in for this event? The buy-in is 5 million, so you're getting almost double your buy-in.
Not bad, not bad.
It's worth folding for.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like that's Renee's partner in the chat saying hi. Said he told me the first 30 minutes weren't exciting. What a liar. I guess to be fair though, he's been how long have we been on this now? Has it been about an hour?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah,
We
so-
started at the 1 p.m. Taiwan time.
So
now-
that's not completely untrue then. Yeah, it was a bit of a slower start, but it's getting good now.
Is it as cold in Germany as Jeju, I wonder? Because Jeju is pretty cold right now. Are we going to have a champion today? Yes, we are.
Yeah, it's one of our longest streams of the series.
There will be no more APT tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'm getting on a plane tomorrow, so I really hope there's a champion today.
All right, I've got it. Don't worry. You won't miss your plane.
Oh, thank you. Actually, usually I take a later flight. This one, it happened to be a bit of an earlier one, too, so.
What time are you flying out?
I think the plane leaves around noon, which,
Okay.
you know, in terms of getting to the airport early enough and checking out, like, I'm not gonna have time to sleep in or anything, that's for sure.
Well, it takes about 45 minutes to get to the airport from landing.
Yeah, of course.
So
it's just a
you want to be
domestic
there
flight.
About 10, yeah. Oh, you're flying to Incheon first. Okay.
Oh, I wish I was flying to Incheon. I gotta fly to Gimpo.
Of course, yes, and then take the train
Oh,
across. Yeah.
but look at this. Small blind. Mahiro Shidano jams King 9 suited for, what is it, 12 big blinds? But Rene Von Redden in the big blind has pocket fives. Might just call this off. And even though he's not the aggressor, this might be a spot where he stands a good chance to chip up even more.
And
he
then off we
calls.
go.
Wow. Rene could be up to 1.5 million. He could be on his way to chip leader the whole tournament. Not sure where they would be at this point, but 1.5 is a lot of big blinds on this bubble. Here we go, blind versus blind. 45% of the time will end in heartbreak for Shirono. Can he find the double up? We go to the flop. Oh, just flops it.
Not yet.
Just flops it. Rene gonna need to find like a boat or some chop outs. No, that's it. Dead on the turn for Rene Von Redden. His reign of terror does not run pure, as he will double up Mahiro Shirono on this board. Oh, you gotta love to see that. 2 off the money, and you get called blind versus blind for your tournament life, and then you just flop the nuts. That's a sigh of relief, right?
Flop the nuts with no draw for your opponent either, right?
Yeah,
Just
running
make-
boat is the only. You need a paired board and a 5, or 2 5s.
Yeah, running quads.
Yeah, yeah, you got to feel pretty good.
I think the chance of it happening is less than flopping a flush. It's less than 1%.
Oh, and Rene laughing about it too. We're starting to really run away with this one, even with paying off. Shirono still finds himself as chip leader, but Shirono right behind him now. Just 2 big blinds separate the two. They get to have a bit of a laugh as they are now both in positions to play on this bubble. And Shirono hasn't had this opportunity yet. Maybe he will be the one playing as well. Of course, Rene being in position still feels pretty good about his spot, I would imagine.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, and it looks like
he's not very well positioned to be a bully. That's for sure.
Yeah.
By the way, did you see one of the comments? Adiwan Kanoe says all flights have been cancelled today in Jeju. The
Really?
forecast tomorrow is no snow.
Am I going to get home? Oh, no. I didn't think about that. I guess they're not really equipped for snowstorms here that much. I don't know how often it snows in Jeju. Up until this series, I didn't even think it was possible. But, Stephen, we're now hand for hand here, one off the money. This is getting kind of exciting. Do you want to have a little bit of fun and make this a three-way commentary call?
Always love a three-way.
All right, well, with that, let's welcome Vidur Singhal back onto the chat. Vidur, just in time.
Good afternoon, Kyle. Exciting to come into the hand-for-hand and the three-way situation. How you guys doing?
Amazing. Like, look at this. Renee nearly running away with this table, just applying max pressure, even as a third in chips. And then that led him to the chip lead and nearly an overwhelming, possibly chip lead of the tournament if he were able to hold versus Shirono. But Shirono flops the nuts, and now both of them boasting stacks just under 30 bigs. So we get into hand for hand.
Good afternoon, Vidur. It's been a while since we've done a stream together.
Good afternoon, Stephen. It really has. It took until the last day of the festival, which is a bit too late for my books. I look forward to seeing you in Taipei.
Of course. And with the pleasantries done, I think we are ready for hand. We're down to the last 4 tables. And 1 elimination will bring money to the remaining 31 players.
I'm still not over the main event. So, gents, it was maybe the fastest main event final table we've seen, and we know why. The action was absolutely wild. The heads up was ridiculous.
Yep.
How are we processing what happened yesterday, Kyle?
Well, I don't think you got to hear my story, Vidur, just yet, but since the main event ended so quickly, had a bit of time to grab some dinner and then come back for something that wasn't a super hyper turbo, just a regular turbo hold'em tournament, 700,000 Korean won buy-in and 50-minute blinds, and I sit down at my table, and sure enough, a few seats over is the runner-up of the main event, Shintaro Sato. And, you know, I just watched this guy completely go incredibly aggressive on a final table of a main, walking away with over 200 grand. And, you know, he did not disappoint in this other event either. He was getting aggressive with hands like 7 deuce and knocking people out with overbets on the flop and stuff and on the turn. And
let's go.
You know,
what a legend.
He got it all in versus an American who had top pair, and he turned trips with 7 deuce, and he knocked him out. And as he's walking away from the table, he laughs and he goes, "I guess he didn't see YouTube."
Wow.
Just positive action player. Love to see it.
I cannot wait to see him at future stops. What a legend in the making. Of course, couldn't get the Lion Trophy, but I know he won't stop until he does, and the action was just incredible. Of course, congratulations to the winner as well. William did well to hold on against the madness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at the live seating, and I don't see the name Sato on there, so I guess he's not in the field anymore.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, if he was playing my event yesterday, he must have busted at least on day 1. Yeah, so he didn't even make day 2 today.
Well, other notable names, though. Joseph Chung still in the mix. Previous runner-up Jun Lin. Oh, Jun Lin? No, maybe it's not the same one. It's not Jun Lee. Yeah, Joseph Chung still in the mix. Christian Tabak is still in the mix. Martin is still in the mix. Another high roller winner, previous. So there's still some very good players. Down to the last 32 players. Who is it going to
Christian
be?
Tabak being in the mix is pretty wild. Did he finish 3rd place?
Yep.
Just hopped into the high roller?
Oh, yeah.
The money?
Yep.
Just hopped right in. Oh, look at this. Here we go.
Sat down with
the 2 big stacks coming at it.
one.
Mahiro Shirono opens up button with king jack suited. Rene von Redden with the 3-bet. With ace 3 from the small blind facing a jam.
Oh my god.
I knew this was going to happen. 2 players with stacks that are willing to play at each other. Here we go. Tides are turning. Shirono could have been out of this tournament. Now up to 1 million in chips. The clear chip leader at this table on the stone bubble. Rene loses that status. Falls all the way down to 5th in chips with just 20 bigs. And he is now one of the handcuffed players at this table.
Yeah, take note, we did have a monster stack join us. 1.8 million. Lee Chang-hwan from Japan. To change up the dynamics.
Yep.
Rene had a smile when he got 4-bet. He knew he'd been had.
You remember Kyle was saying, you know, it'd be difficult to bully Rene because he's got position on the Japanese player. But no, if you know how to 4-bet, you can bully anyone you want.
Well, as they say in the home games I played back home, he has position. They say he has position on me because he can bluff first. So I guess it's subjective.
Ipkaho, ace-4 suited. Folded pretty
I will
quickly.
point out that he smartly waited for the one hand where he in fact has position. Got the job done.
Good point.
Beauty of poker, can't have position every hand. Who invented poker, by the way? Do we know? How do we give them an offering of chips and fruits as gratitude?
Is the
How
inventor
very Indian of you.
is the inventor of poker the poker god? Is that who we keep praying to?
Now they are. They're an angel now.
Oh wow.
Patron saint of poker.
That's going to be you, Stephen. You're the closest I know who deserves that title.
No, because I'm closest to death than the two of you, right? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm the oldest person.
I would never say that out loud.
Because you can't be a saint until you die, right? Is that true?
That is true.
I don't know. People have called me a saint before. I think it can happen.
So 4 tables playing hand to hand, yeah. If we do have the largest stack on our table, nobody's too short. What's the shortest stack on the table? Pardon me, I'm just checking the stream.
Ipkaho around 7 big blinds right now.
Ah, that's right. So yeah, I think
Mr. IP himself.
Mr. IP. Yeah, I think players should be making decisions accordingly across the whole tournament based on the short stack on our table, perhaps a few more out there.
Well, yesterday in the TMT main event, a player was left with, on the stone bubble, a player was left with 1,000 in chips. The blinds were like 10x that 1,000, and he just sat there and waited and waited and waited. Still didn't make the money.
Wow.
Well, Lee manages to hit a straight on the river. Got a very shiny watch on. Facing a bet from Trong from Vietnam. He's going to raise it. Just to see whether he could get some value from some 2 pairs. Wow, if he jams wrapping a flush, that'll be incredible. But that's played. That is that. Both players are very healthy in terms of stacks, so 6.8 big blinds is the shortest at the table. Ip Ka-ho, I was incorrect to say 7 big blinds, but I'll just round it up to 7.
Close enough, Stephen.
Yeah, close enough.
So, gents, last day of the festival, last day of the stream. How about a little nostalgic look back? Do you guys know the high-low Bluffalo game?
I don't know that.
It's just a way to introspect. You go high, which is the best part of the day or the week or the year, or in this case, APT Jeju. So high, low, you know, anything that was maybe unexpected, disappointing. And Bluffalo is just something fun, random, quirky. High-low Bluffalo.
Ooh.
Any highs, any lows, any Buffalos?
I mean, it's hard for me to, you know, it's maybe not a live stream thing, but it's hard for me to not say my first APT Baby Lion trophy as my high. It's got to be my high, I think, you know? What about you guys? Any highs?
Well, my high is definitely seeing the perfect man, Oscar Chan, winning the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive.
That was a fun one. It was fun to learn about the perfect man with you on that stream, Stephen. And he lived up to his name.
Recency bias for me. I think the main event final table yesterday was one of the most exciting ones we've seen. Different people like different brands of poker, but I do know that the masses, so to speak, and I'm part of them sometimes, love the crazy ICMB damned action that we got to see from Shintaro Sato. So
yes.
That's a high for me.
I think that would have been my high if I didn't win a trophy. That was such a good final table. So exciting.
Fair enough. And let's skip the lows. Who cares about the lows? How about the Bluffalo?
Wait, real quick, though. It looks like Martin Sedlak is all in for his tournament life on one of the outer tables. This guy's been having a rough series as well from what I heard earlier on. I don't think he's had many cashes.
We do have all in and a call on table 2. Action is complete. With
Ace King,
Martin Sedlak with Ace of Hearts, King of Diamonds. He's all in against the 7-4 of clubs of Ku Kao. The flop, please. The flop is 6 of spades, Queen of Diamonds, 5 of diamonds, flopping an open end straight.
Oh, this could be it.
Kao. Ace King off is still in the lead, has backdoor diamonds. The turn, please. The turn is 10 of clubs.
Both players have a straight draw now.
Martin needs to avoid an 8, a 7, a 4, or a 3 to double up. And the river, please. River is deuce of hearts.
Oh.
We have a double up.
Safe for Martin Sedlak on the outer table. Another player been having a rough series.
Who didn't know he was a high roller winner, exactly the same event, the Rose Gold Mega Lion Trophy in Taipei 2 years ago. Maybe
That's
3.
Right. He was playing
2020. Rishi.
He was playing
my boy Rishi.
That's right. That was a fun one. Rishi was the absolute wild card. Had essentially never played a high roller before. Just came on in and ended up
satellite
trophy.
He satellited himself into that high roller event as well.
Love to see it.
So cool.
I was back in my hotel room, and then he texted me to say, "Oh, come back and support me. We are down to 3-handed." So I ran all the way back to the Asia Poker Arena to rail him. That's how our friendship was. That's how it started. That's how I got to know him. That it was exactly that serious.
You know, while we had that all in on the outer table, I had a chance to think about it, and I would like to share a low from the series. PocketKyles winning a baby lion, putting me squarely in last place in terms of booth lions. It's certainly a low.
Hopefully we have you out in Taipei in April, where maybe you can jump on the scoreboard, Vidur. Oh,
or
but look
steal yours.
Steal my. Oh, look at this setup, though.
Kang Da-ming from China, Pocket Kings. I think it's a very straightforward jam within the small blind. Or is it going to flat? Just to see whether you can milk a little bit out of shell.
Yeah, I like the jam, but I don't hate the time banks there using one in this spot, you know. It is the stone bubble. I don't usually like time banks as posturing to protect what you have, but I think in this case, maybe trying to get a bit of extra value isn't too bad, especially versus under the gun.
Kang Da-ming. Da-ming is a pretty common name in China. It means big and bright.
Big and bright. Very nice.
PocketKyles, always big and bright, surely.
Oh, you know, I'm trying to work out, get a little less big, but, you know, other than that, yeah. Doesn't help with all the tasty food here in Jeju.
How many Korean barbecues have you had?
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I want to say, what is it?
I don't want to.
Maybe just 4, actually. That's not too bad. That's I think that's an appropriate amount for 10 days. 4 Korean barbecues.
Did you end up trying the black pork from Jeju, the specialty pork?
No, I don't. No, I don't think so, because I didn't order specifically a black pork dish. It might have been thrown in some other dishes, but I can't recall. Oh, and Chen will lay down the ace-jack suited. Good timing. Kang Da-ming not even upset with picking up that pot. That's still a lot of chips, picking up the open, the blinds. That's huge.
Okay, I'm going to chip in with a low. The low is we didn't get to see a deep run from Tony Lin in the main event. That'll be my low.
That's your low. The man won like 2 giant events.
No, but I get it.
Yeah,
I like it.
No, I get it.
A 6 sweat.
Yeah.
It would have been a really, really
that would
cool
have been
sweat
amazing if you made if you made day 4, would have been so much to talk about. And you know what Tony is like.
Oh, of
always
course.
Entertaining.
No, that's so true.
So that's my low. Do you have a low, Kyle?
My low is probably how low the temperature has been in the commentator's booth this series. I don't know if it and it's so weird because the venue is great, just steps away from where I am. Lovely temperatured venue, but something about this one specific room and the ventilation, I'm not really sure what it is that they had to make it very cold. I am literally wearing, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers right now. Still a little chilly. It is almost as cold as outside at the moment.
The man from Canada who is used to minus 25.
Yeah, but I don't
complaining about the cold.
I don't work in it all day. We don't stand outside. We still heat our indoors.
You're not lumberjack.
Yeah, not quite. I mean, I would have brought more clothing if I knew it was going to be this cold inside. Yeah, that was my low. It's been, and not just, you know, for the several of us working in this room, we're all wrapped up and trying to be all cozy. There's blankets up everywhere, trying to avoid the drafts from apparently the necessary ventilation going on.
Oh, dear. You got well paid for it, Kyle.
Of course, of course. It's mixed in there somewhere. Hazard pay, I guess, for being a commentator.
Well, I'm very glad that neither you or Sam caught the flu or anything, or caught the cold or anything like that. You know, you two seem to sound very healthy still.
Yeah, I think so. It's pretty rare with all the people you run into here at these events and these series, but I think it's close. I mean, you're never out of the woods. I think sometimes last time I came home and that's when it really kicked in. But so far so good. Definitely had some series where we got sick mid-series, and that's tough to come into the booth and try to prevail. It's nothing like my first series in Manila. I was sick like my first couple days.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it was so tough because it was my first time here. I want to make a good impression. I don't want to call in sick on my first day. But oh man, that was hell. Trying to be entertaining while feeling like you were dead inside. That was awful. But sure enough, Stephen saved my butt.
Trying to be entertaining while feeling like you're dead inside sounds like a good thesis for a behind-the-scenes Hollywood movie, by the way.
Right?
Oh, isn't there a Apple TV series called The Studio? Isn't that exactly that?
Yeah, it's really good too.
Ooh.
Mind you, we have a situation that could be getting called and should be getting called. Guys, the shortest stack has King Jack, has been shoved into in the big. Wow, he lets it go with 5 bigs. Really trying to inch his way across the bubble.
Shortest stack at this table. It's hard to know exactly what everyone else is sitting on at other tables. And, Vidur, you weren't on the call earlier, but I was trying to express that once you see a main event where I think it was a 30 big blind stack rips in 7 deuce on the stone bubble and 3 off the money hand for hand, king 6 suited gets it in with like 40 or 50 bigs versus ace king, and that's what brought you into the money, I'd be folding that tight too. I don't think I'd be playing.
Well, here we go. That's another all-in. There's another all-in I was at the same player. I'm guessing he's a chip leader at the table because he's all in again. The man who just doubled up Martin. If Caho's just come down off the stage just to check it out, just to make sure that he could survive this bubble.
Yeah, you gotta know, right? I think that's Kuo in seat 6, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's been called yet, though. Just all in. Looks like it's folded to the big blind, who will also fold, so that does it. Just gonna pick it up. We play another hand. All right, I think we've got a high and a low from everybody. Did we get a Bluffalo from everybody yet?
By the way, Kiwi Special in chat says the biggest low is that we are nearly finished. That is very sweet, Kiwi. Thanks for being with us. It is always bittersweet.
Look at my Bluffalo. Is the lack of Justin Fairbanks in the chat.
Yeah, that's an odd one. I was placing some odds with Sam this morning. I said, well, I'll give you 80 to 1 on Justin Fairbanks showing up for the last day. Because it's just so rare. I've never been to a series in my whole time with the APT where Justin was not in chat. It was shocking.
Well, without Justin Fairbanks, I actually had to... sorry, go on.
Go ahead, Stephen.
Without Justin Fairbanks, I actually had to do a little bit of research on my own just to make sure I have the right stats,
Yeah,
it's always very useful.
Definitely.
Sorry, Vidur.
Oh, no, I was just going to say that this series forces us to realize that Justin is a real person with potentially a real life beyond the APT streams.
Well,
and I don't
if
like to
you're
live in that
listening,
world.
Justin, no, if you're listening and not talking, we miss you dearly. Please leave one comment so that Kyle will lose $80. Please.
Said 80 to 1. Didn't say how much we put down, but
I'm guessing Sam wasn't betting more than $1.
no, we never. I don't think a bet made it into the works there.
Okay, fair enough.
Would have been fun though.
Right, and we see a turn here. This table seems to be full of action.
Yeah, remember, we have 4 tables on the go. We keep coming back to the same table, table number 2. If you're seeing the cameras go over to this table nearly every hand, I'd probably start folding even tighter on the other tables. Oh, but maybe a bit of a pot ensuing on table number 1. It's a river bet, 150K. Be coming from Chen Jun. It's Wang Yilong facing the bet right now on the river.
Shout out to the coverage giving us a good shot at the flop there.
Yeah.
Amazing job. Kudos, folks.
I can see seat number 5 is watching our stream. Hello.
Yeah. It's got to be trippy to be watching the stream on one of the side tables and suddenly see yourself.
Watching the stream?
Yep. Little streamception.
So I did look up Gaho Ip from Hong Kong, Stephen. I'm sure you guys spoke about him earlier, but yeah, 65,000 on his handed mob. 46 of them came from one event at the APT in Incheon. So just 4 live results. Makes sense that he's a bit of a newer player, certainly to the high roller streets, based on some of the results I'm seeing. Yeah, I can understand why he wants to inch towards the money. I mean, I know the King Jack should have been a call there in theory, but every player has different goals, and cashing what might be his first high roller cash, at least in terms of the 2-day high roller, must be pretty special. Oh, pardon me, actually, he does play high rollers, but the turbos and ultra stacks. Doesn't have a cash in 2-day high rollers before this.
All right.
You know anything
This
more
might be his
about
day.
from Hong Kong?
No, well, according to the Cantonese comments on the other side, some guy says he sees him every Sunday having yum cha somewhere, having a dim sum somewhere in a restaurant in Hong Kong. That's as much
Not
as we
what
know
we're
about
looking
this
for,
guy.
but a bit of color always helps. He's down to 4.3 big.
Well, he does need a bit of dim sum in terms of stacks, 4.3 big blinds. I am going to stick my head out to say he's the shortest stack in the field right now.
As we cut to the outer table again. I do have a Bluffalo that I just realized. I think somebody coming into day 2 not appearing at the table and making the cash is probably the Bluffalo in the series.
That's a fun one.
It's not just funny and quirky too. I think Sam was talking about this earlier. It can change your perspective towards MTT poker as well. Realizing coming in with, was it 3x or 4x, the starting stack?
4x, yeah.
4x is enough for you to blind down and make the money. I mean, that is something you can strategically incorporate into how you play.
Yeah, and I think that's not going to be like GTO mathematically true, but I think it'll be true for aggressive fields, right? And you forget you're kind of constantly trying to counter your opponents, right? So if the field's very tight, you kind of want to be more aggressive. If the field's very aggressive, you want to be a bit more tight. And I think people get the aggressive part down, like studied players get that part down pretty easily, but I think studied players, they don't want to fold too much, you know? They look for those extra spots to bluff. They forget that sometimes knitting up is that's the best play. And wow, we've got a, was that, a huge river bet? I don't know if it was a jam, but yeah, definitely not
I think
a
a
jam.
showdown.
Big bluff, snapped off. Oh, big hand.
So Kyle, you're the only one left on the Buffalo. You can take some time to think about it if you don't have anything.
I think I got one. So I was making, doing some more hosting work this series with the content team, and I had this idea to do some really intense, quick trivia with everyone in the room one night. And I was running around, yelling questions at people unexpectedly, and for humorous reasons, tried to ask them questions about where the answer was someone at their table or a banner behind them or someone who was with me, just to make it a little bit more fun. And so I did that, and I went up to the table with Punat Punsri, and I asked someone, I was like, who was the GPI Player of the Year last year? And they got it, and it was him. And I went up to Renee's banner with Renee and said, who was the APT main event winner in 2024? And sure enough, it was Renee, and they got it. And then I saw Joseph Chong at one of the tables, so I just ran up and found someone sitting beside him and just yelled real quick, like, who was like the most winningest player at APT of all time? And they couldn't really, I'm not sure they processed what I said. I gave them about 2-3 seconds before I said, too slow, it's Joseph Chung, he's right here, and ran away. I was in the heat of the moment, just keep running and running around. And then it wasn't until I was at dinner later with Special Advisor Victor Chung, and he goes, I really like that content where you pranked John Juanda. And I said, what? I said, yeah. That's how I looked at the footage later that I realized sitting beside Joseph Chong was John Juanda. I did it so quickly I didn't even realize that's who it was. And sure enough, yeah, just went up, yelled at John Juanda, got mad at him for not answering the question fast enough, ran away. It's very fun. That'd be my Buffalo, I think, of the trip.
Speaking of Buffaloes, Ip Ka Ho has the best hand possible. Ace King off.
I don't know what that has to do with Buffaloes, but it's a good attempt at a segue there, Steven.
If he folds this would qualify as a Buffalo from the series. I mean, this would be a ridiculous fold.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
He's just going to time bank himself into the money.
I mean, obviously you can, hand for hand. It's a bit of a weird thing to be doing right now. Yeah, we did see a big fold from him earlier with King Jack, but I can't imagine Ace King is in that same
Kyle,
mindset.
no, isn't weird because he's looking out to see whether there were other all-in possibilities at the outer tables, right?
But he's looking back at the screen, is he not? Or we? Oh no, sorry.
No, he's looking.
I had to.
Yeah.
I realized we're on dealer side now. I had the table backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. I guess the hands were not done on the other tables. Understood now.
Right, Ace 10 will have to call it off. Let's see.
This could be it.
So here's a question for you, Vidur. If you were the chip leader, would you fold Ace 10 just to keep a short stack alive? Because I would.
Oh, that's interesting. He was too priced in, though. But, yeah, I mean, in a different circumstance with a little
all right,
more
we
chips
have
to
an
call
all-in and a call on the TV
Certainly
table.
could consider it.
We've caught Ip all-in against Rushan Chen. Ka has Ace of Spades, King of Hearts. Rushan has Ace of Hearts, 10 of Diamonds. The Ace King is all in.
Here we go.
All right, let's see a flop.
Ip is trying to avoid a 10 or lots of diamonds. 4 to be exact.
Let's see a flop.
Got a
The
hard
flop is
hearts
5
as
of
well.
clubs, 6 of hearts, queen of diamonds.
flushes
Kaz
are safe.
still in the lead. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 10 of spades.
Oh my goodness.
Ka needs one of the 3 remaining kings to double up.
Not like this. Not like
Just
this.
4 outs live. Jacks are live too.
Tournament dealer, the river, please. River is 4 of clubs.
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me.
Players in the high roller,
The man was
congratulations.
so
You
patient.
are now in the money.
Got it
31
in
players
so
left.
good.
Kyle, don't go up to him and ask him to do a high-low and a Buffalo, okay? Just don't.
He walks up with a smile
Don't do your
and a thumbs
crazy.
up.
Oh. The man from Hong Kong, Ip Ka Ho.
Oh.
Unfortunately, our bubblist, as Sam Insole would say.
Bubblist.
Bubblist. This APT High Roller final day. But to everyone else, the remaining 31 players, including Renee Von Redden, you are all in the money for APT High Roller, locking up 6,600 USD. Congratulations. Time to play for the win. And I think with the bubble bursting, gentlemen, I'll let you two take the reins on this. I'll go take a bit of a break. I think Sam and Sol will be back in soon as well. So enjoy the in the money play. Should see a bit more action. And see you guys in a bit.
Cheers, Kyle.
Thank you very much, Kyle. Thank you. So it's me and Vidur. 2 people enjoying less snowy weather elsewhere from Jeju.
That's right, although I would love to see some snow. It's tough to get snow in Delhi. And a thumbs up. I mean, that's not easy. You could see how much he wanted it based on his play alone, and obviously you get it in so good. A lot of respect for players who manage to keep the composure at the table. Not to mention on camera, I think they set a great example for everyone watching. Then you go to your hotel room and scream into the pillow or whatever you need to do.
There's no. Come on, Vidur. There's no going to the hotel room. There's Last Chance High Roller. There's so many events still happening in Jeju. The last thing you do is go to your hotel room.
Let's take a look at the events. What do you think we would play in this situation?
Yeah, I was going to say. So Last Chance High Roller is close reg. So there is a turbo double stack super high roller for 7 million won. Starting, well, it started. So no, it's starting 4:30. So starting in 7-8. Starting in half an hour's time. Is that right? Yes.
Yeah. Lovely.
So that's a good one.
A big one,
and
mind
then,
you.
yeah, 7 million. You know, if you can afford to play the high roller, you can play this as well. There is the Hyper Turbo Double Stack, which is maybe too small. And that's one at 7:30 local time. Hyper Turbo High Roller, 1.5 million Korean won. So maybe you're right. He might go to the hotel room, have a small rest, and then jump into the 7:30.
Remind me which event you played on the last day in Taipei, Stephen.
That was the championship, so this format was slightly different. I think mine was the High Roller Last Chance, yeah.
Ah, okay. It was a championship event.
Yes, it was close. I was close, but not close enough.
So we're in the money. ICM is less of a consideration.
Yes.
Let's see how players approach the new dynamic. Pocket fives facing the hijack open. Yeah, nice fold. More and more you see people having studied, realizing these pairs are not worth entering the pot with.
Mm-hmm. But Jack 9 off is with the big stack of 1.9 million, almost 2 million, 50 big blinds. Worth a shot to peel. Chong Huang Lee. I have a feeling that he is Korean descent, but with a Japanese passport. I'm just guessing. Flops and ace. So Chen is leading with 99% equity. I'm guessing the math is it needs perfect. Lee needs perfect for 2 pair, or perfect for a straight for a chop. Jack 9, Jack.
Jack no good. He needs 9-9.
Jack no good? Okay. Oh, 9-9, you're right.
That's a dialogue from Inglorious Bastards, I think. 9-9-9.
Oh. Yes.
You're right about Chang Hwan Lee, of course, as per his Mom. Nationality likely South Korean. Is representing Japan today, though. 683,000 USD on his Mom. His largest life
Not
cash
bad.
is 137,000. Could exceed that today.
Well, we wish him all the best. So because we haven't actually been on the same stream the whole series, so I'm very glad I get to commentate with you today, Vidur. But I've been saying how Jeju is such a dream poker venue, dream poker destination for mainland Chinese citizens, because they get into Jeju visa free, and then I don't have the stats. I'm not Justin Fairbanks, but I'm making a guess that, you know, in terms of unique player, over half of the unique players will be Chinese nationals in Jeju for this APT series.
I'd believe it. I know the stat from the main event, 40% were mainland Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
And when we came down to, I guess, day 4, when we had about 20 players remaining, there were 11 from China. So they outperformed versus the 40%.
There you go. Beating the XG expected goals. The actual is better than the X.
Sometimes, Stephen, you let your Oxford education get the best of you. It just comes out on the stream. You can't hide it behind the poker player facade.
No. Okay, speaking of that, you know, I've worked with Adi Wan Kenobi before. You know, he's a very fine gentleman. And he looks even better on camera. You know, I was working with him in the booth in Hanoi, but he just comes across so well. You know, I'm so very happy for him to land this gig at the APT. I will wish to see more of him in future series. Does he know it?
He's not like you and I with a face for radio. He was born to be in front of the camera. He did start his career as one of those pesky media reporters on camera for a popular news channel in India. Combined it with his passion for poker. He's in the chat as well, complaining about the smog in Delhi.
World famous, apparently.
I think Kyle's... Oh, yeah, pardon me, Stephen. I was going to say, just as we're giving flowers, I think Kyle crushed it as well this series with the content. Hopefully you guys in chat agree and got a chance to watch some of the content pieces he was talking about, such as the trivia one. I think Kyle, he mentioned how he sort of ignored John Juanda in favor of Joseph Chong. But he's not as old as us, and I'm including myself here, and I don't think he got into poker at the same time, so I don't think he knew who John Juanda was, like, off the top of his head. He knows from the Taipei series, but yeah, he just completely ignored the old school in the favor of the new school.
That was definitely the case in the Cantonese commentary as well, because all the commenters on the Cantonese commentary had no idea who John Juanda was.
I feel like the old
They kept
guy.
calling him
this
Johnson. They kept calling him Johnson Joanda as well.
Oh my word. This is how people felt talking about Chip Reese and Sailor Roberts and whoever the old school guys were, I thought. By the way, Rene got the same hand to fold, got pocket sixes to fold in the small. Both kind of surprising considering we don't have ICM anymore. Ace-9 a little more reasonable. Pocket sixes was a much shorter stack. And now somehow the ace-deuce is considering it. And has laid out all the time banks. What a great result this would be if you can get the weaker hand.
No, she went for the committed time banking. She left one behind.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Wow, we learned something today. Instead of a committed raise, it's committed time banking.
Oh, I thought she was about to do it.
Wow, would you gamble your tournament life 10 big blinds with ace deuce off? I think not, right? Against a hijack, ooh, it's tough.
Do need to shout out how this man ended up shipping the main event trophy in Taipei when you and I were covering it, along with Sam Stevens.
Yes.
He was the shortest stack coming into the main event, on the left of the largest stack, so in position of the chip leader. And he absolutely went after the chip leader, finding the 3-bet jams, finding the open jams. So he really knows how to wield a short stack. I expect more of this kind of action from him. So, Stephen, as you said, we're getting a chance to catch up. And
Yes.
I believe you're moving to Canada, joining Kyle and Sam in the wilderness out there. How's that coming along?
Well, that is the plan. We are planning along. Things are going reasonably smoothly. It's going to be a bit of a time of adjustment, but this. Okay, so it's a bit of a segue, but it's funny you asked that actually, because so as the APT Jeju series is running, there are 2 other major series running at the same time in Asia, and every single one of them broke records. So all 3 big brands had exactly the same time playing, one in Cambodia, one in Taipei, one in Jeju. And it just shows how vibrant the poker industry is in Asia. And, in the back of my mind, I'm a little bit reluctant, slightly reluctant to leave this up-and-coming booming industry behind.
Yeah, you were around when it wasn't booming. You were around as it started booming. It is tough to leave, but you can fly it, just like Kyle and Sam do. You can also go participate in a more mature ecosystem and shake it up as well. I have no doubts about your poker and operational talents, making an impact no matter where you go.
Very much, Vidur.
And plus, and I'll say the quiet part out loud, you can always have horses.
Well, that hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. That won't be changing anytime soon.
No, you can.
I'm not talking about the
out there.
I'm not talking about horses with 4 legs. I'm talking about horses with 2 legs and a brain.
By the way, we did see a bit of maybe frustration from folding the ace-deuce there by Zongjin. Jammed the king-jack, got the chip leader to fold pocket 7s, which means her image is getting her a lot of credit. Fantastic result for her, and now Rene is back to doing Rene things, opening the ace-9, king-jack suited for the chip leader this time. I think Rene got a bit cheeky there.
But Lee is doing his Lee thing though. 3-betting from the hijack with King Jack suited versus an undergun open. Big decision for Seo here now. 15 big blinds, pocket sevens. Is she going to rejam?
That would be quite spicy considering the UTG Open and a 3-bet. It is from the chip leader. The range will be a bit wider, but he is coming after a UTG Open of about 15 bigs.
Who has played, she's ahead of both players.
I don't think she's going to do it.
Of course, she doesn't know it. Yeah, it's too much, right?
Yeah, after the way she counted out her stack, you can't even represent a lot of strength.
New king of the jungle is at the table. I was covering one of the streams with Sam, and I kept telling him it's going to snow, it's going to get very cold in Jeju. And then he was like, no, I've been wearing a t-shirt and shorts, it's fine. I don't think he's been saying that in the past 3 days.
Also, his arrogance about the weather is partly the karma for it being so cold in the booth.
I would never overestimate Sam's influence in this way.
So it seems like we have
at
least two contend. Oh, pardon me, Stephen. I was just looking at the list of remaining players. At least two contenders for Double Mega Lions, yeah? We have Martin Sedlak, who could repeat in the same event. And, of course, Rene on the table.
And, of course, there's Joseph Chung still in the mix.
All right.
Yeah, so three runners. Back to your horses reference earlier. King Jack off. He'd be a good spot to 3-bet at UTG, he thinks. Nope, he doesn't. He's 3-suited with almost 1 million in chips. But 1 million is only 25 big blinds. He's going to flat. No, he's going to 3-bet 200k. And we'll get a fold, surely.
Juan went for the long-range steal. He was also counting on his image, getting him a little bit of respect. One of those situations where you haven't opened in a while. You expect that could work in your favor, but Mahiro just goes after it. Has the kind of hand you're supposed to 3-bet and recognizes that people are looser and looser off short stacks from under the gun. With the big blind burden coming, I think you just get a bit more antsy than usual and try to steal one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. We're talking about almost 1 SPR here. Money could go in on the flop. Let's see the flop, Erica. 9-6-4. Throng hits his top pair. I don't think he's leaving anytime soon now.
Just the purest of flops. Must be nice.
So understand the aggression needs to be maintained, but with no backdoor draw. with the ace-3 of diamonds. I don't know. I might actually check it. I would much prefer having a bit of a backup to continue here. Turn to 7. Hard to see any 5 in the small blinds range here. He's just going to shove it in.
Double
Wrapping
barrel,
ace-5.
all of it.
Well, the SPR was like, money could go in on the flop, right? So it's this 2-street game here.
Yeah, he's repping an overpair. I mean, even a 5 would just be a straight draw, so Tawan just has to call. Why else do you defend Queen 9? Every once in a while, you do hate life when you're up against an overpair, but opening pre-flop and calling the 3-bet should commit you to the situation. Certainly high enough in your range.
I'll be quite surprised to see a fold, though.
Well, Hero's telling a story, and the story is Jack plus.
He's time bank committed.
Sometimes I wonder if this is one of those situations that people might just actually let it go if they were not on the stream.
Or the other way around? I don't know.
Could be, yeah. Also,
I'm not sure. Right.
Well, he makes the correct call.
5 outs. My hero could be down to 5 big blinds after this hand. 85% chance of that happening. Get 3 in the river, doesn't save him. With that, we have a new chip leader at the table.
Oh, it'll still lead, though, surely. Second in chips, I would think, Stephen.
Oh, 1.5. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Lee at 1.9. You're right.
1.5 is plenty, though. Yeah, he was in quite a dangerous spot. And respect for going for the bluff there. My hero goes for it. He's certainly my hero for the double barrel.
I wonder whether the decision of peeling the flop from UTG with Queen 9 suited was to do with the fact that small blind's 3-bet was quite small. The 3-bet was only 5 big blinds.
Yeah, we've been seeing the tiny 3-bets on this table because the opens have been pretty loose, including the Queen 9 suited, to be fair. But this time around, the Queen 9 suited would have been in position, which is why I would tend to go a bit larger. My hero obviously regretting the way things went there, but did get unlucky as well. Top pair, good kicker, I should say, on the flop. I like the play from my hero. With no equity, shoving the turn. I mean, he just decided he should have overpairs. Most of the time he does it. And sucks to run into top pair. That feels committed. When Rene opened the ace-9, was it? Out of the gun.
Mm-hmm.
And the chip leader 3-bet. I think that 3-bet was to 4.2 bigs.
Yeah. But I think it's slightly different because the chip leader was on the button, I think.
Yeah, in position. Yeah.
Yeah, in position. Pocket Queens gets it done. Kiwi Special, a shout out to you. I'm so very glad that you are recovering well from cancer. Do think of us sometimes in the winter when you're wearing the Natural 8 hoodie, or show it off to your friends and family in New Zealand. So here's the backstory for that Vidur. There was one stream in Taipei, and Kiwi Special was commenting a lot, and then I went to, the three of us went to Natural 8 and begged for a hoodie and had it sent off to her in New Zealand as a little gift.
Oh, that's awesome and well deserved, dare I say. Thanks for being with us, Kiwi.
You are special.
Close one, surely, for the ace-9 with the newfound chips.
Big and bright. Kang Da Ming. Gotta fold.
What was that jam for? 8.5 bigs from UTG. Gets away with one, getting the better hand to fold.
Finally, a very good hand for Xiao to do something. Ace-10 off. She's been folding quite a lot. We saw her folding pocket 7s earlier. Facing a 3-bet. Facing a cold 3-bet. Oh, they're always cold 3-bets, but... There you go. Pick up some chips. Well done.
Wow. No defense from the suited Broadway?
No stop and go, huh?
Surprising.
Maybe because
we're not even.
He saw another shorter stack, perhaps. But that's not much of a pay jump. Oh, there it is. No, sorry, we are right on the pay jump. We're down to 29, and the 28th finish would get an extra 1,000 or so in USD.
No, that's 27th.
So maybe that's a consideration.
Yeah. We're actually
28th onwards, isn't it? No, 28th to 31st. Well, I'm seeing the graphics on the top left corner.
Right. If you look at the top left, that's the sort of the window we're in right now. So 31st, 30th place already got this pay jump. 29th and 28th would be the same.
You're right.
You're
right. You're 2 away. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, all the more surprising, that decision, I have to say. Queen 10 suited. I mean, you can surely just peel and try to connect. Takes this spot instead. There you go, gets it done in a much easier way. By the way, congrats to Daming Kang. I know with the Chinese players, Hendon Mob is a bit tricky, but has crossed 6 figures on his Hendon Mob this month, and will be adding to that tally as of today. Stephen, you might know this. Did look up Zongjin as well right there. She has about 30,000 on her Hendon Mob, considering she's playing and has now cashed the high roller I expect has a lot more experience than the Hendon Mob would suggest. Why is it with players from China that Hendon Mob is not tracking or is just not representative?
Well, I think the biggest poker festival in China is not recorded. So a lot of these Chinese players would be playing China poker games. So if they don't record those results, then then there's a big chunk missing, because we're talking like over 4,000 entries in those main events. And also another problem is the Chinese names. It's kind of hard for Hendon Mob to track the names because a lot of the spelling, there are many variations of the spelling. So you get duplicated entries a lot. So for example, Chen Rushi Shen, he could be listed as CHAN and CHEN at the same time. So it's just name spelling and romanization of names. So my answer, there are two factors. Number one, the biggest poker festivals series in China is not recorded on Hendon Mob. Number two is the spelling of the names.
Great to know. Thanks for that. Hope we can find a workaround someday, but with them, which is to say players from China venturing out more and more to Jeju, joining us at APTs, they'll be building an international parallel set of results as well, more and more. So great to see. So 4,000 entries, huh? New goals for the APT.
Oh, they like those CPG festivals are pretty intense. But speaking of, a big festival, I'm in Taipei currently because Taiwan Million TMT, they call it. Yesterday, I played in a flight that had 1,620 players. Or entries.
Wow.
So you've been to the Red Space, right?
Of course.
Have you been to Red? Yeah, of course you have, right? And they had every single table running just for that day 1G flight. It's crazy. And it goes back to what I was saying earlier. I was saying, it is hard to kind of see this thing that I helped in a small way build, like finally, fruiting, and to leave it behind. But with that, ace queen off, very legitimate open from UTG. Kang Daming might actually jam it. Might just 3-bet jam from hijack. We're talking fewer than 10 big blinds here. Folding is okay, but it's not okay. Actually, pocket 7 is a bit too strong. Flatting is a little bit too weird. Don't really have any room to click. Jam it is. Oh no, it is a jam. I thought it went for the committed raise. Rene's asking, looking around the stacks. He's going to give up 9-8 off, and then I think the Vietnamese player is going to call it off pretty promptly. $370K.
Bit of a neutral in my books. Getting the accurate count is important. I get it. Maybe some big chips, like the gray ones. All right, that's prompt enough. I take it back. I retract, sir. We have a flip.
Yes, fine. Classic flip. Is Kang Daming going to be able to win this flip to take his stack up to 840k. That's an ace and a 10 and a jack. Whew, that sinking feeling. Turn to 6. Not quite what he was looking for. And the river a 4. Congratulations, Kang Daming from China. Taking home 6,635 American dollars. Congratulations. There's always the last chance high roller.
Yeah, that's about 4.7k USD. You know, still leave nice chunk of change behind and give yourself a last chance for what's going to be probably pretty big prize pool. I mean, 6 figures is pretty much guaranteed for first place, likely second place as well. Look forward to seeing some of these contenders make the most of the last chance there. But yeah, coming back to what you were saying, Stephen, poker in Asia, absolutely booming. You certainly did play your part, especially in the part of the world you're in right now, Taiwan, Hong Kong. And it must be tough to leave it behind. Do you think Asia ever overtakes the West in terms of poker? I mean, poker was a bit of a Western pursuit for the longest time until it made its way to Asia. Do you see it flip-flopping ever?
Well, I think in terms of economic power, definitely, because people can afford it. You know, people are getting wealthier. In terms of appetite, in terms of, you know, wanting the game, I think is Asian people love to play competitive games, card games. And also, I think without the stigma of the West, which is, you know, poker is more of a boys' game, I think Asia will grow the female game a lot faster in poker. Right, because there's no stigma of,
a great insight.
Oh, poker is a boys' game, right? I've been
and we see it. I know you've been in some women's events as well, but let me get back to that because we have a not-so-classic flip.
That's good.
Mahiro versus Tuan. Tuan was in the big blind, called it off with the King Jack, getting the right price. Did, of course, get some more chips from that Ace-Queen hand. Queen 10-10. What a sweat. 12 outs. Look at the equities. 50-50 exactly. And the 9.
Ooh,
He's
9
not
more.
dead, but the nuts straight for Tuan. 10s and 9s needed. And there is a 10.
Oh.
Full house.
Full house beats a straight.
Roller coaster.
Last time I checked. Back in the game, more than 10 big blinds. Abraham Sesvin is in the house. Hello, Neymar. Ni hao, ni hao. When are we going to play Liar's Dice game? Sesvin. We need to do a proper Liar's Dice game session in Taipei when I see you in April.
Love to see Abraham rooting for Rene as always. These two were heads up, got to know each other at the main event final table. Abraham lost that one, but came back to win. A mega line of his own. Good afternoon. He also did help me out at a steak restaurant in Taipei with some language barriers.
Oh,
much appreciated.
Really? Wow, Sesvin 你会讲国语。He is just one of the fun. He was one of just the best kind of companion on the tour. Sesvin, he's just a nice guy all around. He is helpful always, and it's always fun to be with. Cobain is here. I ordered the worst steak for him. Did he really?
It was a complicated situation, and actually, it was more so for my friends who were there, who were trying to figure out some special menu item. And I was a bit conscious because us Indians have this reputation for bargaining.
Okay.
And the constant back and forth with the server just reminded me of one of those videos that vloggers love to take in India of negotiating for a trinket on the streets. So I think Abraham stepped in and just helped us out.
Top lad.
Indians do love negotiating, though.
Stephan. I'm sure.
Stephen, when are you making your way down to India? Let's go eat some street
I'm
food together.
I'm thinking this year before I move west.
Well, let's go. We'll paint the town red.
Well, BVB 10-3 off. Limping. Oh, Christian Tabak. The man who questioned his existence at his presence at the final table yesterday.
You look for him. Look at that jacket. I hope he purchased it yesterday after the huge score. Just went out. There's many places to shop within the venue. It would be an amazing story if that's how he secured it.
Well, the shopping in Jeju at the resort is actually pretty good. So I wouldn't be surprised if he bought one yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's not resort shopping. They have proper
night.
stores, proper brands.
Yes.
They're not trying to price gouge you for buying last-minute presents. They want you to have a good time and get some good stuff. Nice cheeky pickup with the
Everyone
10-3.
is... The chat is getting busy again. Sesvin's here. Cobain is here. Lungless. Okay. It's hard to live without a lung. Unless you were a fish. Is that what you're
There
trying
you
to
go.
say here? Your username?
Very complicated way of calling yourself a fish. That's a great poker ID.
I'm sorry.
I might steal that.
I'm sorry. I
love
didn't
it.
mean to. I didn't mean to offend anyone. But but that's what I saw. You're lungless. Are you a fish? Okay, Chen's opened with Ace King off from UTG. It looks like it's the last hand before the break.
Yeah, a bit of an update there, Steve.
Oh.
So we have a table redraw when we're down to the final three tables, of course, as usual, which means we will actually stick with our feature table until we hit 24 players remaining. By the way, I just saw the counter hit 27
drop, yeah.
to make a bit of a pay jump as well. So 3 spots away from the table redraw. We will take a break after this hand, come back with the same set of players until we get down to 24, then take another quick break, as is our programming, when we hit 24 players, and then play our way down to the final table.
So I saw earlier that there were about 800 viewers. Please stay tuned because this is going to be a pretty long stream, but an exciting one, no doubt. Ace Kings failed to connect with this board. Lee and Shell both hit something. Top pair and second pair. Ace King with his gut shot. Might continuation bet. Yep, he's going to. He's going to put in a 100k bet. 2.5 big blinds. Loading the pot. If he gets a call, it's going to be 1 SPR. Effective. He gets 2 calls, so definitely 1 SPR now. Because I don't think Shield is folding her top pair. Is she thinking about jamming and getting it over and done with?
$26 now on the top left.
Wow, could be a redraw very, very soon.
You can see the other players have left because we've hit the break. She just calls. 3-way to the turn. Oh,
another 10.
Another 10. A jam would have definitely worked against middle pair, and now near lock on the hand for the chip leader.
Well, I'm sure Chen is getting out of the way.
The graphics agreed with you. Almost folded him when he checked. Well, action on the 10. Kang-Hwan Lee deciding what to do. Knows he has the best of it with the 2 checks. All about extraction now. The 2 players in the hand. Can't give them credit for a queen. Goes 160. Beautiful sizing.
Wow.
Irresistible, surely, for the top pair.
Yeah, I know, it's so tough now. And then setting up for a river jam as well, right? You know, if Shield calls this, she'll be down to 390k.
This might be overthinking, but I really
left.
like the sizing. Having a 9 as well, you know, to the extent a 9 completes some straights, you get a full house. You're not afraid of King Jack.
Queen on the river, come on. Nope. Oh, the straight got there. With the ace king. She's going to check. $400k left. Less than half pot, I think. He is not worried about ace king. He could be worried about 8-9, but he's blocking a 9. So I think I'll just put it in 400k. See whether you get a customer.
He's giving it the full performance.
And he's kind of short on time banks as well. Yeah. Right, he's only got 1 left. Has he thrown in some?
He's thrown in 1. He threw it in early. Then did the whole looking up at the heavens situation. Now he gets it in. And Songjin, just the way she checked, even on the river, did take a time bank to call on the flop. Called pretty quickly on the turn, actually. She knows her hand looks pretty weak, pretty capped. Could level herself into this. Obviously getting odds as well. The pot now includes Lee's full stack, but taking that aside, you're talking about getting about 2.5 to 1, 3 to 1. Does play the jack kicker now, but has to be thinking, what is Lee doing this as a bluff with 3 streets?
And also, Lee flatted the button. So what kind of range would he be flatting the button? Was an ace king, for sure. 8-9 could be there.
I think the
What
only
kind of 10x
consideration, the
could he
only
have?
hand. Yeah, the only hand she beats, if I was to really give Lee a lot of credit, is a Jack 9 or an Ace Jack that converts on the river.
Mm-hmm. King Jack, maybe?
Yeah, King Jack, same deal. She's never really calling a chop here. I don't think hands that are chopping, essentially any queen with a kicker worse than a 10 is jamming in this spot. Every once in a while, you could get super advanced and try to get a fold against a chop, but betting the turn itself is quite unlikely in position on the queen 10 deuce 10 board. Really hope Zongjin
Another
finds the fold here.
Another consideration would be, are you happy sitting with 10 big blinds after the break?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. And that might actually tip her towards a fold. And
she calls it off.
Yeah.
Gets the worst news possible. GG. Hard luck to hit top pair, then the 10 finding
Xiao
the trips
Zongjin
on turn.
from China eliminated 26th.
So that's Stephen. We hit the break, and we will be bidding you farewell for the series. I'm glad to have been on with you, and thank you so much for joining us. Look forward to seeing you in person as always.
Thank you very much, Vidur, and thank you to the viewers who've been watching this APT Jeju Classic series. It's been wonderful as always, and I'm signing off, wishing everyone the best of luck, and 恭喜發財. Have a lovely Chinese New Year. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my friend. And for those of you who are watching, do be sure to join us in about 10 minutes as we come back from the break. But as you saw, the ticker did go down to 25 players remaining. We will take a quick break. As soon as we come back, when we get down to 24, schedule your snacks, your beverages, and your alarms accordingly, and we'll see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, folks, to the APT Jeju Classic. Today is the last day of the stream and the festival, and we are covering the APT High Roller as we usually do, giving out a Mega Lion, giving out over $150,000 to first place. My name is Vidur Singhal, joined in the booth by Sam Insole. Sam, welcome back to the High Roller. How are you feeling about the last day of the stream today, my friend?
It's always bittersweet, Vidur. You know, it's nice to be able to award out our final Mega Lion. But it's also a little bit sad that we're going to be leaving this beautiful venue here in Jeju at Leza Casino. On your screen there, our final 25 contestants vying for our final Mega Lion of the festival. 21 big blinds is the average stack. I did not think it would get this short, but here we are. 1.05 mil is the average stack. Like you said earlier, Vidur, $160,000 for first, as well as the APT Championship ticket. So catch me up in the last 2 hours. What have we seen? What have we heard? Anyone standing out to you, Vidur?
Yeah, it ties into what you said about the average big blinds being short. There was a long bubble. We did go hand for hand for a while, going down from 32 players to 31st place, which did guarantee about a 6,500 USD score. Not too shabby off the 3,500 buy-in. So after the bubble burst, actually it took a while to get down to something like 28 players as well, which was actually the pay jump. Then we saw a slew of eliminations across tables, including our feature table. Did lose Zongjin on the very last hand before the break. Tough call down there for her tournament life. So we're down to 25. We're one spot away from the table redraw, which will mean we take a quick break once more. So just one elimination, and then we go for a short break. I did warn you, all of you watching, prepare your snacks and beverages accordingly. Could be any moment now. After that, we have a table redraw. We will do that again once we reach the final two tables, and then play our way down to the final table.
Nice to have locked up a little bit over a min cash at this point for what is most likely to be these players' final tournaments. I don't know if they're really going to hop in. We've got a 4K or so high roller as well, you know, if they so desire. But for our remaining 25 players, $7,385 locked up. A lot to play.
So Sam, we're coming back to the same feature table I was about to say. We did have Christian Tabak joined us. How incredible that he came third place in the main event yesterday. Now battling it out in the money, in the high roller here. This case has stepped into it a little bit, 3-betting the ace-king with the ace-5, but...
No, it's just a limp. Chang went for the limp pre.
Limp.
Yeah.
No wonder. And a flat.
No.
There is a triangle as well. Yeah, I did just see the great chips, so should allow Christian to get away from it. 12 bigs left behind. My running theory, by the way, since he has a bit of a different look today, is that he bought this jacket yesterday to celebrate.
No, he had this jacket with him yesterday. He just wasn't wearing it. It was on the back of his chair.
Don't break my bubble like this.
I only notice it because it kind of blends into the patterns of the chair.
It does a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, we've got a turbo double stack super high roller, which began 9 minutes ago. Registration closes at 6:30. That's a 4.7K buy-in, so even larger than the one we are currently streaming. Of course, we got a hyper turbo double stack at night at 7 p.m. And a turbo no limit hold'em for $350 running right now. Registration closes in an hour 20. So a little bit more poker, folks. If you did want to get your fix.
Did have about 94 entries in the last chance high roller, the 2000 buy-in, leading to a 43,000 USD first place prize pool.
That's quite significant, but Vidur, looks like we're down to 24 players, so I believe we're going to get a table redraw at this point. Final 3 tables of our high roller. Get confirmation.
Yeah, I can see the clock paused behind seat 6 there, so the dealer also not dealing. Looks like that's indicative of what you just mentioned. Let's take a look at who finished 25th place. Will not be joining us after the table redraw. Oh, Vidur from Norway. GG. Let's see him at some of our feature tables as well.
Yep, that looks to be the case, and we will be swapping out feature tables coming up. We do have returning high roller champion Martin Sedlak. He'll be joining us on our stream table, coming in just under the average stack, about 900K. Quite a short stack table coming in. We've got Trong Chan with 1.6 million, who's above average, and then Tran Dung, also from Vietnam, on 1 million in chips. Besides that, everyone else is below the average, so we're going to have a fast and furious action-packed table coming up. As they all play down to the final 2 tables before we redraw again. Vidur, we're going to throw it a break once more, get ourselves a bit more caffeinated. Any closing words before we take a few minutes?
I like your advice. I think caffeine is warranted for the 2 of us at least, because it is going to be pretty action-packed. I think that big stack bullying can be occurring of just a 20-30 big blind stack, which is always fun to see. So let's look forward to the action. See you all on the other side of the break. Just about 10 minutes, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
All right, we have an all-in and a call on the TV table. We've caught Ip all in against Rushan Chen. Ka has Ace of Spades, King of Hearts. Rushan has Ace of Hearts, 10 of Diamonds. The Ace King is all in. All right, let's see a flop. Let's see a flop. The flop is 5 of clubs, 6 of hearts, Queen of Diamonds. Ka's still in the lead. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 10 of spades. Ka needs one of the 3 remaining kings to double up. Tournament dealer, the river, please. River is 4 of clubs. Players in the high roller, congratulations. You are now in the money. 31 players left.
We're back. APT Jeju Classic. It's the high roller, and we're down to the final 3 tables, near $160,000 up top to play for. My name is Vidur Singhal, joined in the booth by Sam Insole. Once again, we just had 1 hand, 1 elimination before the last break as we made our way down to the final 3 tables. New table draw, new set of 8 players, some of them familiar faces, one of them a returning champion. Martin Sedlak joins us. This table, as Sam mentioned before we head into the break, is on the shorter stack size. So we should be seeing a lot more action because it's all to play for as we make our way down to the final 2 and then the final table. Sam, Any familiar faces you're looking forward to seeing on this table?
I'm not sure about looking forward to seeing, but given that it is a shorter table, I mean, it's going to be tough for too much navigation. We're going to have to see some rapid-fire eliminations till we can get back to that sort of 20, 30, maybe 40 big blind mark, where we can start to see a little bit of post-flop play. So I think it'd be interesting to see where we end up after a level or two. As you do see there on your screen, average stack is 1.1 million. Only one player has above that on the table that we're about to feature. The Vidur player about 1 million in chips, and then everyone else is below the 7-figure mark. So it's gonna be a fast and furious table. So I think that's what I'm most looking forward to seeing, Vidur.
Yeah, well, it should be pretty exciting because we do have the $160,000 to play for. About 7,500 USD locked up, more than a 2x return on the buy-in thus far. 259 entries joined us, and we're down to about 10% of the field. It is the last day of the festival. Thank you so much for those of you who are back with us from the break. I'm sure some more will be joining in as we make our way to the end of this tournament. Always bittersweet to be on the last day. Sam, we did a fun game. It was me, Stephen, and Kyle in the booth, and we played a game that I learned from some parents, actually. They play with their children, High-Low Buffalo. So I'll put you on the spot. Doesn't need to be ASAP, but think about the highs from the series or the streams, the lows, and Buffalo means just something fun and quirky, unexpected perhaps.
Oh, I thought you were referring to me when you said that.
Oh, that's right, Buffalo, not Bluffalo.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll give it a think, and then from there we have our feature table now. Chip leader on our table will be Trong Tuan Chan, who has almost made the final table. He burst the final table bubble in Fukuok of our high roller. And here we go. Like I said, fast and furious. Just over 5 big blinds all in with the ace-king off. Ji Dung Tran is our sort of average stack. Just shy of 1.1 million. So far, so good for Liu. And Chen with the threes, another very short stack. Sub 10 BBs. And he's made the call. They're going to be flipping. Here we go. Let's take a flop of hand number 90, Jack 7 deuce. Pocket threes still in the lead. No aces or kings have been folded pre. Jack of diamonds, now a 7. Another out for Wei Hong Liu. And there it is. Counterfeiting Rushen Chen's pocket threes. Wei Hong Liu will double up to 615,000. The free roll password is hot seat, all one word. H and S are capitals. Yeah, very short table, Vidur. 3.3, 5.3, 10 big blind stacks. It's also where the big stack can't apply too much pressure, as, you know, if you have a hand that qualifies, you're just going to jam.
On a slight pay jump as well. Could make a difference, as we do see a lot of players making it this deep in their first ever high roller. Wei Hong Liu with another jammable hand. UTG ace-10 suited. You don't love it with 7 players behind, but it's too strong to fold. pay jump is tiny, mind you. About 800 USD or so, so makes sense to not respect it too much, given the stakes at hand. Ace King for Junlin. Just about a covering stack. Showdown is coming. Did see the bubble burst with an ace-10 versus ace-king situation with the 10 clipping it, so see if we can find a repeat.
Oh, blinds have gotten out of the way. Back-to-back all-ins. This time Liu in rough shape. And a king on the flop. Wei Hong Liu down to just 5% equity now. Junlin basically a lock on this hand. Three of diamonds. That will seal her fate. Wei Hong Liu eliminated in 24th place. Good for $7,385. Meaning that our remaining 23 are going to be earning themselves $8,145 for their efforts. Junlin up to above average stack, 1.4 million. As he's coming back in from the break.
So Sam, as you might guess, Kyle's answer to the high for the series was actually before we started the stream coverage, winning his first ever baby lion. And as you might guess, my low for the series was Kyle winning his first ever baby lion.
Why is that?
Because now I'm the only one in the booth who doesn't have one.
Stephan as well.
Very tilting. Stephan has plenty of APT old school trophies.
They don't count, though. We can't just start adding those.
Aces for the tiny stack. What a sight. What a sight indeed. And the big blind should be priced in as well. Nothing fancy needed. Just get the chips in. Saving one chip behind and everything.
Oh, no, it's just
he's actually limped it.
Oh, I don't like that. Now big blind gets to realize their equity. And they can just get away on a really bad flop. This might just be it. Ace 3 off might just reshove. Oh, the trap worked out. So far, so good for the aces. 97%. Got to feel pretty good about that flop. And King of Clubs will seal it. Aces back up to around where Rushen Chen started this level with. Nut flush. All right, here we go. Martin Sedlak, ace-queen suited. No shortage of big hands since we swapped feature tables. I think we picked the right one, Vidur. Ace-king twice, pocket aces. Now ace-queen suited. Oh,
Cooler.
boy.
Everyone's so short. This is such a setup. Martin Sedlak is one of the players out there with a Mega Lion. This could be it.
Oh, that is big. Is that like 400K? Let's take a look. 375. And not a fun spot for Cheong, who's just posted 2 out of his remaining 5 big blinds. Oh man, tough spot. It's so large, considering these players started the hand with less than 20 big blinds. But impossible to fold this. Gotta say, the sizing feels like ace-king off pocket jacks.
I have to agree there, Sam. Flipping at best would be going through Martin Sedlak's head.
This is impressive. 2 time banks used. Martin must seriously be considering a fold. If he can read into this sizing and get away, it would be incredible. I don't see how, though.
A UTG Open has been 3-bet from the blinds in a committing way, but Sedlak goes with it. He's going to need some help. 2-1 underdog. She is soaking in the moment, I assume, before putting in the chips. There we go. Gets it in way ahead.
APT players, our event numbers 96, the turbo double stack super high roller. Has already got 3 players registered. Looking for 1 more.
Jack high board is clean for the ace king. As the clubs covered as well. Some backdoors or queen needed. The clubs actually removes the outs down to just 2. And that's it. We lose previous winner of the same event, Martin Sedlak from Germany. Great run, sir. GG. Always a pleasure seeing him at the table. Fantastic player, fantastic demeanor. See you in the next one, Martin. And with that, almost 2 million for the man from Vietnam. He has a 6-figure hand and mob, but it did kick off only in November of 2025, coming 2nd place for 110,000. And that's about the total on his hand and mob as well, so he's looking to make a run for it, double his lifetime earnings. Two stacks below 8 bigs. Might get down to the final 16 quicker than I would have expected, given the average big blind situation. Now, Sam, we do have a rollback for this event as well, considering it's a Mega Lion event. So let's see how the average stack pans out. You never know with the shorter stacks going down. The average, of course, does go up. But if we do end up at the final table with less than a 30 big blind average, we will roll the blinds back.
It'd be crazy to get all three of our marquee events to roll back on our stream. Roll back super high roller by 1 level, as well as the main event by 2. It really gives those players a bit more playability if they do manage to hit our final tables at one of our larger events. Chen hijacks 7 blinds, doesn't take the spot, the king 6. New player joining us is Robert Nemescari of the United States. Oh, Chung's going to get it in bad. That's twice in a row for Tran. Get it in dominating his opponent. And look at that, 110 folded in the big blind as well for Chung. He's most likely going to just have to rely on diamonds. Does get snapped. Here we go on the precipice of another pay jump. This one about $700. And there's a 10 on the flop for Chung. Outs reversed now. Tran needing to catch a queen. Still 3 of them live. Now a jack, non-diamond jack will be good. Safe for Chung. He'll be up to 430,000. Just under 9 big blinds.
Comeback is on for the man from Hong Kong. This is how we end up with rollback, Sam. The short stacks. Fight back, catch the right cards here and there.
Yes, indeed. I'll do some calculations in a little bit, find out what blind level we'll end up at. So looking like around 107K. So the 50K, 100K blind level will be no rollback, but the 60K, 120K, we will roll it back to blind level 26. So our final table will be about 50K, 100K if we do reach it. Well, Chen has taken this spot, ace-7 offsuit. Only has 7 bigs. So, from what I've seen, Robert Nemescari Kiss, his nickname is the Hammer. So far, so good for Chen. And a quick fold from the big blind. Very nice pickup as Nick's two hands are free. Got some love for Yang in the chat. Yang, $350,000 on our hand mob. Best live cash being $125,000, which came just a few months ago here in Jeju, a third place finish. And let's see. Looks to be about a 2K USD buy-in for $125,000. And then that summer, same thing, Jeju, third place finish for $46,000. And then a second place finish in Jeju in June for $23,000. This is her spot. Trying our new chip leader. See if he wants to start applying pressure. It's quite tough with all the short stacks at our table. A lot of stacks under 10 big blinds. Decides just to fold. Too many stacks can rejam. Yes, Kiwi Renee is still in. And a walk for Chen. Beautiful. We'll see him rise up to just a 5K chip above 10 big blinds. So Vidur, I crunched the numbers, as they say. So 50K, 100K blind level, there will be no rollback. But the 60K, 120K, we will roll it back to the previous level 26.
All right. So we have sort of that just smallest of increments making the difference there. But yeah, can affect the play as we get down to near the final table. By the way, Sam, you covered the main event final table bubble. Tell me about that one.
That one was long, very grueling. And we did have a stack that made it in with just 25K, which is 1/10 of a big blind. So a lot of drama. As well, I wish we actually covered the outer table for the final table of the day, as that is the one the 25K stack appeared on. As well as two players from that table had about 85% of the chips on that table in front of them in the form of Sato and Christian. It was something like 17 million, 15 million between the two of them for a total of like 32. And then William had 5 mil, Min had 2 mil, and then I can't remember his name, Pan had 25K. So those two just ran up their stacks on that outer table. And then we burst the bubble on our table with a pretty big 1 or 2 big blind cooler, unfortunately.
Pretty wild. That was quite a sight to behold, especially seeing Yufeng Pan make it with 25K. As you mentioned, the dynamics of essentially two players scooping up all the chips during the bubble hand for hand. Fascinating. This is what MTT poker is all about.
But Vidur, we saw PocketKyles just lay it down for 8 big blinds in the hijack. I was quite surprised by that.
You think the fact that we're on a page up might be tempting people into marginal spots being let go? Tiny page up, mind you. Personally, I wouldn't be letting it affect too much.
Pretty defendable. 8-4 suited in the big blind. See what Robert's plans are. Just going to lay it down. Save his chips for a better spot.
Once again, marginal spot. By the way, Robert, who has joined us at the feature table on a previous APT, I can certainly remember him. Not just because of his name. His last name is actually Nemaskeri-Kiss. I like that he's going by the much more, let's just say, memorable Robert Kiss. He is coming fresh off a $65,000 score, 4th place in the High Roller Ultra Stack just a few days ago. Very cool.
Do you know his nickname?
Bob Kiss?
No,
Bob
it's
Kiss?
the Hammer.
The Hammer. I like that. Do you know the reason?
No, I was trying to Google it, but I couldn't find anything. You got some references to some video games where I think somebody else is like named Robert the Hammer. And then another one from like a movie, like why did Robert hit someone with a hammer? So unfortunately, he has not made it onto the Google pages just yet. We'll see. A Mega Lion will certainly help that. Have you ever Googled yourself, Vidur?
Of course. I think anybody who says they haven't is lying.
Well, there you are. You got 10,000 followers on LinkedIn.
No, I don't. That's not me. I have not optimized my life for 10,000 followers on LinkedIn.
Looks like your net worth is $1.3 billion. Congratulations.
That is me, actually.
That one's you, yeah.
You finally got it. Let's see how Tuan approaches the King Jack off. He's managed to hover his stack around the 1.5 million mark, right from the bubble or so, after getting a double. Does call it off. He's been doing well in these all-ins. I mean, 5k behind, so I guess we have to wait a street before we go all in. Okay, he's put it all in. Russian will be happy, seeing he's way ahead. 1.1 million in the middle. Survival at the high roller on the line. Jack in the window. Rough start for Russian. Rough turn as well. 6 outs, going once. Tap the table equity engaged, but it doesn't come through. Hard luck there. 20th place finish. Congratulations on a nice score. Did make it into the near $9,000 pay jump. Walks away with a nice ROI. Couldn't go all the way though. 19 players still competing though to do exactly that.
Looks like the person to burst that pay jump bubble is Renee von Redden, who ended up in 21st place. Good for just under 12 million Korean won. So no more Mega Lion winners in the mix. We will crown a brand new Mega Lion champion. Oh, and there's Renee in chat. GG, Renee. Let's see if he's jumped into something else. Well, the 4.2K. Double stack super high roller. Currently just 4 players. Jun Obara, Lester Edok, Yosuke Miki, and Chung Cheng Chuang of Hong Kong. Just playing 4-handed right now in the 4.2K.
Baller.
Yeah. I remember the superstar in the championship in Taipei, the 50K buy-in. You know, early in the day, a lot of the regs didn't really want to sit down. So what they did, they just started playing some fun games. They had some straddles. They had show one card. Some just fun stuff to kind of spice it up as they're playing very, very, very deep poker, but not really wanting to battle it out excessively between their short-handed tables.
That was for a 50K.
Yes.
Also baller. Junobara, mind you, familiar face of the APT. One of the most fun presents at the table.
Yes, one of the smiliest, is that a word? Men in poker?
Yeah, for Jun it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And what a cool reputation to have. Be someone who smiles a lot.
For sure. Fan Chi Wei's also up there.
Yeah, spread positivity with just their demeanor. Very cool. Quite a flop here for Chi. 10-8 of spades. Good for a gut shot.
Wow,
Just
snap folds the 6. Bottom pair. Interesting. What do you think of that, Vidur?
Great fold given the equities. I mean, he was going to face the heat and likely not be able to hold on, but correctly determined that more aggression was coming. Very non-standard to flop a pair and fold it, but don't mind it in that spot.
This might be the spot for Yang Yang. Queen Jack off in the hijack. 7 bigs. Can't ask for too much more. We'll have the big blind coming up. Just 2 hands. All in has been announced.
Success, it feels like, most likely. There we go. So Sam, any highs, any lows, any Buffalos?
Let's see. I don't know. This has been quite a busy series for us. Haven't had too much chance, but I suppose Korean barbecue is always a high. I had 3 or 4 nights went out for Korean barbecue. That was pretty fun.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
That's pretty up there.
Lows, I don't know. Not much. Only played like 3 tournaments, no cashes. I guess we can call it that. That's whatever. Not much of a low. So yeah, overall, a pretty good trip.
You told me offline, no swimming pool. We'll count that as a low for you this time.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that one.
What about the Buffalo for the Bluffalo Sam himself?
What does Buffalo mean? It just means
just something quirky, unexpected.
Okay. Oh, I got an orange pair of Jeju earmuffs.
Nice.
My mom already hates, so that's great. I can wear that to family events.
The needle.
Yeah, anything to see the embarrassment. I've got a hoodie that I always wear. It's got a little, a famous picture of, I think it's like Jupiter reaching down and like creating Adam, where they're touching each, like the fingers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of Adam, it's got a cat sitting there with its paw raised, like it's trying to smack it away. So I wear that to some family events.
No symbolism there, of course. Against the family. A cat would do that too.
Yeah, it's just so perfect. No more creation, just smacks away.
They're so entitled. Don't create me. Just get away from me.
Jun burning a time bank. This decision. Perhaps deciding between a large jam. This would be 24 blinds. Not totally out of line. Or just a raise. Lands on raise. In the spot, you can also size up to something like 140, 150K. Give Yang a really bad price with her short stack, as she can call very wide in the big blind and stop and go. So your sort of defense against that is to raise larger against a very short stack in the big blind.
Yeah, that's really astute. Would have worked in this exact situation, I imagine, with the 10-9 off. Instead, we're going to the flop. Now, Jun does have her dominated, but look at this. She flop stop too. Are you kidding me? Beautiful spot for Yang. Just gets to get it in there. Jun will always put the chips into the middle now. Top pair, top kicker.
Only needs to go one big. Goes a little bit more. 90K.
What a dream. Start wondering if you're not meant to bust this tournament. If when you're down to just about 6 bigs, you flop top 2, and soon the reveal will be that your opponent has top pair, top kicker. Still not out of the woods, 3 outs live.
Jun Lin's going to get some bad news.
Yeah, he's grossed out by it. Did you see his expression?
For
Understandable.
Four would chop it up now. Oh, an ace, though, will eliminate Yang in 19th place. GG, that is a rough way to go. Top 2 versus top 2 on the flop. $8,895 locked up for Yang. And we are on the precipice of another pay jump, Vidur. $10,030 will be awarded to 17th place, our first 5-figure payouts of the day.
Big milestone, for sure. Still reeling from that ace in the river. Truly brutal. Turns out Junlin was trapping his opponent with the min raise pre-flop. Wanted to make sure. Game along. Tough way to make an easy living, they say. And you see why, chat. Dreams crushed with an ace in the river there. Down to 18, which means 2 spots away from the final 2 tables. We'll be balancing out our feature table here as well. Let's see who's joining us. Player from China, apparently, shall be joining us. Chen Jun. About 500k in his stack, so on the shorter side. We do see what's developing on one of the 2 outer tables. Joseph Chong seems to be involved. Gets it done. All of it. And a quick fold. As his opponent flashes what I think was an ace with a king. Joseph Chung, certainly the most experienced player out there in the field. Winning his APT player. Not a Mega Lion winner, mind you. Did cheekily mention how he was hoping one of the 2 Superstar Championships he's won would have a bigger trophy. Now's the moment. Almost at the final 2 tables. Would be super exciting to see him make even a deeper run. Was a question in chat by Boom J Wash about any Thai players left. I'm sorry to report no more players from Thailand. Another question from Van Quang Pham about any Vietnamese players left. 2 of them, actually. Tuan Chak Chuang. Did see him on the earlier stream as well. And here he is with 5-3 off. Acing the all-in. Will make the fold. And Chi Dong Chan. There you see them. Chi has about 30 bigs, so both of them on our table and chip leading. At least on the table. 3 stacks below 10 bigs. So Sam, we saw 37 bigs as the largest stack on our table. I mean, with the average blinds where they are, maybe there's a stack out there that's much bigger, but seems like we're hovering around the 40 to 50 big blind mark for the chip leader. Now, in that spot with ICM coming into play in a decent way as we make our way to the final table, can you be as active as when you have a giant stack, or are you worried about the rejams being quite effective against that stack size?
Yeah, I think you're just a bit too worried with everyone being so short that you can't really have, like, you know, those like beautiful opens, like 6-4 suited in the cutoff. That was 8-7 suited under the gun. You're gonna have to do what Trong's doing, right? Very blocker heavy, high-low kind of hands. Maybe like King 6 off would be a better open than something like 6-5 suited. So yeah, I think just being wary of that. Trying to find better blocker situations, and then some open jams as well. strong. He's going to pick another 150K for that. We're getting close to the final two tables, Vidur. We'll have another table break. Sorry, table
We might have to
redraw.
check on that, Sam. I think we don't for the high roller. Let me just double check.
It says redraws playing more than 15 will redraw at 3 tables, and final table less than 16 will redraw at final table only. Okay, so no redraw at final 2. We'll just chuck a bunch of players into our table, it looks like.
That's right. Did have a new player join us in C3, Chen Jun. Comes in pretty short as well.
Chen's got decent results. $292,000 in his hand and mob, with 200,000 of those coming from a single cash, which was in December 2020 in a tournament in China where he came first place. You don't see too many tournaments reported to hand and mob from China.
Yeah, Stephen gave us some good insight there in the last frame. He mentioned how 8 tournaments aren't reported in China, including some of the bigger ones that have up to 4,000 entries. Wow. As well as the fact that names, spellings, obviously anglicizing the spellings creates a lot of issues as well. So Hen and Mob is not able to capture the nuances. But yeah, with so many of them coming out more and more internationally, particularly to Jeju and some other APT stops as well, I think they're all building international profiles also.
Yeah, I think Neil was saying if we ever got APT Beijing, it'd be a 10,000 runner main event.
Let's go. Let's break some records.
How many days would that be, Vidur? If we kept we would keep our 60-minute structure, I'm sure.
I guess
7,
that's
8
about.
days?
Yeah, that's the same as the WSOP main, which has. Is it 2-hour levels at the WSOP main? So.
Is it
6
2 hours
days,
all the
I
way
guess.
through?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I remember in the early days of our coverage, Sam, we would wrap up the main event in 3 to 4 days. Now we do need the 5. Poker's booming in Asia, booming in the APT. We're happy to add more days. Bring it on.
Absolutely. Renee in chat saying blockers are fake. He got 3-bet 3 times in a row with ace blocker. You're supposed to throw on the 4-bet then.
Actually, that was on the stream, and the one time he did throw in the 3-bet with the ace blocker, he got 4-bet with the king-jack blockers.
So cruel. What a cruel game. Oh, Jun Chen, king-queen suited. 5.5 big blinds is the jam. Trying to think about calling this one off. Thinks better of it. Gets it through. No dramas. Easy 150K. So how long is the WSOP main? Is that 9 days?
Essentially 8 days, but yeah, now I think they split up the final table, but that's mostly for streaming coverage. So let's call it 8 days.
Okay.
They actually have multiple flight to day 2s.
Oh, interesting.
Which you have to do if you have 10,000 entries.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a lot of tables.
Some discussion in the chat about the starting stack at the WSOP main. It's actually 60,000 now. It used to be 10,000 to reflect the buy-in, and then they had to make it 30, I believe. Now 60. They start 100, 200, so I think that's good for 300 bigs to begin the tournament. But time to get a walk with 4 high.
All right, Vidur, I got a question for you. What do you think is a tournament that ends with the most amount of chips on the table at the end? Do you think we ever see like a billion chips?
A billion? So I know the tiny buy-in events like the Millionaire Maker or something at the World Series get like 30,000 entries.
Yeah.
So what's the math there? You'd need would a 30,000 starting stack do it? I think it would be a 0 short. Yeah, no, you'd need 300,000 entries, yeah?
No, 30,000 times 30,000 is 900 mil.
Okay.
So, yeah, I suppose 40K starting stack, 30,000 entries would be a billion. You wouldn't have a billion chip.
The thing is, it's up to us, right? Because we could make the starting stack 1 million and just increase the blinds.
We could,
have some fun with it. And let that be the first point of feedback as a takeaway from the series. Neil Johnson, if you're listening, 1 million starting stack. Just increase the blinds accordingly so that we can talk in billions. We all... You started it, Sam, not me. Listen, we already talk in the billions when we're talking about the prize pools, thanks to Korean Won. We can get the chips to reflect.
Yeah, that would be very, very, very cool. I wonder if people would be a little bit thrown off, you know, always playing around the 100K, few million in their stack, and oh, there we go. El Juliana saying, I remember 450K million or 450 million at the beginning of the final table. June going for the small raise, just a 2x. He's going to allow Trong to continue a 4 deuce of diamonds. Off to a flop. No connection at all for Trong. Just left with 4 high, no draw. June c-betting is 8. Oh, there we go, Vidur. El Juliana saying 600 million at the monster stack. So 1 billion is not too far off. Just double the entries.
Yeah, not too far. Just get 60,000 people playing.
That's it.
Big fold with the air there. Approaching 2 million as Jun Lin. On a pay jump again, 10,000 USD locked up for 16th place. Pay jumps do get bigger as they tend to. Down at the final 2 tables, so we will have some players join us. You can see the 2 empty seats, seat 3 and 7. I can see now, 2 big stacks joining us. Sam, I think our table is about to get a little more balance in terms of the distribution. Ma Hai Hui, 2.2 million in their stack. Wang Yilong, 3 million, coming in with 50 bigs.
Now, is that the same Ma that was on our final table or just very similar names?
I think similar names, yeah, not the same one.
I do
Interesting
know.
Look up on seat 7 though, Sam. Pardon me. I just looked them up on Henenbaum, Wang Yulong.
Yep.
1.7 million, top 35 on the China money list.
Ooh, it's quite good. Because I do know that Ma was one of the players that made the day 2 of our high roller after playing the main event, along with Christian Tabak. Joseph Chong still in the mix. 2x Superstar champion, 2x Zodiac Classic champion as well. Looking to finally win a Mega Lion. Looks like he's got 1.3 mil or so about average stack. Robert just blinding down, hasn't really had a chance to get involved. He's going to see himself down to 6 blinds with the big blind, as well as the big blind anti-burden coming up in just 2 hands. Tron, the other side of that spectrum, very active, some very good cards. Now picked up King Jack suited. Vidur, that is Hao Hoi Ma, final
That's
tablist
right.
of our main event. Him and
Slight
Christian
spelling
Tabak-
error.
Yeah, him and Christian
on my
Tabak
side.
jumped straight into the high roller after their final table of the main event. Now they've both made the first. Ma has now made the final 2 tables of our high roller. That was a tough
2
one
years
for
with the APT, Sam. And, you know, we're still learning.
Yeah. Tran's got himself a flush draw. Goes for the small bet.
Relatively deep stack battle happening after a while. The ace high continues correctly. Somewhat favorable turn, doesn't add too many dangerous cards. The board starting to favor the big blind range more than the +2 range as well. 2 flush draws on the board. Ma has 1 of each. Key moment in the hand. Does she want to double barrel or check back and realize equity? I think he should expect a double barrel to work often enough. Yeah, he's going for it. I like this. One pair of hands would be in trouble. And certainly Ma's ace high is going to be really feeling the heat now. Don't see how it can continue. $190K is small.
It really is. Double flush draw, a lot of hands to, you know, if you have, say, pocket jacks, a lot of pair plus flush draw, pair plus straight draw hands. I don't think Ma needs to defend this. He has a lot of combos that are doing much better equity-wise than this, but look at this. Another correct call. 900K out there, just ace high. Let's see what his plan is if we see, say, like the deuce or 5 of diamonds on the river, or rather, that's a straight. Queen of spades. Ma gets a check mark.
Yeah, that second chapter in the story didn't make too much sense. We have been talking about those cheap bets on the turn to try and get a check back on the river. You tend to do that with a hand with showdown value. King high now. Not exactly showdown value. Ma has correctly called, essentially, with the next best hand. But he is going to be facing the triple, it seems like. And the third chapter looks like it's going to be bigger. Looks like about 350 into 890.
Okay, so just 1/3, 1/3, 1/3, all the way down. You know, this one a little bit more than 1/3, but now we're to Ma. What is his plan? Diamond is not good. Heart is not good. 7's not good. I think ace is pretty neutral. So you don't really expect your opponent to bluff with, say, I don't know, like an ace, something of diamonds. Does have to worry about the queen as well, Vidur.
Yeah, it's a tiny bet on the turn that would throw me off. You know, you don't expect that with hands that suddenly would bomb the river. 40% is pretty decent ask.
Could just be like a queen jack of hearts. You know, if you took the line with king jack of hearts, I'm sure he arrives same way with queen jack, and then now trying to get some value with his river top pair. Ma is going to let it go.
Respect the resistance from Ma on 2 streets correctly. But respect the triple barrel from Shi as well. Not caring about his hand selection too much. He's just deciding that he's going to get folds often enough. With that, he's up to 39 bigs. Three stacks on our table alone, under 10 bigs. Jun Chen, 8.1. Robert Kiss, 6 bigs. The Hammer, as you told me he's called.
Yeah.
And Wai Tung Chung, 4.6 bigs.
Robert will be the first of those short stacks to be in the big blind hand after this. Yeah. Not great. Leonardo asking for players list and payouts. If you do want to check those out, you can head on over to apt.poker. There will be a few spoilers though, as we are on a 30-minute delay. We're looking at 160,000 USD for first place. Tron coming in for a raise. 8-4 suited. Despite the big blind only having 5, 6 blinds behind. And with 5-3 off. Ooh, you can call so wide this short, but I don't know if 5-3 off is going to make it. it is not.
The thing is, the blind, Jun Chen that is, before posting was actually the third shortest stack. And still is, look at that. So to the extent Jun was going to respect ICM a little bit, the pay jump is looming. Certainly a little more likely to fold than usual. I like the raise, maximizing the dynamics, picking up the pot.
Yeah, about $1,100 coming up as the next pay jump. Third of a buy-in.
I know what you mean, Sam, but don't forget our new metric. It's 25 ragu pastas.
25 ragu pastas. You're paying
With
$40 for a ragu pasta?
Kyle put it together. He said a side salad and wine, $40.
Side salad and wine, $40? Jeez.
I mean, with the pasta. He likes
with
to
the
ball
pasta
hard,
as well. Okay. All right.
You know PocketKyles. He's not walking into a restaurant having no pasta by itself. He needs the full shebang. Ever since he won the Baby Lion, he's just upgraded his lifestyle.
Yeah, it seems like it.
So has Kyle got any better at pool since we last saw each other, Sam?
No, but he's gotten very good at bowling. Try and guess what he what he bowled.
Oh, you know what? I know you're setting me up. I also know you and your sarcasm, but so I'm going to try and guess correctly. I'll say 45.
Wow, that's generous. So up until the final round, he had 18, and then managed to roll a spare on his final round for a 28.
Wow. That's actually impressively low. It's hard to just average 3 pins across 10 frames.
Would you believe me if I told you we had the guardrails up too?
No, I would not. Then it's literally impossible to average 3 pins across 10 frames.
All right, you didn't fall for that one.
What about you? You any good at bowling? What's the highest you've ever bowled?
I think that might have been it. I hit a 90-something.
Oh, no triple digits? Come on.
I may have. I was 89 on frame 9, and I don't remember what I bowled for the last one.
Come on, making the most of his giant stack and the 3 tiny stacks on the table. One of them on the button, folds, Robert Kiss. Might have to do the same from the small. Big stack in the big blind though. Will come along, suited 1 gapper.
Okay, Robert got a walk in the big blind last hand. That's very nice. Jun Chen folding the Jack-6 off for 6 blinds.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to shove that. You do have the fold equity.
For sure.
Every once in a while, and otherwise you're up against a random hand with the right pot odds. But look at this situation, Sam. Top pair versus the middle pair, middle pair and straight draw, pardon me. And the 2 biggest stacks of the table. Oh, second and third in chips, I should say, now that we did have the new player join us, Wang Yilong. Bit of an action killer on the turn. Tuan has been sailing pretty smoothly ever since he doubled up in the last frame, I have to say. Let's see if it continues. Now left with third pair on the board. Fourth pair for Chi.
See if Chi goes for a bluff. Tough to imagine you're beating anything from a hijack opening range besides Queen 9, Queen 10. Anything else?
Pocket pairs.
Okay, yeah.
Smaller pairs. Just enough showdown, I think, and battling the bigger stack, 3 overcards on the board. I can understand the tendency to showdown. Small pickup, but a meaningful one. It does put some distance between himself and his fellow countrymen. Solid second place in chips on the table now for Tuan. Does seem like one of those slowly then suddenly situations, Sam, if we do end up having the short stacks falling apart a little bit. 8 big blinds, 6 big blinds, and 4.6 on our table. Don't have an exact chip count, but at least one short stack on the outer table as well, based on the live reports. Our final table will be 9-handed. We'll take a break when we reach there. Robert has to let the ace go. Facing the open from the hijack. Would have jammed himself if Ma hadn't opened. Shows the discipline there. An exciting update from the outer tables, Sam, in the form of Joseph Chong. Chipping up. Almost at 2 million now. Really making a run for it. Can't help but be excited at the prospect of him going even deeper. Always exciting to see him. He is the winningest APT player ever, as Kyle asked John Joanna that question during his fun segment. But he's also in the running for his first ever Mega Lion after pining for one.
Yeah, I know he was getting very close to the race for 1 million live earnings for the new era of APT. It was between him and Tanastorn Sailor for the longest time. They were both very close, and then out of nowhere, Abraham Seaspin wins the main event and claims that first 7-figure earnings in the new era.
It's like the WWE, isn't it? 2 players fighting in the ring. Oh my god! It's Mankind out of nowhere.
Oh, I was never allowed to watch the wrestling when I was younger. Were you?
I was into it. I had the full phase. I played the trump cards. I played the excellent PlayStation 2 WWE games. And there was a part of me by the time I was 13 and 14, right around the time I stopped being into it, that sort of refused to believe that it was fake. The internet was just about new enough that you could dismiss things you would hear. And I do remember, and this is one of the moments that sticks with me, because of the time difference in India, my friend who watched just like we did comes into school at like 8 a.m., so it's like 8 p.m. in the US. And he's like, Vidur, pray for Shawn Michaels. He's at WrestleMania right now. I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was like, I don't think I should be praying for wrestlers.
No, no, of course not. I think there were obviously some more extreme wrestling federations that weren't fake. I remember seeing a documentary on one of them, I think it was out of Japan, where everything was real and people were getting very real injuries. But
Yeah, can't say I support that too much either. Maybe between the two, I'd prefer the fake one. It's amazing that it continues to have the fans that it does. It's like soap opera for men.
Soap opera for men. All right. I can see that.
Oh, there was one more incident that broke the camel's back, Sam, is that the WWE came and did some live performances in India. And India has like 4 or 5 big metropolitan cities. And when we heard about how it went across all of them, it turns out the same things happened at all of them.
Oh,
and we were like, oh no, this is not good. This doesn't allow us to keep believing.
No. It makes sense, though. You know, you've got to rehearse. You can't rehearse multiple shows. Well, Yilong Wang with a big stack is going to defend King 9 suited in the small blind. Jun Lin now with another suited hand. Did he announce a raise? No. Always psychs me out when they announce something for a call. Ma will be playing this one in position 3 ways. Ace Queen offsuit. 420,000 chips in the middle. And that is top pair, top kicker. Gut shot for Wang, and not a whole lot going on for Junlin. Can go quite small in Ma's shoes. You're very happy to get called by, say, pocket 9s, pocket 8s. Oh, he's going to size up quite a bit. At 175. Okay, going large.
2 players worried about the wet board, perhaps.
Could be. Yeah, I can't get called by a gut shot for that price. Perhaps King 9 of spades. But he's got Junlin as well behind him. He's not thinking of doing something, is he? No. Vidur, do you know what the predict and win is today? Oh,
I'm
they've
actually not
ended,
sure.
unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a wrap on those. Curious about the results, though.
Oh, we had the how many APT high roller total entries, which was 256. I guess 212. I was very far off. And then we got micro main event total prize, as well as a total run time until 7th place bus at the APT high roller final day YouTube stream. With a lot of people guessing the full 420 minutes, which is 8 hours or so.
That seems unlikely, but you never know. We've been stuck at 16 for a while. So 420 minutes, that's 7 hours precisely. So we started at 11:30 local.
Let's see, we've been running the stream for... Oh, wow, looks like 7 hours already. Our stream's been going on.
Yeah, but does anything above 7 hours count?
For whoever guessed the most, but I'm not sure how it's... Because I can't select it, but the top number of the predicted win says 420 minutes, so maybe it's beyond that. And there's some guesses that are over that.
Oh, okay, then it's very likely. Congratulations to everybody who guessed the max.
Felix, the payout, top left of your screen right there is what everybody's guaranteed, $10,030, with $160,000 going to first place. What do you think, Vidur? Is Jun going to take this spot? 4 blinds. Above 50% of starting hands. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I think he should. It's better to get it in when you're not in the blind, so you can have some extra pickup. And his hand plays well multi-way, but he lets it go. Sam, I have to believe the pay jump is playing a role.
It's got to be. He folded the Jack-6 off in the small blind as well. Which, one way I've remembered it for the small blind jamming range, you start at 9-8 offsuit, and then for every pip you go to the left on the range finder, you go up and down 1 as well. So it'd be 9-8 off, and then 10-9 off to 10-7 off, and then Jack-10 off to Jack-6 off, and then so on and so forth until you get to King-X, which is just all just jamming. But it makes like a kind of greater than or less than symbol, whichever one that is. Well, Cheung's going to jam. 1.5 bigs.
Remember.
Just makes it easy.
And I guess this is why Jun folded. Cheung is going to be at risk. Small pay jump on offer. 1/3 of a buy-in. 47.53 though. This gets chopped almost always. Three on the flop. There goes my almost. Cheung in the lead now. Some counterfeit outs. Apart from that, a 6 would do it as well. So no ace, no 9, no 6. And that is indeed the case. Another short stack gets the double. Still at 16 players. Cheung still alive. 5 bigs for him now. Look at those 3 tiny stacks. 5.6, 4.5, and 4.2.
Yeah, well, the big blind's coming around once again. Jun in the big blind. Half his stack in there. You know, if he jammed there, he would have spiked middle pair on the flop. Could have been a different story, but oh, here we go. Robert, pocket tens. 4 blinds. Just under 3.5. Wow, these are some very strong holdings for 3 and 4 big blinds apiece. This is like a 40 big blind hand. Jun Chen at risk, has 61% though due to card removal.
I mean, let's just say Robert is at risk as well. 5K left behind.
Oh, I thought he was going to get a rebate of 100K. So like 105 behind? that is just forced all in the very next hand.
I think the difference there was the big blind posted, but either way, not a pleasant situation. 8 bigs in the middle to fight for. King on the flop for Jun. Robert just nods his head. He's been there, done that. Still not over. There is the ace. Oh, the 10s were dead, so actually 4 outs added. But not to be. And there's a rebate you mentioned, Sam. You are right. 105k for Robert. Chip in a chair, essentially, automatically all in on the very next hand.
Well, we'll see if he can pick something up once again. It's big blind first, so 80k will be the big blind, and the ante will be short this hand. Might be some consideration to open slightly tighter. Well, Vidur, our turbo double stack super high roller, is now up to 12 players. Looks like one busted though. Punat Punsri has jumped in the mix. Tony Ren Lin, Ming Kon Chen, Lester Edok, Jun Obara. That'll be a fun field.
Should we stream it, Sam?
You know what? I reckon that one's going to finish before this one.
You're probably right.
Yeah, 15-minute levels versus 40. And their reg ends in 4 minutes. So they're just going to be on the final table in a few minutes here, maybe half an hour.
15-minute levels. It is a turbo. That is wild. Robert is all in, and Ma should be looking to isolate with a king jack off the button. No point letting the small blind in. 2 live ones for Robert. Wait, just a second. Ace-10 suited. Jun has to call this off. Very favorable situation.
Really hope he takes the spot. He's passed up on a couple. But you just need to get a double up here. Get yourself up to what would be like 1.3 million? 1.4? That's a lot of post-flop play compared to the current 8 big blinds. Ace-10 suited very strong. You're going to be ahead of all the random A6 that Ma's jamming button with. Nice. Finds the call. He's in good shape. Robert cannot be liking this. But he's got 2 live ones. It's above average. Queen 4 suited. Not by much, but could see a double elimination to bring us down to 14 remain.
Let's get a sweat for both the players. 10 on the flop. Bit of a sweat. Backdoor hearts for Robert. Queen still live as well. 2 overs for Ma. No more sweats for Robert. Just a queen will do it. Does add the gut shot. Ma with the jack. And there is a queen. A knot as well. Triple up for Robert Kiss.
And Jun still wins a really big one. He essentially doubles up to 1.1 million, considering he had the small blind posted. So a double up for Jun, triple up for Robert, and Ma losing how many total chips? Like 500k?
Yeah, a little bit more, I think, was Jun Chen stack, so that's how much Ma would have lost, but we're still at 16. Seems to be the spot. All the players and the short stacks have decided they're not letting go. Gotta love the nod there from Robert when the queen came. Had not moved from his seat, had not done any stand-up equity, backpack shenanigans.
Yeah.
Just calmly sat there and waited to triple up.
I'm not even sure if it's a... Is it a full triple, as he did have to post a little bit in the ante. Might be a little bit less. Let's see how much he's got. 175, 200 behind. All right, 3 blinds. He's got some work to do.
He's in contention for the page hump at least. Would have been the 16th person out otherwise. Now is not automatically all in. Can navigate accordingly. I think he has his eyes on the prize though. He's coming in hot off a $65,000 win in this festival. Doesn't seem like the type to let the $1,100 or so get in the way.
Chip leader. Haven't seen too much of him in a little while. Gonna get in the mix. 10-9 of clubs from +1. So far, so good. Ma with a slight decision if he wants to be violent. He does not.
Jun with the new chips. Pocket sevens. Decision point already. He's on the button. Still a bit snug, lets it go. Respects the +1 open from the chip leader.
Tran will call Jack 7 of diamonds. Cards are quite close together. We could see some interesting flops. Well, the 10 of diamonds was certainly a fun card to see out the window. Flush draw for Tran. Middle pair for Wang. $135 is the bet. Two pair now for Wang. Gut shot straight draw added for Tran on this turn, 710,000. Large bet incoming, 475,000. Little less than 1/3 of Tran's stack. Very tough to fold now. Double gutted, flush draw. Doesn't know it, but just has 28% equity. 1.7 million as we head to this river. A very decisive river coming up. 9 outs live for Tran. And the ace of diamonds is one of them. Will he lead out?
Chip leader is incoming, Sam.
Yes, for sure. 2.8 million will be in Tran's stack at least. He's going to lead jam. I mean, there's just no bluffs. And I think this goes back. It might help Wong as he didn't see Tran turn his pair plus straight draw blocker into a bluff. So tough to imagine him doing the same with, say, the king of diamonds, queen of spades type hand. Really tough to imagine a bluff. 8-7 of hearts, maybe. It's probably not calling the flop, though. Tough to fold 2 pair. Let's see if Wong can make the correct laydown. It's for half of his stack. Currently sitting on about 25 big blinds, as we'll leave him in that sort of danger zone. 1.1 million is just about 15, 14 blinds. Another time bank going in. Just 2 left for Yiling Wang.
He's really wrestling with this one. Has one of the weaker 2 pairs on the board. Clearly thinks Chi is capable of pulling a move, and he does make the call. Very surprising, I have to say. A huge spot going the way of the man from Vietnam. Chi Jung Chan is up to 3.9 million in chips, almost 50 bigs.
Huge pot heading over his way. I'm really struggling to think of bluffs, you know, maybe like queen 8 of hearts kind of thing. But tough to imagine they lead out in the river. Look at all those chips heading over to Tran's way. What do you think, Vidur? New chip leader in the tournament?
I think so. I think so, at least as far as the live updates go. Some of the stacks that were on the bigger side have taken hits. We are down to 15, mind you. The gridlock broken with an elimination. I believe the gentleman from Taiwan, Kuo Wei-kao, was the 16th place finisher. Have hit the small pay jump as well. But yeah, looks like we have a new chip leader in the tournament. I do think Yulong will really be questioning that call when he watches this hand back or thinks about it even on the table. Really gave a lot of credit in a spot where I find too few players capable of pulling the trigger, with some of the very few bluff candidates you were mentioning. Needs to recenter himself. We're about 20 minutes away from the break. Could be the time that a player such as Yelong and many other out there in the field need. Really take stock of the situation. Also count out stacks on the other table to make decisions accordingly. Meanwhile, here's a short stack that will be happy to get it in there with the ace-9, and if it goes down to the showdown against Ma, we'll be even happier. Looks like that's where we're headed. So Robert has done exceedingly well to nurse the short stack, did get the almost triple up with the queen 4. Now looking double up to something a bit more playable. 8 bigs in the pot. Nine
very
on
good
the flop.
Gonna be tough to lose this one. But not impossible, Vidur.
Oh my word.
No way.
Sam, what is going on? Runner, runner, straight. The 2% comes through. And by the way, just saw that the field counter ticked down right before Robert's exit. Not that it... Yeah, actually it does make a difference because that means Robert is the last person not getting the page. Okay, so we have a 15th place finisher, Xu Yang Zhang from China, and Robert Nemaskeri both out. 15th and 14th place. GG, Robert. Tough luck at the end there, but was pretty short for a while. And we're down to 13. 4 spots away from the FT.
Yep, and a pay jump, $12,300 locked up for remaining 13 players. 12,290 to be specific. Tran putting those newfound chips to work. Queen Jack offsuit will open up the button. 160K. And we'll steal more of Wong's chips. Perhaps the first player in this field to hit 4 million. Oh, Vidur, I think he's not even chip leader. Wei Ranpu is looking like he's sitting on 5.7 million with Joseph Cheong with 3.5 on our outer table.
Competition up top. Cannot get complacent. Those two will be working the outer table. I'm sure there are some shorter stacks to attack, considering the chip distribution now.
For sure, 2 very strong players. Joseph Cheong over 20 million in live earnings. Wei Ranpu, bracelet winner. $940,000 for that score, 3.5 million on his Hendon mob. Some fierce competition with a lot of chips in front of them. Okay, ace-3 suited, 4 bigs. Gets quite lucky to not run into it there.
About 12 minutes from the break, Sam. I think I will be closing my time in the booth once we hit that break. It's been pretty cool to see the support we have sustaining after the excellent support we had for the championship. Really want to give a huge shout out to the almost 800 viewers watching on YouTube alone, Twitch and Facebook as well. Most of you are silent. That's okay. You don't need to be commenting. Some of you might be watching on TVs and such. Really want to give you a lot of heartfelt gratitude for joining us. The stream is always free, hopefully always fun. It's just about highlighting the best in the game, those who come down to the festivals, growing this great game that we love. Stephen Lai was mentioning how there are many series happening right now, and all of them are exceeding expectations. So poker is booming. Thanks a lot to the players, but also those of you who watch and love the game like we do. Up next is Taipei in April. 2.2 million USD is the guarantee. To the extent you've been tempted and feeling FOMO like I have, watching the players come down. Should be a fun one. Always huge numbers in Taipei. We're back in Jeju as well and Incheon to the extent Korea has been on your travel checklist. And then back to Taipei for the championship.
Well, I do hope to see you in Taipei, Vidur, in person. I want to collect my... What did we bet on? A sandwich?
It was at least a sandwich. I don't remember, but I'm happy to settle with a sandwich.
I think matcha latte is what we went with.
Okay.
We'll do a matcha bubble tea since we're in Taiwan.
I like it. What's next for you poker-wise, Sam? Still going to be grinding online?
Yeah, just a lot of online. Get some skiing in while there's still snow on the mountains. Yeah, that's about it. Ski, play, study. It's a good life. How about yourself?
Ski, play, study. That's a good poster right there. Yeah, looking forward to playing more and more, although online is a bit minimized due to regulations in India, but don't want to lose touch with the game. Looking forward to some live series across Asia, leading right into Taipei, and still pretty busy with poker content. Loving it more and more, making some long-form stuff. Look forward to having you in India sometime, Sam, as I mentioned. Let the Indian food and the Taj Mahal tempt you into a trip.
Yeah, for sure. It's not too much further away from one of our APT stops.
When you had Neil in the booth, you were talking about potential destinations for the APT, and Dubai came up. I can understand that India never came up. I think it has been considered in the past, but regulations tougher now than they were. Live poker is alive and kicking in India, but the venues maybe not APT friendly in terms of size. But any location that you're rooting for?
Gotta be Japan or Thailand, I think. I think everyone's rooting for those two.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we might have a little bit
how
of
Jeju...
Sorry, Sam, might have a little bit of a hand developing. Open-ender versus middle pair. And not too many chips behind for Jun Chen. What is that looking like? 40% or so? $180K, yeah. Sizing up on the King 10-6. Not folding just yet. Middle pair. As we do head to the turn, 800K in the middle, 760 behind. 8 of spades on the turn, improving Ma to a gut shot to go along with his middle pair. See if June wants to fire the rest of it in.
With 2 flush draws on the board, you have to be worried your opponent might call off with a pair and a flush draw, and then you're in real trouble. Some draws beat him as well, but never mind all that. One of the best cards in the deck, nut straight, also gives his opponent 2 pairs, the same 2 pairs that we saw dangerously get called off against the flush previously, the 10-9.
I mean, the best card in the deck for Jun Chen. Doesn't bring in the flush, gives him the nuts. What's Ma going with? 475.
What a feeling. Yeah, and I think Ma can get away from this now.
The price,
it's
though.
Just never bluffing, and there's a 4-liner on the board.
But, I mean, June doesn't have any 7x in his range. He opened on like 12, 13 blinds under the gun. So, besides ace-7, I don't think he's opening anything else. And then, I don't know, maybe he just has once in a while ace-king of hearts that decided to trap the turn. Pocket aces, like with a spade and a heart. And like 285 to, into 2 mil. It's tough, eh?
I don't think it should be. I know it sucks. I would use that word. But when your opponent is never bluffing and you have a middling 2 pair, much easier when I can see the cards, I will admit that. And in the moment, you can convince yourself of all kinds of things. It's a Yilong make the call there. Facing the flush, but slightly different situation. He was not raised. I mean, then again, thinking back to the legendary bluff from John Costaniano, sometimes players are just looking to own your soul, giving you amazing pot odds with a bluff.
Nice fold from Ma. Not an easy one to make, given that price.
No, my chips. Two. But he wants to strike
I believe we're still going to have a couple hands for the break. Cheong's been patient. Ace-9 offsuit now, under the gun. He will take the spot. Fortunate, one of the 9s folded. Well, Tran's going to call with a 10-3 off. Price is too good. Field did just tick down to 12 players. 13th place, another main event final tableist, Christian Tabak of Romania. Will be locking up $12,290 for his efforts. Fortunately, no double final table for him. But back to the hand, 7-5 deuce rolls off. 3 of hearts could come into play for Tren. Ace of diamonds, a very welcome sight. Just needs to fade 4 4s. And Waitung Cheong doubles up, 620,000 now. We'll have to post 160 of it, quarter of his stack, on the very next hand. But he's got a little bit of breathing room.
GG to Christian, very impressive to almost make the main event final table and the high roller final table. We'll be crowning a new Mega Lion champion, as you mentioned already. Short stack in the mix, Waitung Cheong. Still representing one of the few from Hong Kong to go deep in this event. Down to 12, 3 away from the final table, last hand before the break. Just squeeze the hand in. You can see the clock has already ticked down the break, which usually these two players folding a bit more frequently. Ace-10 suited, though, has to be tempting. Got to raise this one up. Try to pick up the blinds, if nothing else. Stack is 19 bigs. No resistance. And that's that. We have hit the break. It's going to be another short one as we come back with 12 players remaining. It's also going to be the end of my time in the booth. Thank you once again, Sam, for having me, and thank you to all of those watching. It's been a great series, another great APT in the books. Look forward to seeing the rest of the stream as we close out the high roller, see who wins $160,000 and gets the Mega Lion. And until then, we will see you in Taipei, at least from my side. Goodbye, and see you on the other side of the break.
See you, Vidur. And folks, don't go anywhere. We're just going to take a short 10-minute break, and we'll be back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
One of these players will walk away with over $400,000. Having beaten a record-breaking field of 1,718 players, 9 finalists battled it out for the top prize, the Gold Mega Lion, and a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guarantee main event.
Could just be over here. Ace Queen 8's gonna make that a lot worse. And the turn will spell elimination for our first final tableist.
打一手牌就出局了，很遗憾，但是很开心能进到决赛桌。
GG to Ma Huawei。
我觉得感觉还是挺好的，因为上次吃了个 FT 泡沫，然后这次进入了 FT。
River cards at 9 of hearts。
過去最高のビッグランなので。なんていうかやってきた努力が一定味になったと思って良かったと思ってます。
Tôi hy vọng là sẽ đưa ra một sự tạo động lực để những người chơi Việt Nam sẽ có thêm nhiều bước tiến nữa trong tương lai.
Zhu from China, our 5th place finisher.
还是比较开心的，虽然没有拿第一，但是也很棒了。
稍微有点失落，感觉没有发挥好，希望下次还能有更好的成绩。
I'm okay. I'm very satisfied with my place. I'm very grateful.
Heads up was between Shintaro Sato from Japan and William Lee from Canada.
We have Shintaro Sato all in pre-flop with 700,000. William Lee has made the call. The River. River is the Queen of Diamonds. We have a champion, William Lee. Congratulations.
代表了很多，就是在过去2年内，我打了很多比赛的过程的，也有不开心的时候，也有开心的时候，但是最终这是一个里程碑式的体现吧。一定要说有一个时候的时候，就是在赢完倒数第2个 pot 的时候，那个时候筹码比例太大了，所以那个时候我觉得冠军基本是。在我这儿，但是大家也都知道 poker 嘛，所有的事情都是有可能发生的，所以一直到最后一步我才能那个。我觉得 APT 的各方面都是还是非常专业的，包括赛制的 structure，各方面我觉得都还是在亚洲区域内，我觉得应该算是最好的赛事。这个奖的话，就会跟我的家里人，谢谢家里人，还就是能支持这个爱好。
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour.
APT 济州站经典赛2026今天正式开打，同时也是 APT 巡回赛20周年第一个巡回系列赛。
Happy 20th Happy 20th20th anniversary สุขสันต์ครบรอบ20 ปี APT เจ้าหลิง快乐 Yeah
このシリーズには20年にわたりプレイヤーを引きつけてきたおなじみの人気イベントが全て揃っています。
The APT National Cup featuring a 200 million Korean won guarantee. The Mystery Bounty Hunter, 400 million. The APT Super High Roller, $500 million. And of course, the main event with a whopping 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee.
約100イベントに及ぶフルスケジュールと各補助額の詳細は www.apt.poker をチェック、もしくはこの APT アプリをダウンロードしてください。
我们将在所有的社交平台为大家带来本系列赛的每日精彩赛事报道，其中包含2月1号星期日起正式开播的赛事直播。记得追踪我们，掌握 APT 济州经典赛2026的所有精彩扑克瞬间。
Beautifully played by Yuhan Su on our final hand. No.
Oh my goodness.
It's a roller coaster here on day 3 of the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event.
On the final hand of day 3, after inducing the shove, gets eliminated.
This is the phase where the herd starts to thin out and the rest look to consolidate their position and try to get to the end game with a healthy stack. The level of poker, as you'd expect, now becomes incredibly difficult.
Kunat's king of clubs, queen of clubs, jack of clubs in a rough spot. Yeah, he's gonna pay it.
Yeah. Straight flush, baby.
There it goes. Hai Yang. Yang coming in for the 4-bet. The ace-5 suited. Just takes his 210K.
Check to you, just check back.
Check back, yeah.
You're not even gonna get value from 2-pair here, I don't think, anymore, so.
255 runners started this day, 47 now continue to day 4. Among them, the last woman left in the field, as well as the chip leader, Young Hai Young, who's got 72 big blinds. All of them have now locked up 9 million won going into day 4, where we play down to the final table. Tune into the stream to catch all the action live.
The 200 million Korean won guarantee has already been smashed in event number 1. The APT Jeju Classic is off to a strong start. Let's see how the players are feeling in the National Cup. Andy, just curious, why did you choose the National Cup tournament to start your series here at APT?
Well, it's the first event. I always play the full series, so yeah, I play anything.
因为我比较喜欢，早点进场可以多打打番后，这样 BP 数比较多。
How is your tournament in the National Cup going so far?
It's already my second bullet, just a little bit below the average, but I think it's a good experience for me.
All right, we're here with previous champion at the APT. Renee, how is the first event of the series going for you so far?
Now really good. I have like 2.5x average, and I appreciate a little bit smaller blind levels because it's not that tough to think about hands if you're only 20 big blinds deep or something. So I think it's always the best tournament for me to get back into it.
Do you have any expectations as to how far you might run in this National Cup tournament?
The goal is always to win and get to the final table. So, yeah.
I'm gonna win something big, and then I'll come back to you for another interview.
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the National Cup is well underway, and this is just the first event of 99 different tournaments featured here at the APT Jeju Classic. If you want to follow along, go to apt.poker to keep up with all the action. Here with Renee von Redden.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour, celebrating 20 years of APT in 2026. This is the first series of the year, APT Jeju Classic, live from Sinhwa World Resort in Jeju, South Korea. And this is the last day of the APT Jeju Classic. We are covering the APT High Roller final day, approaching our final table of the last streamed event of the series. My name is PocketKyles, and I'm joined here for the last day in Jeju with Sam Insole. Sam, good evening. How has your day been so far?
It's been good. It's been fun. And it's going by quite fast. You know, we're getting close to that final table bubble already. I say already, it's been 8 hours of play for these guys. You know, they've been grinding it out all day yesterday and all day today. But they're about to be rewarded with the final table for 9 of our remaining 12 players. Only 3 will not see this final table. Average big blind's getting quite short, 22. So looking quite like we are going to get a rollback. 50K, 100K level will be the one that we are going to end up on the final table with. So we'll see if they make it in time.
Yeah, it's going to be close. And also just that shot real quick before we got to these payouts. It was, I think they had an updated aerial shot from our media team of the snow-covered Jeju Sinhwa World Resort here. And it looks very pretty, very beautiful, as long as you are inside in a warm place to watch it. Of course, everyone here, I think, a few people on our team have never seen snow before, so I heard. So bit of a magical experience until the cold sets into your bones, but nonetheless, an experience. But something that might feel a little bit warmer. First place, $159,400 US. That is going to one of these 12 remaining players in this high roller final day. Who's going to take it down? Well, we're going to have to play cards to find out.
We have a new feature table for you and some very big stacks. Weirun, who will be the chip leader of the tournament, coming in with 5.6 million in chips. Joseph Chong in second place with 3.6. Will be about third in chips of the entire tournament. And we actually lost both of our main event winners, our Mega Lion winners. So we will not be having our first player to win 2 Mega Lions this series. The streak continues.
GG to Renee, at least. Who was the other one in the field?
Martin Sedlak.
Oh, Martin Sedlak, yes. At least they both got a cash. They'd been having a rough series, Nice to walk away with something. But Joseph Chong, still in the mix. APT's all-time money leader. Gonna open it up with pocket fours. Sitting on 33 bigs, 35 actually before the open. So. Chen Jun, ace-10 in the small blind.
Rudy also quite short. It's just going to fold the big blind.
You can see in the top left of your screen there, everybody's locked up 12.3 USD, 12.3 thousand USD. And this will be, there'll be a pay jump up to 11th, and that'll be the last 2-person payout, 10th and 11th. And then, of course, we will break for our final table. Well, they will lock up a minimum of 16,000. So welcome back to everybody in the chat watching. Looks like we've got over 500 of you tuned in. Of course, Kiwi Special always in the chat this series. Nelly, El Julianas, Global Alt. Welcome back to all of you.
Yunpeng Bai, who was chip leader to start the day, as roughly the same chips and the same seat as he came into today with. But King 10 of clubs, let's see if he can spin it up. 14 big blind shove. Is it a shove? Or just like 475K? 400K?
Yeah, I think 4. Or no, sorry, those are stacks of 5. Yeah, 500K.
Okay.
Either way, 5 bigs will do the trick. Gets a king deuce suited to fold in the big blind. Rudy Edinata is our short stack. Under 10 bigs. We are on a pay jump ladder bubble. It's about 1,500 USD, so not quite a full buy-in yet. Not going to be the most substantial ladder up. But every little bit counts. Counts for something. Baiyun Pang, the chip leader to start the day. Now one of our smaller stacks. I believe he had 1.4 million at the start of the day, so technically above that mark, but and there's the jam from the short stack.
This might work against Jun's stack and holding.
Yeah, a bit of a risky play versus the cutoff open and your stack size, but you do have fold equity. Final table approaching. Those pay jumps are about to start to get much bigger very soon. It's only going to take 3 eliminations. It does get the job done. Rudy Edenada up to 13 big blinds, a little bit out of immediate trouble. But there's kind of those 3 re-steal stacks approximately. Could be using them to get a lot of fold equity, steal some pots. Or it might just cause them to jam into a premium hand and have to fight for their tournament life on the run out.
I did walk by the Ultra Stack just 10 minutes ago. I thought they were four-handed, but it looks like Maxime Sorokin has taken it down for 52 million Korean won.
Wow.
A little under 40,000 USD.
Not bad. And here we go. Chen Jun, pocket 10s, 21 bigs in the hijack. Opens it up, 2 bigs. Will he get action? So far, nothing. Yeah, he's just gonna pick up the blinds, but can't hurt. More than 10% stack increase to pick up those blinds.
So the Turbo Double Stack Super High Roller, which was a $4,700 buy-in, got 17 runners. Still in the mix, Tony Renlin, Punat Punsri, Kwang Win, Ming Kong Chen, Jun Obara. What is a tough field.
Jeez.
They're almost on the final table. Only 3 places paid.
Go jump in. I'll man the
No, it's over.
Ah, too bad. Otherwise, you'd be in there, right?
Yeah, I'd love to. I really do hate money. Playing with those superstars who have, what is it, like 4 Mega Lions between them?
Exactly. They don't even care anymore. They don't.
Can you imagine that? You're going to sit on a table, final table, with 4 Mega Lion winners. And the number 1, Tai, the number 2 from Japan. And what's Tony? He's like he's top 10 in China as well.
Top 1 in luck. Well, we just saw 6s hit the muck there under the gun for Chen Jun. Good timing. Rudy Edenada. Still our short stack, but wakes up with Ace-King, 13 bigs, and going to raise pretty big here. Is that 350? Yeah, 3.5 big blinds. I don't hate that. You really dissuade the big blind from just calling at a good price. Look at that. It gets King 10 to fold. And then, you know, you're still going to call off any jam, but maybe if everyone goes a little bit crazy, see 2, 3 all-ins, then maybe get out of the way. But
not sure if you want to fold out King 10.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you're pretty happy. You're in position.
Yeah.
Hit a king, you win a stack. You know, if he's on like 8 blinds and like puts in 5, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
That one makes sense to me. Christian Tabak went out in 13th place just before the break.
So close. If you're ever curious, you can go to apt.poker our website, very well designed. You just click on the APT Jeju Classic series. It'll auto-scroll down to the day we are on. You just find the event you're looking for, and you'll have all the live updates. But just be sure to not spoil anything in the chat, as we do have a 30-minute delay on the live stream, but not one on the website's results. So that is true real-time results on there.
Well, Kyle, speaking of events finishing up, there is one that we could register if this finishes in the next hour. The Hyper Turbo Double Stack. Max late reg is still 40 blinds.
Oh, wow. 40 blinds?
40 blinds.
Oh, they could extend that a little longer. Get us a chance to get in, you know?
I will say it's the one that I always look at, but we never make it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a pipe dream. I think I've started to, it took me a year, but I've started to accept that the second last day of the series is the last playing day for us, for sure.
Yes.
I took one more swing at it yesterday. Ended up sitting with Shintaro Sato. I think there was someone who I wasn't as familiar with, but a buddy of mine was telling me they were runner-up at the WPT Prime event in Cambodia, I think. So I don't know what these tough players were doing on my little turbo table, but I guess they decided it was the only thing good going on.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Did you get to chat to Sato at all?
A little bit, yeah. It was we didn't really have a conversation going, but congratulated him, and I did mention this earlier in the stream. I think I don't know if I texted you this, but he busted a player with he was like raising big, like opening 3 big blinds, and then just like overbet like 2-3 X pot jamming like flops and turns. And it was very fun, and generally for value from what I saw, like the flop 3X overbet jam, he had like an overpair like jacks, and the other person had like top pair of 10.
Okay.
I just called it off and lost, but the favorite one was he opened 7 deuce and turns trips, gets top pair to pay him off.
Wow, what a run for him.
That person left pretty frustrated, and he laughs and looks at me and says, I guess you didn't see the YouTube. Kooky Events 6316. I see you all in April in Taipei at the final table main event. Well, best of luck to you, Kooky. We'll definitely see you there, hopefully truly on the final table. That'd be exciting. That is the next APT series after today. That will be happening, of course, in Taipei from April 22nd to May 3rd. 2.2 million USD guarantee on that main event. It's going to be our biggest main event guarantee outside of the championship series in November. That one's a 5 million guarantee.
Ooh, down to 11 now.
No.
2 off the final table. 12th place finisher was Wai Tung Cheung, who was quite short as he left our feature table. 2 more to go till we hit our final table, folks.
Chen Jun with King Queen. And we saw Lee fold the King 10 of hearts. 16 big blinds under the gun. Might be good timing. Chen opens King Queen and gets jammed on. 13 big blind stack.
Same player once again.
Yeah, we see that King 10 open. You got to wonder how this plays differently. Throws in a call. Rudy Edinata, the one at risk. 2.8 million in the middle, just 1.1 million behind for Chen. It's gonna be a big pot for either player. But Rudy Edinata, the one at risk. 69% chance to stay alive in this tournament, just 2 off the final table. Flop comes 8, Jack 6. Ace high still ahead. Jack on the turn. Just needs to fade a king or a queen. One of each was folded. And the deuce of spades on the river is safe. Rudy Edinata will chip up to 2.8 million, just under 30 big blinds, while Chen Jun is crippled to 11 big blinds himself.
Ooh, 10 remain. Who was that? Yilong Wang of China, eliminating 11th place.
We have to balance these tables. It was 6 and 6. Now it's, what, 6 and 4? Someone's got to, yeah, they're already moving. At least one player on our table. That way we're going to go 5 and 5. As we are now on the final, suddenly on the final table bubble.
Looks like that was Chang that left us. Chang Huang Li. But yeah, final table bubble, hand for hand. Everyone currently locked up, $13,795. The next pay jump, about a buy-in up to $16,280, just short. This looks like to be about a $2,400 pay jump.
They're going fast.
Sorry, 3,400? No, 2,800. Run, our chip leader, hasn't had much of a chance to get active. Ooh, nice spot for Yun Peng Bai. Gets to reshove against a wide button open. With the 6s, he does so. Quick fold from Wei Run.
Well, we lose all 3 of our last 12 before the final table on the outside table. It's possible. Chen, the only sort of short stack at this table, 11 bigs, but even that's not too bad for a final table bubble.
Looks like we got about 20 minutes, which will be 6 hands before we will be rolling back the blinds on the final table. Well, that's a proper holding. Away run, pocket 10s in the cutoff.
Not bad.
Joseph wants to get aggressive against what could be perceived as a wider than normal range. Good timing for that fold. Oh no. Oh no, our chip leader coming into day 2, Yun Peng Bai, has the 9s in the small blind.
Not much else to do with 16 bigs. Cut off open. Strong hand. Does go all in. I mean, pretty strong in the final table bubble, but 10's just too strong. Snaps it off. Wait for the other table to finish their hand. See what happens over there, but Bayu and Peng, it's only a 1 in 5 chance to stay alive in this tournament.
Of our 3 largest stacks, Yin Peng Bai was our largest, 1.4 mil coming into today. Christian Tabak was second, and Wei Runpu was actually third in chips to begin today.
Yu Peng from
now
China.
Looks like he could be up to 7 million going to the final table.
And the cover stacks in number 2 also from China, Mr. Pu Wei Ran. The gentlemen, please show your hand. All right, Bai Yun Peng is holding pocket 9. And cover stack, Pu Wei Ran holding 2 red pocket 10. So Bai Yu Peng needs to find 2 9s in the deck to stay alive. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 4 of spades, 2 of club, and 4 of heart. Once again, Bai Yun Peng needs to find 2 9s in the deck to double up. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 5 of club. Can Bai Yun Peng could find the 2 out on the river? Let's see the river. River comes a ace. We lose a player, so congratulations. You guys make the final table.
And there you have it. Our final table is set. Wei Runpu, our overwhelming chip leader, 7.1 million. I know we have about a 4 mil stack on one of the outer tables. We'll see how well he's done to continue. I believe that was Tran of Vietnam. And Joseph Chong will be third in chips. So we are going to redraw for seats on our final table. Rudy Edinata also quite deep, 2.8 million.
Yeah, just got there, but GG to Bai Yun Peng. Not a bad run. 10th place, 13.8 thousand USD. But our final 9 playing for that top prize now of 160 grand. We'll set up our final tables, and in about 15 or so minutes, we'll be back with the last 9.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
这个牌连我们两个抓到裂开。换两个人就是就一个超级。
Please start taking your seats. We are restarting in 2 minutes.
Welcome back, folks, for the final stream of our festival here at the APT Jeju Classic 2026. We're down to our final table in the high roller. Our final Mega Lion going out to one of these 9 players who have never received a Mega Lion before. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by PocketKyles to close out this $160,000 top prize tournament. How you doing, Kyle?
Oh, I'm excited. You know, it's just good to be starting the Asian Poker Tour again here in Jeju for 2026. And for the first time this year, we are on our last table of poker. Last table of the stream. You know, there's no more table redraws, no more breaks except for the ends of every 2 hours. But, you know, this final table might just have one more break in it. You know, we don't have too much left to play. It's tough to say, but someone's going to be walking away.
That is quite the...
Yeah. Maybe not one more break, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's... I think two at the most, in my opinion. But, you know, everyone's locked up 16,000 USD, more than 10x that for first place right now. So even though there's 9 remaining, there's a lot of money on the line. And they're going to be duking it out. You know, we have, obviously, the person who has won the most all-time at the Asian Poker Tour. Joseph Chung is on the table. That man is going to be fighting for his first Mega Lion somehow, surprisingly. I don't know how he hasn't won a Mega Lion yet. I think has 2 victories in the Superstar Challenge.
Yep, and 2 in the Zodiac as well.
2 in the Zodiac as well. Wow, okay, that's a that's a wild record for Mr. Joseph Chung. But yeah, always a wonderful person to see here at APT. Always very nice, says hi. And yeah, excited to see what he does with that. But
you know, he's 67th on the all-time money list. Born in South Korea, resides in America.
I didn't actually know he was born in South Korea. Does it say where?
Seoul.
What city? In Seoul? Okay, very nice, very nice. So very like North American accent, so always wondered. But let's take it away with Elfin.
APT 豪客赛 Final Day， 本场比赛买入为500万韩币，最后总买入人数259组买入，第1名奖金将带走2.3550亿韩币，以及 APT Championship 主赛门票1张。让我们来看看现在场上的选手有：坐在1号位来自中国马浩卫。 生涯奖金86万1000美元。2号位来自印尼 Rudy Adita， 生涯奖金5万2000美元。3号位来自越南 Tony Chen， 生涯奖金64万2000美元。 坐在4号位是来自南韩的李江焕，生涯奖金68万3000美元。5号位来自中国的陈俊，生涯奖金29万美元。6号位来自中国朴蔚然，生涯奖金355万4000美元。 坐在7号位是来自美国的 Joseph Chung，Total Life Earning 2000万美元。坐在8号位是来自中国的林俊，生涯奖金6300美元。9号位来自越南基用，生涯奖金10万09千美元。究竟谁能带走 APT 最后一只玫瑰金狮呢？ 我们很快就会揭晓。现在我宣布比赛开始。
Thank you, Elfin, and thank you, Tyler, for that introduction of our final table. And there we have it, our final 9. One of these players will be winning the Rose Gold Mega Lion Trophy, the last big trophy awarded here at APT Jeju Classic 2026. In just a minute, hand number 1 will be underway. Blinds are 50K, 100K.
It's going to be a fun one. Two of our largest stacks will be right beside each other. Oh, looks like we did get a roll back to the 40K, 80K level.
Oh, okay, stand corrected.
I thought 5100 was was over 30, but
I think that'd be 26 bigs, right?
No, 9 players, not 10.
Oh yes, right. Yes.
Well, given that we're 40K, 80K, Shenjun will be our shortest stack with 915,000, still over 10 bigs, over 11.
Yeah, it would have been rounded to 29 big blinds. Just shy. 5,100. So yeah, we do get that roll back.
So all 3 of our streams, we had a rollback. So extra poker stream for all of you folks at home. Some extra action. And Chan, unfortunately, going to be even shorter. Did draw the big blind.
Yeah, lots to play with. That first pay jump, it's about 3,400 USD. Only just now getting to a buy-in, essentially. In terms of the pay jump difference. But it's about to get exponentially bigger with every elimination we see. Of course, welcome back to everybody watching this final table here at the APT Jeju Classic. Over 500 of you, including those of you in the comments. DJ Khaled is here. Wow, welcome. Ryan Chan, Kiwi Special, of course. Rachata Panaya. JJ, what's going on, JJ? Sherlock, Boom J Wash. Sloin, 3894. Some people cheering for China in the chat. Someone wants Rudy.
One Korea fake. Oh, let's see what Trong wants to do. Ace-3 of clubs. Facing a +1 open from Jun Lin. Jun, on his hand and mob, looks like just about $10,000. So has already doubled that. With an 8th place finish. 9th place, locking up 16,280, so already more than his total hand and mob. So Joseph has been pretty close to a Mega Lion before, making 2 final tables at our super high rollers. Wei Run Poo as well. APT super high roller here in Jeju. 6th place finish for 37,000.
Pocket 4s for Tran, +1. Wasn't able to find a record on Tran, on Chidong Tran, that is.
I think it's Yoom instead of Dung.
Ah, Yoom, sorry.
Like Y-O-O-M sort of pronunciation.
Okay.
Yeah, from what I saw online, if he's South Vietnam, it's more a yum, and the north is more of a zoom.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Mr. Tran does take down the pot. Pocket fours will get it through.
I think Chi's got about 110,000 on his hand and bob. 115. Second place in a Vietnam main event for $109,000 in November.
Oh, okay, very nice.
Picture looks like it's from an APT event.
Pocket aces for Rudy and +2.
Jin Chan folding the 8-7 suited. Wei-Ron Poo may decide to flat this. Queen 9 of hearts covering on the button. Can put a lot of pressure on these middling stacks. He will flat. And flops the straight against Rudy Erinata. Oh, this could get expensive for him. They are quite deep. 6 SPR on the flop.
Rudy does have the backdoor royal flush.
Surprisingly, 26% equity versus the flop straight. It's going to fire quite big. 250K half pot. Pretty tempting to just raise right away. Unblocking a lot of calls.
Yeah.
Here it comes. 650,000.
Block all the sets, 2 pairs, combo draws, like just about everything.
Yeah, and even a hand like pocket 8s is probably just going to check fold the turn anyways.
Yeah.
Looks like just a call for now. 1.8 million in the middle, 2.2 behind. Get a brick turn. It could be very rough for Rudy. That is not a brick, and that will improve Rudy to the nut straight with the royal flush redraw.
Kaiser in the chat calling for the Queen of Spades on the turn. Ask and you shall receive, Kaiser.
Oh, I love that.
Fortunately for Wei-Ron Poo, it's a very uncomfortable turn. Just have the bottom end of a straight. And
that's actually such a nice spot to lead for Rudy. Wei-Run's not really check raising, or not raising a position with an ace
yep.
too often. Rudy's calling with a lot of them. Everyone is going to continue, only drawing to a chop. Seven of spades on the river. That is the nuts. No, 10-9 of spades would be a straight flush. Second nuts for Rudy. Would do well to check, try to get a bluff from Wei Run. Maybe a check just lets Wei Run check back, maybe a hand like pocket tens too easily. $800K, small blocker bet. I really like the way Rudy's played this hand. Just calling on the flop, small lead on that turn, small bet on the river, puts a lot of Wei Run's value in a tough spot. 9x, his ace x, pocket tens, maybe some two pairs like Jack 10 suited. I mean, Queen 9's probably bottom of range. Huge pot going Rudy's way.
Hurts when you flop the nuts, but what a horrendous run out for Queen 9. But Rudy with the aces nearly cracked. Just takes it back on the run out. Rudy was very short and on the verge of elimination when we still had 2 tables left. Now second in chips, 4.3 million. There's over 15% of the chips in play, not too shabby. Still pretty equal on this table though. Decent even spread between all the chip stacks, I would say. We're in Poo with the ace queen in the cutoff. See if you can get some redemption this time.
Joseph just flatting the ace jack on the button.
Ace in the window. King 10.
Wow, we are getting some action boards.
Yeah, both players with top pair and a gut shot. Poo slightly out-kicking Joseph Chong at the moment.
Surprised to see a flop just checked through. Okay, Run's gonna try to get some value. It's gonna go big, 350, 60%.
Quick call from Joseph. Eight on the river. Check mark for Wei Run.
she asks for. Like 40% or so.
I thought he went over half pot there. 775, yeah.
I don't think you can fold here. I think you even beat some value. Ace-9 can play this way. No. Ace with a lower kicker. Yeah, he's going to pay it.
Big hand for Wei Ren Poo, up to 7.3 million.
Back to around where he started today with, or this final table.
Joseph Chung.
I think he came in with 7.1, so I suppose a new peak.
Yeah. Certainly a bit more of a commanding chip lead now. Joseph Chung starting to bleed out a bit, down to 23 big blinds. Still has good distance on a short stack, but a little less maneuverability here on this final table.
Ooh, Rudy came to play 9-8 off under the gun. Might force a fold from Trong. Queen 10 suited versus under the gun raise.
Where is this coming from, Rudy?
Oh, we're gonna see a small raise.
Wow.
Here we go.
What do we bet on the under there for 1 a.m.?
Matcha latte and
oh,
Jun
yes.
Chen.
There
What
we
a
go.
spot for him.
Oh my gosh.
Trong 642,000 on his hand and mob. APT regular.
Oh, and Chen just gonna rip it in. It's very short, less than 10 bigs. This is our short stack. You think it's a dream spot where there's some strong holdings here, but under the gun, not gonna call with 8-9, but Trong just priced in now.
Well, Trong's actually somebody else who final tabled a Mega Line event in Manila, our APT Super High Roller, 8th place for 22,000. It's gonna make
Not
the
bad.
call.
Yeah, too short. Has to put in the chips. Yeah, maybe if Rudy doesn't open under the gun with 8-9. Trong gets involved a little bit shorter. Maybe can find some fold equity.
With it all in a call here on APT High
Not in this
Roller
case.
final table. We could have the short stack. Jun Chen is all in with pocket aces. The covering stack is C3, Ton Chen Trong of Vietnam. He's got Queen 10 of diamonds. All right, let's see a flop. Flop comes 5-3-5. It's a great flop for the short stack pocket aces. Let's see a turn. Turn is another diamond. So now the covering stack has picked up diamond draw. So pocket aces has to dodge all the diamonds except for ace of diamonds.
Never
River.
easy.
River is the deuce of clubs. So pocket aces, C5, Jun Chen will double up.
Always a sweat, always a sweat, but Jun Chen will hold on the run out. Pocket aces to 1.8 million. Over 20 bigs, doesn't sound like much, but when you're under 10 bigs on this final table, it's gotta feel good. ICM value on this spot just went up a ton. Jun Chen now has a larger stack than two other players at the table, but it's close. Two shorter stacks at 19 bigs. And we have 3 stacks between 22 and 23 big blinds. Junlin, 26. It's really tight. Just 6 big blind difference between 4th and 9th.
Well, that's a slight upgrade. Pocket 10s from the Queen 10 suited under the gun. Tron coming in for a raise. Tron in April just won a tournament for $106,000 in the Vietnam Poker Tour. Final table at our Ultra Stack in Taipei for $53,000. A few other small cashes in between now and then.
We saw pocket 3s hit the muck, but Chi Young Chan on the button with pocket 4s. Gonna set mine. With Jack 9 suited getting thoughts. Decides against them. Go heads up. 4 in the window. Set for Tran. Queen 4 deuce, very dry board. There's an overcard to Trong's 10s though. Last 2 Vietnamese players in the tournament. Betting a call. Tran playing the slow game. 7 on the turn, starts to connect a couple things, but still a very dry board. Still just 1 overcard of the 10s. Trong will slow down, checks it over to Tran. That's about a little less than half pot.
Gonna get a call. 1.8, 1.9-ish out there. 1.2 behind.
Good value so far.
Oh no, 800 behind.
Oh, he hadn't updated yet.
I added the
yeah.
thing. Well, it's gonna be tough to get away. Only 800K behind. It's less than half pot.
Yeah, I mean, you never, I don't know, check calling here. The river just feels like 7 really going for it all. What 7x is calling on that flop, you know, maybe not too much. Facing max pressure. Such a dry board for button flatting range. It's hard to find a lot of bluffs that go for stacks by this river.
I think that was a time bank.
Yeah.
In his mind, probably thinking he only loses to like king, queen, ace, queen. It's not a lot. Nice fold. Tough to fold that.
Yeah, but even king, queen, ace, queen, it's not that unlikely here. Like, what else is gonna take this line that you beat? Nothing of value, obviously.
No.
So. Do you really want to go home with a bluff catch with that drive aboard? Not too many obvious bluffs out there. There's good players on this table. I'm sure they're gonna find some creative bluffs when they're short on them, but it's also just human tendency where it's a bit easier to bluff than it, or a bit easier to value bet than it is to bluff. I think when it's a tight spot, special final table ICM. And then with the open this time, ace-6 suited in the hijack. They get a defend out of Tuan.
Probably. Shortest stack of the table. Yeah. Gonna start spinning it up.
Yeah.
Find a jack or a deuce. A couple of spades.
Yeah, a couple of spades would be devastating, but doesn't know that yet. We go to the flop. 10-6-4.
Not great.
I might just get away with this one. I think check fold is kind of your only options unless you You just feel like this is just really missing Jun's range, and you want to just take a stab at it with a jam, but I think it's a little too risky.
Yeah, and you've got no equity. You can have a gut shot, like 7-8.
Yeah.
Or I guess 7-8's a double gut shot. Even better, 7-9 then. But wow, no bet from Jun. I mean, one big blind is pretty standard on that board. Your hand needs a lot of protection as well.
Yeah. Chong's gonna go for it now. Pretty small though. Looks like what, 1/3 pot or something.
Oh, like half pot?
Oh, it's half pot, okay.
Jun, Wade run out of there. Joseph, queen 4 off.
Look at this pocket jacks for Twin Chen Trong. Good time to see it. Sitting on 4 big blinds. Blind versus blind. Might get called pretty light here.
Is he limping? Is he trying to trap? Don't think you have traps.
You never
in
do
4
that.
blinds.
Yeah. It just screams value only.
I wouldn't say that.
You don't think so?
No, I think you can definitely have something like that just really doesn't want to jam. Like,
Let's take a look. Just always want to go for the fold equity there. 4 bigs is enough. But it's not going to matter. Lee will rip it in with an ace, and Trong will snap it off with pocket jacks.
We have an all-in and a call here again on the APT High Roller final table. The short stack, C3, Tuan Chen Trong of Vietnam is all-in with 2 blackjacks. It's been called by the covering stack, Ace-3 with Ace of Diamonds, 3 of Clubs. It's Chen Huan Lee of Japan. All right, let's see a flop. Flop comes King, 5, Queen. So neither players have advanced. And Pocket Jacks is still holding the lead. Let's see your turn. Let's see, the turn is another King. Now the Ace-3 has picked up extra equity.
Oh no.
He can now hit an Ace or a Queen.
You never think jacks are getting counterfeited.
River.
Don't do it.
He dodges any of the outs, so Pocket Jacks will double up.
Tuan Chen Trong gets a bit of a sweat. Will hold out, and will actually surpass Lee after that. Sitting on 1 million in chips. Lee now the one under 10 big blinds. Chuang at an even 10.
Well, first level of play down, 50K, 100K. No eliminations just yet.
Now, not quite as dramatic as our main event final table, the way that started. People were just busting out left, right, and center. I mean, it started off with 1/10 of a big blind stack going out immediately with 6-4. A lot of free hands, too. It was a bit shocking to see that one go so quick. But
yeah, as was I.
just getting the checking the chip stack there, making sure everything was in order at the last hand.
Kyle's still confident in your 5-hour estimate before 1 a.m. local?
Of course. Of course. It's the same confidence I have when I get it in pocket 7s versus pocket 8s, king 8 versus ace king.
Yeah.
I always believe. Doesn't mean I'm always likely to happen, but never stop believing, Sam. Never stop believing. To be fair, both those hands I won, actually, so. Quad
that
7s.
Definitely helps. Good hand.
Yeah, right? We run with the under the gun open, king jack off. Gets every other person at this table to fold. I think.
I don't think June's defending this.
Yeah. And the rich get richer. 75 big blinds for Wei Ran. Getting close to 10x the short stack. Ace 10 for Chi Zung Tran. Gonna take his spot. Ooh, and Chen Jun, pocket eights in the small blind, only 15 bigs, but is facing a +2 open. Bit of an awkward spot. Chen Jun does have 2 stacks shorter than him. I can't blame him for folding there. Jam feels a little bit light. Call feels a little bit wasteful of your chip stack with 2 stacks shorter with final table pay jumps, and kind of just leaves fold as you know, you have such a strong hand, but I can't fault him for that one. Final tables, you really got to tighten up. Those pay jumps are so valuable. Someone asking in the chat, how's the pay jump from 8th to 9th? Well, 9th has locked up. You can see there. Sorry, you can see the pay jump to 8th, but currently 9th is locked up 16,280, so 16.3 thousand USD. 9th, as you can see, is just shy of 19.7 thousand, so 3.4K pay jump, full buy-in. One of our newer short stacks, Changhwan Lee, pocket threes, rips it in from the cutoff, steals it, takes it down.
Some much needed chips.
Yeah. You guys are saying 9 big blinds with pocket threes, pure shove chip EV, but ICM wondering. I think because you're the short stack, you're going to have the least amount of ICM pressure, kind of have the most freedom to take those spots. So, I mean, of course, ICM to some degree is going to apply to everybody on the final table, but the least to the shortest stack. And in fact, kind of similar to a big stack situations, you can almost use that pressure to your advantage. Depending who you're jamming into, you know, they don't want to lose 9 big blinds and swap positions with you.
Ron getting active on the button. Ace 3-0. Easy steal. So our high roller last chance down to the final four between two Aussies. Ita Chung still in the mix, and Ryuta Nakai is having quite a good series.
But here we go. Lee with pocket nines, less than 10 bigs. Taking his spot. Joseph Chung with sixes versus the +3 jam.
There's probably not
I think there's much he can do here, yeah.
Nice fold, doesn't get tempted.
Chung Hwan
To
Lee.
count.
I mean, you know, sometimes people just do this to size up their opponents.
Yeah.
Just keep track of the stacks on the table. Obviously not calling. I will stuff this Jeju orange in my face at the camera at the end of the stream if he calls here. There we go. Sorry, no crazy action on stream. No fireable offenses. Kaiser really wanted to see me shove an orange in my face. I'll see if I can throw some more prop bets in before the end of this final table. Who was it telling me? I think it was Tyler, floor manager here at the APT, was saying that they'd it's been with other companies where they have bets where their live streamers try to get them to say specific words before the end of the live stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. You know, put a little side bet on it. If they don't say the words, then they lose the bet. But if they squeeze them into the stream somewhere.
Sort of like the like Robin Scherbatsky.
Yeah.
On our news show.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, no, June. Gotta tighten up a little bit more than that, but he's gonna call versus the chip leader.
I mean, results-wise, he's in a good spot, but oh no, look at this. Jam incoming. Mahawe.
I'm so worried about a trap from June.
But ace queen, 16 bigs.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
don't
guess
see Ma not taking it.
Yeah. We're 17 with the big blind, but it's gonna get really good outcome here. An open, a call, the ante, and the small blind all going to Ma uncontested. It's 5.5 big blinds added to the technically 6.5 because that big blind was already put in the middle, so not bad, not bad. I'm gonna grab the small blind, put it right on top of Rudy's stack, and Rudy gets a walk with 7 deuce offsuit.
It's going slow, this final table. No eliminations yet. An hour into play.
I mean, we're seeing Weiran open up light using that chip leader stack on this final table. But even just like card distribution wise, it's not a whole lot happening. There's a bit of a hand. Chan Chi-jung, King Queen.
Yeah, like you said, card distribution really not favoring anything too exciting.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 aces here in the booth. Oh, we gotta bring that back to the table. That's why it's been so slow. Oh, this should change things. There we go. Now playing with a full 52 card deck. Let's see what happens. No more than one person has a playable hand this hand. We have to start a game of chess back here. Yeah. We'll start commentating on that.
The Speed Chess Championships are going on right now.
Ooh.
Maybe like 10 hours ago.
There's a hand, Jack 9 suited. Just one more. One more. One more. One more.
Oh, we're down to the big blind. All right, defendable.
There we go. I'll take it. Throwing a chip, you got 9 behind, 550 in the middle. Suited queen. What? Okay.
Don't know about that one.
Maybe those were 2
quite
hands.
strong.
Yeah, the shortest stack too. I mean, yeah, there's a Trong, the same size stack as you, but unless you think they're gonna blast off, like,
doesn't mean you just stop playing poker though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if someone was being very crazy, I'd probably stop playing poker for a little bit. Well, there was 2 playable hands that hand, so no chess in the booth this time.
You're lucky,
right? But we alternate one game of chess, 1 game of Catan.
No idea how to play that one.
Perfect.
Is that one really long as well?
If you play heads up Catan's pretty fast.
Okay. I like to see this from the chip leader. Queen 8 offsuit now. Very loose. Now, maybe he just thinks the table's playing very tight. We did see, obviously, Queen 8 suited folded, but beyond that, card distribution-wise. Oh, here we go. Rudy flattened the Ace 8 off. Bite my tongue, Rudy.
All right. I mean, he did come along with Queen Jack, so Ace 8's just a slam dunk middle of his
I don't think that was Rudy. That was on the other side of the table. There's Junlin. And now Trong Give it some thought. Queen 6 suited.
Oh, you're right. Junlin missed that. Good timing for Rudy, dominating Wei-Ran's Queen 8. Gonna be a 3-1 favorite. That's if he doesn't get outplayed here post flop. Ace 10-10.
2 clubs. They run with the backdoor flush draw.
A couple backdoor straights as well. The betting lead. Not gonna get Rudy to fold an ace. Imagine with an 8 kicker, Rudy's just gonna call. They pick up their cards that way to look at them. I always get a little nervous they're gonna fold it. All right, double flush draw on the turn. Fortunately, no backdoors coming in for Wei-Ran, so
could be tempted to bet one more time, fold out those pocket pairs, but decides against it. Quick check back from Rudy as well. And that's some showdown value for Wei-Ran. Now he's beating all those aforementioned pocket pairs.
Does he want to go for a bit of value?
Most you're gonna get's like 150.
Yeah, 125.
Yeah.
There we go. Gets a cheap price versus Rudy's ace. Rudy just quick call and pick up a 1.3 million chip pot. Not bad, chipping up. 47 bigs.
Everyone's gonna see that showdown.
All right.
Queen 8 off under the gun, ace 8 flat in the cutoff.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of information in that hand.
PKE. I don't think there is a guess the winner free roll, but there is a free roll password for the Natural 8 live stream free roll here at APT, and it is a hot seat. Post it there in the chat for you guys. Capital H, capital S, hot seat.
No spaces.
Yeah. Chen Jun, Queen 10 in the small blind, only 13 bigs.
Oh, let's see what Wei-Ran wants to do with the ace. It's always tough when you on these live scenes.
Just gonna raise.
Never know your opponent's small blind strategy.
Yeah. I like this though, 2.5 bigs. A lot of people do like to call pretty wide in the small blind. Caught an ace that's got some usually good raw equity, but not gonna play very well post flop. Not gonna connect with much, so. You know, final table, shorter stack. 2.5 is okay. Jun Chen decides Queen 10, pretty strong, good enough for a call, and we need some post-flop action here. And the flop, queen, queen, 6. 2 diamonds, but a pair of 6s for Weiran. Top trips for Chen. Gotta love to see that in such a scary spot here on the final table. Your stack very vulnerable. Check calling versus the chip leader. Just flopping a very nutted hand. Tank call from Chen.
Oh no. Oh no.
What a setup. Both players turning a boat. Queen's full for Chen. 6 is full for Pooh.
And he's drawing dead. The other 6 was already folded pre-flop. Weiran not having a great run. Losing a lot of showdown.
Thinks he can get some value here.
Tough to imagine what from. Right, for June.
Yeah, he's going to be jamming a lot of those pocket pairs.
Like all pocket pairs.
Yeah.
Almost all ace-X.
Yep. I'm guessing just like
flush draws?
Flush draws, yeah.
Like king, jack of diamonds?
Even king, jack of diamonds pretty strong. You might even just jam that pre.
Yeah, right.
Could have to be some lower suited connector, but doesn't interfere.
Aren't those just jamming too?
Maybe. I think a lot of, I think they're supposed to, but I think a lot of these players in the small blind will like to flat the lower speculative hands, play post flop. Nonetheless, dream spot for Chen.
Yeah, I think players play the furthest from theory out of the blinds at APT. Usually decently straightforward. Anywhere else, well,
interesting card.
Flush gets there, but anything that's not a queen or a 6 or a pocket pair is now chopping.
6s full of aces and queens full of 6s. Wild board for these two holdings. There's an all-in, and it's got to be snapped off. Beautiful news for Chen Jun. Weiran can't help but laugh. Boat over boat.
Interesting decision to lead river.
Yeah.
Lucky his opponent just has it. You know, chip leader could just be blasting off with 5 high.
Yeah.
Really just cut yourself when.
Yeah. I think it's just one of those spots where time's running out and you don't even think through what they can call with. You're just going, I don't want this to check back. Might as well just go for it. It's only half a pot behind.
I mean, it's a river that's going to get bluffed a lot.
Yeah.
It's going to work out for Jun Chen.
Joseph Chong, one of the top players in the world, taking in all the action. I feel like it's subtle, but you can see him processing everything that happened there. Just like little mental notes on the players to his right. PKE in chat says, do us who commentate play poker too? Not well, otherwise I'd be out there playing, I guess, instead of in here, but... I play some poker. Even if we get off in time on certain nights. We can even play a little bit of the late night small hyper turbos. Actually found myself a APT Baby Lion this series, so first trophy from Asia. What about you, PK? Do you play poker or just watch it? So almost everyone who watches poker plays poker to some degree, even if it's just, you know, for free with their friends or. I feel like the playing always comes before the consuming. Very rare to see someone watch poker and never play in their life, I think. But Rudy getting loosey-goosey. Queen Jack open from +3. And oh no.
Oh no.
Trung Ton Chan going to go all in with Ace Jack suited.
Only got 9 bigs.
Yeah, running into Ace King. Chang Hwan Lee. I mean, there's the call. Or all in, sorry, all in.
Same thing.
Yeah. I didn't realize he was shorter too, but Rudy can easily get away from this.
Here we go. Chang Hwan Lee at risk. But has 70%. It's double up. 2.5 million out there. 2.5x up.
I mean, Trung essentially at risk 2 is going to be left with like 1 big blind if he loses this hand. But always a chance. Chip in a chair. Lee will not have a chip if Ace Jack suited finds a way to suck
Not
out.
only in the call here on APT High Roller final table. The short stack, Chang Hwan Lee of Japan is all in with Ace of Spades, King of Clubs. A covering stack, Tuan Chan Trung of Vietnam has Ace Jack of Diamonds. All right, let's see a flop. Flop comes 8, 10, 3. Neither players have hit a pair, but the Ace Jack of Diamonds have picked up a flush draw. So the Ace King has to dodge any diamond and any jack at this stage. Let's see a turn. Turn is another 10. Now the covering stack has picked up some chop outs. So he's got to dodge any jack or any diamond to survive in the tournament. River. River is a king. So Ace King will make 2 pairs and double up.
Wow, never easy. Chang Hwan Lee finds the double up, but Trung Ton Chan not safe. Is not out of the tournament, but it's less than 2 big blinds. Basically just 1. Gonna check the count as the stacks are close. Make sure he is left with 160. But devastating timing for the Vietnamese player. Chat was calling for the Vietnamese to win, cheering for Old Man Trung. Fortunately, did not work out this time. He is down to 160K, basically just a big blind.
Just got himself a few free hands.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can make the most of it. As we're getting close to another blind level, should be any second now. I think we're already on it, aren't we? 120K?
Yeah, that had already
that
started.
last hand, yeah.
Yeah.
2 blind increases, no eliminations.
Chip in a chair. Let's see what it can do. All right, he folds. Let's see what our chip leader is going to do. Wei-ran already taking advantage of a much less table dynamic. Gonna eye out the stacks before he makes his move here. Just going for a min raise. Nothing crazy. Wide range, but sizing still small.
See if Joseph takes the spot. He did see the queen 8 off under the gun.
Yeah, Joseph very aware of the 1 big blind stack. I don't know if you could jam that wide though with a 1 big blind stack, even if you know your opponent's opening.
I think you overvalue that a bit too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only just 1 person below you. And then passing up on plus EV means that you get EV taken away from those first place, second place, third place finishes.
Sure.
Like how much is like the ladder? It's not even a buy-in for this ladder, and then you're going to cost yourself even 1% at first, be like 1.5K for passing up on like a small EV spot. You know, there's 3 stacks lower than you, then you're really, really handcuffed. But just 1, and you're like next shortest, it's not too much of a big deal.
Sure. But nonetheless, Joseph doesn't take the spot. Move on to the next hand.
It looks decent enough.
Yeah.
Here we go, Trong. Gonna try and spin it up. Ace-6 suited, folded real quick.
So for Wei-ran, do you fold here? Keep him in as much as possible. Such a pretty hand, though.
Let's see.
I think the problem with
I don't think so, because big blind's still gonna call.
Yeah.
And you are only 7 big blinds more than second, who's only 5 big blinds more than third.
Oh, I thought he had more of a chip lead at this point. Yeah, because he did lose one of those.
You keep like a small stack in when you've got 100 bigs, and the next guys are like 7, 8, and 1.2.
Right, yeah.
Then you fold your big blind. But here, you're still just trying to accumulate chips, taking plus EV spots.
That makes sense. Oh, he's going to get some isolation. Wei-ran with the 3-bet.
All right, Trong at risk. Could be up to 620K, 4x. 41%.
It's great equity with just 160K to win 620. Beautiful spot to start the spin up.
We have an all-in and a call here again on the APT High Roller final table. The short stack, Tuan Chen Trong of Vietnam is all in with 9 cents of a spade. It's covered by seat 6, Wei-ran Pu of China. He's got King Jack of Diamonds. All right, let's see a flop. Flop comes.
Wow, just flops it.
9, 6, 5. The short stacks picked up a straight on the flop.
The spin up
Looks
commences.
pretty safe at this stage. Let's see a turn.
Can only chop.
Save is a 4. Now he's only got not even chop out. River. And Tuan Chen Chong of Vietnam will double up.
There we go. 620, not bad.
It's It's massive from 120. Huge chip up.
What's he got? 2 more free hands before the big blind? All right.
There's more than six times the stack there in one hand. Look at that. That's like a real amount of chips. 5.2 bigs.
One more double up gets him up near where Joseph is.
Ah, you throw in the blinds in there, he'll be past Joseph. And Joseph didn't listen to you, didn't take the spot, and suddenly...
I don't even think that's like a great spot. A6.
Yeah.
Like we don't have to be... I think he is opening that like wide enough for it to be a profitable spot. All right, Joseph Chung, ace-7 off in the cutoff. 11 blinds. There it goes.
So far, so good.
Nice. Gets a little chip up. Final table off to a very slow start. Still 9 remaining after an hour and a half of play. Oh, pocket 7's right before the big blind burden. Here we go. Tuan Chan Trong all in once again. Second time in 3 hands.
It's picking up cards just in time.
Could be up to 1.5 mil or so. Gets a caller from anyone that isn't the big blind.
Even just getting this through.
Yeah, up to a mil. Oh, here we go. It's going to be flipping.
The battle of the Vietnamese players.
Ooh, no ISO. So what does Rudy want to do with King Jack off for, is this like 5? Yeah, 5 blinds.
I think just fold.
There we go.
Just there, still very strong.
We have another all-in and a call here on the feature table. So C3, Tuan Chen Chung is all in with pocket 7s, with 7 of hearts and 7 of clubs. C9, Chi Dong Tren, also from Vietnam, has called with ace queen of hearts. Let's see a flop. Window cards a queen, it's ace 4 queen. So ace queens flop 2 pairs. The pocket 7s, the short stack has to hit one of the 7s. Let's see your turn. Turn is the 9 of spades. Doesn't change anything. So our short stack, Thorn Chen Trong of Vietnam, needs to hit one of the 2 outs on the river. One of the 7s. River, please. River is the king of spades. So our covering stack will double up and we do lose 1 player. Thorn Chen Trong of Vietnam finishing 9th in the APT High Roller.
GG, Trong. Nice showing. Will be awarded.
He's getting
$16,280 for his efforts.
Not bad.
Now everybody does lock up just under $20,000 for our final 8 contestants, all vying for that $160K, as well as an APT Championship main event seat for first place.
Yeah, pay jump's starting to get serious too. 7K pay jump incoming.
And with that, Wei Run Poo is now tied for the chip lead with Chi Yum Tran. 2 stacks at 47 bigs. Rudy Adanata not too far off as well, 35 bigs. The shortest stack is now Joseph Cheong with 13. Oh, looks like 2 cards flew out.
You know, I don't remember the last time I saw a misdeal on our feature table, which kudos to the dealers. These are some very, misdeals are a very common part of poker. Happens all the time. And to almost never see one on the live stream is some great accuracy from our dealers. Very professional, very fast, and very little mistakes.
See if June wants to play this. He's been quite tight. Probably won't take this one. Ace-3 suited. Yeah, get out of there. Wait for a better spot.
Well, it took about an hour and a half to see our first elimination on this final table. It's a chance I might owe you a matcha bubble tea when we get to APT Taipei.
And I'm going to have all my matcha bubble teas for free for the next 2 stops.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, we did see Chang fold the Queen-8 suit. He's going to fold the Queen-10 off as well.
Wow. There's no short stacks involved, too. Just maybe really...
It's just way too tight.
Yeah. Even if you
saw Wei Run Poo open a Queen-8 suited under the gun. Or Queen-8 off under the gun.
I feel like even if Wei Ran was opening a reasonable +1 range, he still probably defend Queen-10 there.
Yeah, it's close. It's like Queen-10, Queen-Jack-ish. Queen-8 suited for sure. I think probably even lower than that. Yeah. This one's a little closer than the Queen-8 suited, but... Oh, June Obara taking down our turbo double stack super high roller. That's the 52 million Korean won.
Already, eh?
Yeah.
The micro main, which was the first event to start to the last day, is still going. 4 players left.
Oh, that is a stacked hyper turbo high roller field. Punat Punsri, Yulian Blevia, Kyuski, Nagami, Maxim Sorokin, who just won the Ultra Stack, He's not done winning. Punat Punsri's in the mix. Tony Ren Lin, Vishal Oja, who won the National Cup, and Nevin Chang as well.
Not bad, but hold up, Sam. We have Weiran continuing to open wide. Queen 5 suited under the gun. Jun Lin wakes up with aces, going for the 3-bet.
Nice size from Jun Lin.
Yeah, just basically a min 3-bet.
Gives himself room to have bluffs as well.
Yeah.
Whoa. What is going on? Queen 5 suited peeling out of position.
I mean, I think Weiran just thinks this table is playing very, very tight, that even versus a 3-bet, they might play fit or fold with a lot of their 3-bet hands here post-flop. And
well, if the table's playing tight, then I think you should be calling tighter.
Yeah.
And fit or fold generally is for the the aggressor pre-flop. I don't know about that call. No, the price is good, but
just a walk for Weiran. Still keeping up with the chip lead.
Oh, here we go, Rudy. This is your kind of hand. 9-6 suited in the hijack. Rudy's done well to chip up on our final table so far. Joseph will defend the 6-4 suited. Doesn't know it, but he is somehow dominated. Off we go to a flop. Ace, King, 3. Pretty miserable flop, all black as well. For the 6-4 suited, as well as a 9-6. However, Rudy with a bet and lead. Small bet here. Will win it. That's just what Rudy does. One big blind. Nice size from Rudy. Rudy Edinata of Indonesia. Just under 200,000 on his Hendon mob. It's about the same price as his watch. Three first place finishes in January.
Wow.
This year. 10th place finish in the high roller here in Jeju. That was 4 days ago for $10,000. Hendon mob is all single-digit finishes. And only started in August 2025. Just a few months.
Off to a smoking start.
Oh my, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16 final tables in 6 months.
Wow, of course. He's going to add to it today.
Yeah, 4 first place finishes. So yeah, 17 final tables.
Jeez.
Since August.
Oh, and he's not done yet. Pocket sevens. +2.
Way around back-to-back deuces. Both times hit the muck.
He's going to battle Joseph Chung again.
Most likely not. Big blind, yeah, but small blind. Well, I see why Wade Run is opening so wide. It's not only just slow distribution-wise, but no one really willing to take too many spots to put it on the line.
KK Grind in chat says Rudy only started playing 6 months ago, and as did Fendi. Interesting.
Okay, good to know. Fendi was on our stream earlier.
Someone says, when did they all shove la?
I mean, 2, 3 more blind levels will be there.
Yeah.
We're still at 8 remaining.
Tournament doesn't wait for you.
That one will be taken versus the wide range of Wei Run. Pocket 6 is rejamming. Chipping up, 1.7, slow and steady. No, Alfred, is not true. High stake is definitely not softer. Higher you go, typically, especially tournaments, tougher they get.
I think there's some exceptions, but generally speaking, I think like main events tend to bring in softer fields for the buy-in size.
Yeah.
Draw on excitement, but still, yeah.
I don't know about softer than like 300 though.
No. Yeah.
Your $100 daily. Great place to start.
Bet you some of those crazy cash games though. They
cash
draw in.
Sure. Like
the whales, as you would call them.
The 25-50 in Texas I played was much easier than 2-5 at the win.
Wow.
And a walk for Ma. So no more registrations for any tournaments.
No, if you're not in one, you officially cannot join APT Jeju Classic.
We have 6 remaining. Of those 6, 5 of them are at the final table. Only the Hyper Turbo High Roller is down to the final 22 players. Let's see how gross the field is now. Kyusuke Nagami still in, Maxime Sorokin, Hunat Punsri, Tony Renlin, Vishal Oja, and Nevin
God.
Chang. All of them are still in. Oh, and Trung Wan Win as well in the mix.
Wow, that's only
it's only,
it's
like
only
a
10-minute
1K.
levels too. Yeah, it's only been running for 2 hours.
Yeah,
already gotten rid of maybe 2/3 of the field at least. Might come down to a winner before the other ones, even though it's not at the final table. I guess they're also turbos, so not too bad. Joseph Chung with the ace-jack.
good spot for Jun to put in a small re-raise. Had the aces last time. Let's see if he does it with a bluff as well. Oh, I don't like call. I don't think Joseph is loose enough to warrant a call. Okay, off to a flop. 780 in the middle. 2 medium-ish hands. Ace, 5, deuce, 2 spades.
And good for Joseph.
See if he floats. Backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor nut straight draw. 2 big blinds from Joseph.
Yeah, no value, but Joseph Chung will chip up to 2.2 million. Almost 20 bigs.
Oh, Rudy steals it. 10-7-0.
Alfred calling for Joseph versus Wei Ren in the final. Could be fun.
Those 2 have won enough. Bracelet winner. WSOP main event final table list.
Someone asking about cheating contact lenses. You ever hear of that?
There's a video going around, but it's fake.
Mm.
Well, there's also something like home. Just avoid home games that you don't know.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, home games you don't know could cheat you in a lot of ways that are much easier than that.
Yeah. Interesting. Pocket 3 seems more playable than Queen 8 off. Way run. Just in time as Joseph's picking up another hand. Ace Queen off.
Pretty strong. See if he'll get any action. Whoa, kings for Rudy. Action indeed.
Gonna be too much action for the Ace Queen.
He bumps it up to 800.
Well, there you go. Abraham's got some advice for you. UV light, scan the deck before you start play. You also got to make sure the dealer's not a mechanic. I think this is the first 3-bet out of Rudy on our final table.
I recall, yeah. Joseph gonna make the call though. 2 million in the middle, 1.4 million behind. Ace Queen very strong, but let's see what the flop brings. Five, 9 deuce. Does not connect with Joseph at all. Checks over.
Basically jamming, asking for it all from Joseph. He's giving it some thought. He's got a lot of time banks. Joseph, typically a very quick player. Got him quite stumped, but there we go. Gets out of the way. Good timing for it as well.
This is true. Nice job. Now I feel you. Okay. Nice.
Pocket nines for Chen. Blinds are up to 80-160. Flat and a check from Wei-ran with the king 7. Flop comes 3, 5, 6, 2 spades. Got shot and backdoor flush for Wei-ran. The overpair for Chen. Gonna check again. Chen going for a check raise on this flop.
Gotta be.
Very passive with the 9s so far. It's just a call. Strong hand, very passive.
Very vulnerable too.
Yeah. Lucky turn though. Pairs the board, keeps it low, keeps it an overpair. As played here, checks to Wei-ran again. Gonna get another chance to stab at this.
Story doesn't make too much sense. What a run out for the 9s. Gonna try and get some value. Wow, this is an interesting way to play this hand.
Check, check, not one aggressive street from Chen with the pocket 9s. Does pick up an 800K pot. Most of Chen's winnings come from taking down a tournament in China back in 2020. Got nearly 200 grand for that win. Most of the rest of his results are just 3 or 4 figures. Wei-ran gonna jam king queen. Joseph Chung.
Oof.
Less than 10 bigs with an ace.
Here we go.
Gonna make the call and
64% though.
Yeah.
Due to card removal.
Gets it in good.
Typically this is closest to a flip. So Wei-ran will be down to 3.5. Will be his lowest point. He doesn't manage to clip a king or queen.
We have an all-in and a call here on the feature table. So short stack, Joseph Chong in seat 7 is all in with ace of clubs, 4 of spades. The covering stack has king queen with king of clubs, queen of diamonds. Let's see a flop. Flop comes queen 6-3. The covering stack has picked up top pair. Joseph now hits to hit an ace. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 3 of spades. So Joseph is now down to need to hit one of the 3 outs. An ace and an ace only. River. It's a 9 of spades. So the king queen will pick up the pot, and we do lose one player, Joseph Chong, in 8th place. He's the APT high roller.
GG, Joseph Cheong, no mega line this series for him. Unfortunately, no more tournaments for him to fire, although I don't really think he plays any of the side events. Off he goes. I'm sure we'll be seeing him returning in Taipei, April 22nd. Book your flights, folks.
Yeah, well, he walks away not empty-handed, just shy of 20,000 US for this tournament run. And everyone else picking up nearly a $7,000 pay jump up to basically 27 grand. More than 2 times your buy-in now for that ladder up. Next pay jump will be a smooth 10K more than 27 grand.
Rudy Erinata, pocket queens now. 320K announced. Man's at aces, kings, now queens. A good table for him so far. And Jun Lin, a suited ace in the big blind. That is top set for Rudy Erinata. Unfortunately, his opponent has one of the worst hands he can have on this board.
Checks it back. Scary turn card. Flush draw comes in. Straight's complete. But of course, with Junlin's holding, Rudy cannot lose this hand unless he gets bluffed off it. But I don't see that happening.
Oh no, could see a 9 of diamonds in the river if June just goes like 500K jam river.
Yeah, maybe.
I think Rudy's gonna be very tempted to jam, seeing this 7 of diamonds on the turn. $375 from Junlin. Nice, just calling Rudy. 1.6 mil out there. Let's see if June fires river. He's been quite snug. Rudy could have something like ace king with the ace of diamonds, but now he's got a full house. I wouldn't tap my finger like that. Kind of looks like a check.
Yeah.
Is it a jam? What?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
I didn't hear what was said. It seemed to be clear between dealer and player. Rudy obviously going to jam here, and quick fold from Junlin. Not sure what happened.
See, grabs the chips. He just chucks them in. Oh, he's showing his chips. I think Rudy asked to see how many he had, and he just showed him. Okay.
That makes sense. So I was going to say, the dealer didn't seem confused at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Normally, the dealer would call that out very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. He was just showing his chips.
Interesting time for Rudy to ask what his chip stack was when it wasn't his action.
Yeah. Or maybe the finger tapping was a check?
Maybe? All right, Ma. Oh, wait. Jack 10 suited. Chen picking up king queen. Alfred saying you've never been to APT Jeju, but you're likely to go to next Taiwan. Well, would love to have you, Alfred. Next series starting at the end of April in Taiwan. Be April 22nd to May 3rd. It's going to be a big main event. 2.2 million guarantee at the next series. Good one to go to. King 10 suited. Oh. King 10 suited hit the muck there.
Ran very tight. Well, this lets Wei Ran Pu in with the weaker holding. Stronger than average for him, though. King 9 suited this time in the cutoff. He's going to run to Ace 9 suited from Tran. It's a large stack. See if he wants to collide. Yes, he does.
King 10 of spades might have been saved here. Big fold, but now with that flop, King 4-4. Would have been top pair better kicker for Lee. Instead, Wei Ran going to flop the best of it. Trying with ace high, backdoor nut flush draw. Still just one more elimination. We'll see a 10,000 US dollar pay jump. And there's an all-in from Junlin. Ace 9 in the cutoff. At 11 bigs, and Rudy at the nada. Queen Jack suited in the big blind. Sorry, I said 11 bigs. About 6 big blinds. That's what I meant to say. 6 bigs, pretty good price for Rudy with Queen Jack suited. Does he want to go for it? He throws in a chip, and Junlin's tournament life will be at risk. And normally getting it ahead, but with card removal, going to be behind equity-wise.
除非你中 A 了，每次 flop 就是一张 Lady Gaga flop， 每次都是。
And we have no in a call here on APT High Roller final table. In seat 8, Junlin from China is all in with ace 9 offsuit, ace of hearts, 9 of spades. The covering stack in seat 2, Rudy from Indonesia. He has Queen Jack of diamonds. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 3, 5, Jack. So the Queen Jack has picked up top pair. So now Junlin of China needs to hit an ace at this stage. He's got 3 outs. Let's see a turn. The turn is a deuce. He can now hit a 4 as well, but the Queen Jack also kicked up the flush draw. So Junlin has to hit an ace or 4, but that's not a diamond. River. River is an ace. An ace 9. Junlin of China binks the river and will double up.
Well, saved by the river. Junlin nearly dead. Needed to hit an ace, and it couldn't be the ace of diamonds. finds it on the river.
Ooh, who is it?
From Japan.
Is that Junobara? Yeah, Junobara.
I think so.
Congratulations, Junobara, for besting the toughest 1K field I have ever seen.
Yeah, no kidding.
Of course, a superstar in his own right. Number 2 on the Japan all-time money list. Micro main event is heads up between Yotaka Futia from Thailand and Yusheng Kai of China. Ace King for Jun Chen. It's been quite snug, I'm sure. Ace King will qualify. Who's still in the Hyper Turbo High Roller? Uh-oh. Ma's got King Queen off on the button. I think you let this go versus Chen. He's been very, very, very snug. You saw him very passively play nines in the small blind.
Yep.
We've seen quite a few tank folds from him. And I mean, King Queen's really not doing good against none of the gun range on a final table.
Reaching for chips, maybe? Just shuffling.
Just shuffling. Now he's reaching. Uh-oh. Okay, good. He didn't go for the jam, just a small re-raise. I quite like that. 650.
Junobara celebration in the back.
Don't think Chen's going to play this one passively.
Can't imagine so.
Suited, maybe?
But even the nines, I couldn't imagine passive. But
yeah,
there's
there's the jam. Oh, Ma gets to get away.
Yeah. There it is. Jun will pick up another pot, up to 3.7 million. Pretty good. But yeah, that Hyper Turbo High Roller are almost at the final table for that one, too.
Yeah, got Punat Punsri, Kyosuke Nagami, 2 APT regulars, and of course Trong won Win, another APT regular. I think he won the High Roller. Where was that one? I think in Vietnam, actually, in Phu Quoc. Yeah, 1 million in Hendon Mob earnings, 12th on the Vietnam all-time money list. Let's see.
I don't know if Punat's had any deep runs this series.
No, not really. Like day 3 of the main, but that's just an on-live qualifier.
Yeah.
Yes, Trung won the super high roller at APT Phu Quoc. Who was he up against? That was a fun one. Ah, yes, Roman Hrabek, 5th. Mike Takayama, 7th. 2nd was Amar Bayaskalan Sinjargal, which is, I remember struggling to pronounce the one. Mongolia is my weakest.
Yeah, but look at this. Sam, Ma going to jam ace-8 suited, and Rudy's got ace-jack on the button. Just one position later, getting a count. Grabbing chips. I think he's calling this off. He piles them up. He doesn't make the call just yet. Gonna throw in a time bank. This could be Ma's tournament life on the line. Less than 10 bigs. Cut off jam. Come on, Rudy. There's the call. Let's see what the blinds have before we get to this run out. And there we go. It'll be Ma versus Rudy. Ma's tournament life at risk. Ace 8 of hearts.
Was dominated Ace 7 versus Ace 3 last time on the main event final table. This time Ace 8 versus Ace Jack.
He calls out our sponsor, Natural 8. You know, that's got to add like 2% equity. Yell out the sponsor name before the run out.
Let's see if it works out.
All right, once again, there's all-in call, a final table of high roller. Seat number 1 from China, Ma Haohui at risk. Call by cover stack, Adenada Rudy from Indonesia. Ma Haohui holding Ace 8 suited heart, and Rudy is holding Ace Jack of heart. Ace Jack offsuit and Jack of heart and Ace of spade. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 2 kings and 4 of club. King of club, king of diamond. So Haohui need to find 3 8s in the deck. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 3 of spades. Haohui need to find 3 outs. 3 8s to stay alive. Let's see the river. River comes a 10 of spade, and we lose the player out.
No luck for Ma Haohui. Has been eliminated on this final table. 7th place. Well played, sir. Walking away with $26,910 US for that 7th place finish. And we have a short-handed top 6. $10,000 pay jump. Just shy of 37 grand. Next pay jump will be about 12,000 USD. Also, thanks to almost 1,000 of you watching in chat. 990. Just 10 short. Appreciate you guys liking, subscribing, growing the channel, and ultimately growing the APT itself. You know, I say this all the time, but the more word spreads about the series, the more the guarantees get shattered and the records get broken, and the more money that we can guarantee for future stops. Just snowball into the, you know, bigger and bigger series. PocketKyles for Jun Chen.
Oh no. Limp check, call, check, check. Come on, June, get some money in the pot. 6-handed now. Locked up 38,000. All right, bye-bye, Kaiser. Nice having you. Sick of this. Let's see. What are you thinking, 24 hours or forever?
Yeah, 1 day to start, maybe.
I mean, this is like 8th time.
Yeah,
I think this is going to be a forever. See you later, mate.
Well, Chen does raise the kings, but unfortunately, no hand for Wei Ron this time. He will never raise the small blind for value again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chen, buddy. You should have lived. I mean, Jack 3 ISOs. You gotta feel for him.
Unfortunate, yeah. Just bad timing.
You know, it raises the 9s, he gets value with King 7, limps the Kings, gets a raise from Jack 3. Just unfortunate. Chipping him up. No plaques, unfortunately, for our final table of the APT live stream. So Chang's going to be our shortest stack at 9.1 bigs. He's really just been trying to avoid getting into pots. You know, King 10 suited in early position. They've all been like quite marginally plus EV, so it's not like anything egregious. But he's going to have to find a spot soon. It's our shortest stack. Not that one. Jun Chen, ace-9 suited now. Last couple hands before our first final table break. Uh-oh. Ooh, just rips it. This actually might get a fold.
Yeah, over 20 bigs, and it's Jun Chen. Hey, yeah. Would be lucky timing if he called, but I don't see him making a call here.
Really tough, you know. Might just be getting shoved on by like ace-10, ace-jack off.
Yeah.
Nice play. Way run gets the dominating ace-9 suited to fold. I think it's a reasonable fold.
I think so. Jun Chen, despite all the turbulence, still sitting at 21 big blinds. 2 stacks at 9 bigs and 12 bigs respectively to make up our short stacks in this final 6. Average blinds keep going down until we see more eliminations.
All right, Lee, let's go. Ace-10 suited. Hijack. What was that?
9 blinds?
Something like that, yeah.
There it is. Jun Chen looking down at King Queen, but
no, Lee's been so tight.
Yeah.
It's not the spot. So far, so good. Into the big blind, 10-7 off. All right, he's gonna survive another orbit.
Yeah, plenty to play with. And it looks like we will be going to our break. 6 left on this final table, 2 short stacks at 12 big blinds, and a whole heap of money to play for. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back shortly with our final 6.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Here with Renee Von Redden, we are doing APT pop quizzes, and we're gonna go find someone. Come here. You, sir, real quick. Who was the APT champion main event winner in Taipei in 2024?
Him.
Yes! Congratulations! Let's go. Keep going. Come on. Sir. Real pop quiz. APT. Who was player of the year in last year? GPI player of the year.
Him.
Yes! Congratulations! Let's go. Go. Come on. Keep moving. Oh, we lost them. It's okay. Screw Renee. Leave every man behind. Run this way. Sir, real quick, I have a question for you for an APT patch. Who is the most winningest player of APT of all time? No, too slow. It's right here beside you. Joseph Chong. Come on. Let's keep going. Andy. Real quick. For an APT patch, what is the buy-in of the APT Championship Series main event this November?
$2.3 million US.
No, the buy-in is 10K. That's wrong. No. Sam, quickly. For an APT patch, what is the amount of events we have at APT Taipei coming up in April?
The amount of events?
Yes.
184.
No! Oh my God, you're so bad at this. All right, keep going. Can't find it. I wonder how Alphen and Yuri are doing.
ローズゴールドのライオンの大きなトロフィーは何のイベントのトロフィーでしょうか？
スーパーチャレンジ。
We only have like 5 minutes. We gotta ask more questions.
你知道这一次 APT 季洲赛破纪录的主赛一共有多少组买入吗
？1718要用英文吗？不用吧？1718。
Sir, real quick, for an APT patch, what is the sponsor of our cards here at the APT?
Kopek.
Yes, Kopek. Dude, the patch. Let's go. Come on. One more question. Gabby, real quick. Who is the most best APT host of all time?
The most beautiful
PocketKyles.
Thank you, Gabby.
He's very aggressive.
Wow. And this is massive. Jam in the snap call.
I flat my kings and he jammed with jacks and I snap call.
He's the faded jack, and he does. Massive chip up for the perfect man.
After this hand, I think it's going to 5-1.
Oscar Chen is your Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive champion.
I'm Oscar. I'm from Hong Kong. People in Hong Kong who's playing poker already know each other pretty well. At the same time, everyone's won the trophy, the APT Lion. So it's not just about the pay jump or the money. It's mostly about the trophy. Every time there's Natural 8 Hong Kong, I will participate. But this is the first time I get into the final table, so I'm pretty excited. And this is my first trophy in APT, so I'm pretty happy for that. My next trophy I want to get, of course, is the main. This is a very good opportunity. You play the Natural 8 Hong Kong, you can get into the final table like with this set of equipments. You can get a main event ticket, and you can have a chance to get the trophy. I think that's a pretty good deal. 多謝各位。
Mamacita, ¿cómo se llama así? Tu cuerpo fuego para mí. Dulce de leche, venga para aquí. Mamacita, no quiero compartir. Cuando entro a un club, yo me veo original. Como la luna que brilla, nadie puede igualar. Me miro de reojo y yo no
acercarte, pero temas al final. No me llames a lo Kitty, pero puedo ser tu Kitty y hacemos algo kinky, na na na. Te doy esto muy freaky en la cama, soy muy freaky, yo te hago wiki wiki, na na na. Mamacita, ¿cómo hacemos así? Mamacita, no quiero compartir. Ok, cuando me mira ya, tu cuerpo que es mala. Mami, ven pa' aquí, quiero comerte y tú lo que me hace mal. Mami, no piensa más, quiero perderme en ti. Mami, ven pa' aquí.
Ella no sabe, pero esta canción va a ser super hit, ¿me entiendes? Con este beat de nuevo.
Dulce de leche, venga para aquí. Mamacita, no quiero compartir.
Welcome to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. We're in the middle of day one flights, packed room, big energy.
It's awesome. I mean, this series is really well run. It's always good. The people are having fun, and that's what matters most.
How do you think you're gonna do?
I mean, I'm here to win.
Everyone is here for the same reason, the gold Mega Lion trophy, and of course, potentially life-changing money.
The prizes are getting bigger and bigger, so it's really great to come here to play. It's always everything for every player, you know, it's a dream to win any tournament, small ones or big ones. Winning like a big field tournament always feels the best.
This field is a proper main event mix. We've got past champions, we've got first timers, we've got pros, we've got other elites, and of course, a huge turnout from the Chinese contingent.
You have different style of playing and you must to adapt yourself. You need to think differently. So adaptation is like the key word.
And if you're feeling FOMO, which you should be, don't worry, you can still jump into day 1C or 1D. And if you're a Max Late Reg fan, registration is open till the start of day 2. And if life-changing money, Lion trophies, and eternal glory is not enough for you, we've got a little sweetener. The top 3 finishers from this event will get a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guarantee main event happening at the end of this year. We will be covering the action all the way here to the final table. So stay tuned to the live stream. The story has just begun.
虽然我得到 min cap， 但我也有可能得到最大奖金。现金3250万，我来了。
Yeah, I think I will get at least top 3.
We're going to win this one. Okay, this is it. This is it. 有东西了，有东西了。
加油，加油。
Yeah, it's nice to be able to like not run super deep in the tournament, but still pull a very big prize.
还有吗？17，170万。
再来个空，再来个零
，16，600万。
想说应该不会是我吧，可是还是抽到了，也是很 lucky。
中了，
我中了。
Welcome back, folks, to the APT High Roller final day. Our final 6 contestants of our festival coming in, vying for that $159,400 for first place, along with the Rose Gold Mega Lion and an APT Championship main event seat worth $10,000. Our 6 remaining contestants coming back, locking up $37,000. Big pay jumps coming up. $12,000 is the next one. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Kyle. How you doing?
Doing great. Settling into the evening here in Jeju. You know, we're starting to see all those tournaments wrap up. Just got to take a walk out on the floor on that break, and it's a bit of that, you know, somber feeling in the room as all the tables that were once filled to the max, bustling with players, now starts to wind down to just a few final tables, including this one, the APT High Roller final day with just 6 players remaining.
I was just out there and I heard the mini main went to the Thai player, and the high roller last chance is now between Ryuta Nakai and Yita Chung.
Ooh, missed that one.
So we got a fun heads-up match.
Yeah,
mini main closed out.
I think the last one there, which one was that? The Turbo High Roller or?
Yep.
Hyper Turbo. Yeah,
they're on the final table.
Yeah, they were doing the final table pictures. I saw Punat standing there.
Okay, Trong Kwan Win still in there. And looks like Tony was the one that busted. And the Hyper Turbo double stack is also heads up between, or three-handed.
Oh, King 10 suited from. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought it said Rudy folded. The King 10 suited. Never mind. Carry on as normal. 3 deuce just got out of the way. It's getting late, Sam.
Sure
Series
is.
is starting to get to my head. Seeing things that aren't there.
We have 3 tables left running in our venue. How many players? 16 total players. Not a lot.
Not a ton.
Just 16 people playing poker where we once had, quick maths, 680 at once. I think 72 tables.
Yep.
Full. That's not right. That's 630 plus another 18, 648 players we had concurrently playing at one point in our venue. Now down to just the final, what did I say, 15, 16?
Yeah, 16. It's amazing.
What a festival it's been. Thank you everyone who showed up, supported us on the stream and in person. It's been another crazy festival. And oh, okay. Ace-5 off. Trying to bluff Wei Ren. But this time he's got the pocket 8s. He's been shown to have Queen 8 off, Jack 5 suited.
I think there's a lot of hands that Wei Ren would fold here. So I like the play, but it's just bad timing.
Yeah.
Wei Ren's going to have it sometimes, and 8s are more than good enough to call. Less than 10 bigs, so. Throws it in, and Jun Lin now at risk for his tournament life. Here in our final 6.
And 187 of the day. That's a lot of poker these folks have played today. Came back in, 55 remain. This could be down to just 5. If Wei Ren can hold, be very close to 10 million in chips.
Once again, there's an all-in call. The final table of High Roller. This time, seed number 8 from China, Lin Jun at risk. He's holding Ace-5 offsuit, Ace of Diamond, 5 of Spade. Call by from Vietnam, Mr. Tran Chi Dung. All right, miscommunication, sorry about that. And call by Wei Ran Fu from China is holding pocket 8. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 9 of heart, 3 of spade, and 9 of diamond. So Mr. Lin Jun needs to find 3 aces in the deck. Let's see the turn. Turn comes Jack of Club. So once again, Lin Jun needs to find 3 aces in the deck.
Or a jack.
Let's see the river. River comes a 10 of heart. So we're down to final 5.
GG to Junlin, eliminated in 6th place. Well fought, trying to battle back versus Weiran, just bad timing. But, you know, a decent payout for that effort in this APT High Roller final day. He's going to walk away with 36,860 USD for 6th place. And everyone else just guaranteed themselves an extra $12,000. Moving up to 48.5K for the top 5.
Oh, and thank you very much for that, X-Calander. It's very kind. You can tell our floor is getting tired. They've been here 11 days, long days. Just a couple more tournaments.
Yeah,
they can get a much needed, what will it do? Massage, spa,
right?
Something. Maybe just a steak.
I'm just gonna spend a day and a half on some planes. I think that's my way I'm gonna de-stress. Wow, look at this. Weiran back to his old ways, Jack 10 under the gun. But Rudy just gonna flat ace queen on the button. No 3-bet.
That's very reasonable in his stack depth.
Gonna allow Jun Chen to come along with ace jack.
Well, that is a fun flop. Everyone gets a piece. Rudy, the biggest piece of all, top pair, top kicker, up against 2 second pairs. Jun Chen has Weiran outkicked, but his worst equity. Rudy could take the chip lead this pot. Starts things off with a min bet. Don't mind the sizing. Anything like min to like quarter pot seems all right. Weiran might just be able to get out of this. Bet and a call, albeit just one blind. He's going to continue. 2.1 million in the middle. Rudy with 80% equity 3 ways. 5 of clubs on the turn. A little bit of concern. Chen can have some 6-5 suiteds, King 5, Ace 5 suiteds. Not too many offsuit combos though.
Both Jun and Weiran can now chop this pot with the jack on the river. But it's going to be unlikely, just a 1 outer for both of them.
Hey, I don't mind this lead, but I'm not so sure about the hand class 3 ways. But I like where his head's at.
Yeah, I guess thinking...
He's really the only one that can have a 5.
No.
Well, I guess most likely to. Weiran could probably open some, I don't know, 10-5 suiteds. I suppose Rudy could also flat some 5.
Yeah, it does. Rudy seems to be a little uncomfortable with this bet.
Yeah, well, you get 2 calls, you know, they're going to be blocking each other's calls, so 5 could be a bit likely.
Yeah.
Rudy just making the call. I like the way he's playing. You know, 6 months experience, not letting it show. 3.3 million out there. You see the 6 of spades in the river, huge brick. What is Jun's plan now?
I mean, with Jun firing turn, you know, I think he's no longer valuing the showdown of his jack.
It could
at
just
that
be,
point.
you know, Rudy could have something like 10-9, King 10.
Yeah. Just defending its equity versus the draws. It's unblocked diamonds, but I guess this river action will be very telling. Yeah, the check is just going to go back to showdown. And Rudy, decent check back, I think. We'll take down the pot. Up to 9.4 million. Decent stack for Rudy Adenata.
And I think that's the chip lead for Rudy. He's been playing well, he's running good. Yeah, there it is, 9.4 million for Rudy Adenata. 45 mil for Weirun, and Tran, who has just been card dead for quite a while. He's going to be in that sort of no man's land area. 20 big blinds, 2 shorter stacks.
Love to see it, but yeah, Kiwi Special, thank you for being on the stream as always. Glad to have you here all series.
Absolutely.
No need to push yourself. The replay will always be here, but we'll if you end up crashing sooner than later, we'll see you in April for Taipei, at least online.
For sure. All right, Lee. Another very above average spot. Pocket 9, 7 blinds, button. Can't ask for much more.
Kevin, yes, this is live. Asian Poker Tour, we're always live.
Gets another steal.
Two stacks under 10 bigs now. Jun Chen and Chung Hwan Lee. It's getting tight for our top 5. Average big blinds 26, which sounds decent, but that's only going to be good enough for 21 big blinds for third. 2 short stacks, so. Bust outs likely imminent. And the new chip leader, Rudy Adenata, with ace-jack. Yeah, Rihanna, as far as I know, Rudy's Indonesian. It's got the Indonesian flag next to his name. Gonna get looked up by Tran. Queen 8 off in the big blind. Flop comes 6, 8, 9. Middle pair for Tran. Checks it over to Rudy. Wouldn't be surprised to see a check back here. And there it is. Checks it over. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Full rainbow board, and not a bad card for Rudy. Picks up an open ender, still has 2 overs. Tran gonna finally fire it at. Tran finally gonna fire at it. Doesn't look like Rudy wants to bluff with the open ender, especially on this board, but is gonna call. Lots of equity to this river. 5 of diamonds. Not a great card. Might just go check, check at this point. Tran considering going for some very thin value here with an 8. Maybe thinks it's, I don't know, counting out chips. Not really sure if this is for value or a bluff at this point. Seems like it's for a bluff. Maybe thinks Rudy's got a lot of 10x here. Yeah, gets a quick fold out of Rudy with ace high. Chi Jung Tran picks up a decent pot, shipping up to over 5 million. Good for about 25 bigs. Decent result for one of our middling stacks at the table. Yeah, Ariana, according to both APT and Hendon Mob, Rudy is from Indonesia. Currently a resident of Australia, though. Our final 5 fighting for that next pay jump. Approximately 13,000 USD.
I'm not sure if you heard, but Ryuta Nakai took down the high roller last chance for 64 million Korean won.
No, I missed that. Wow. Not bad.
Beating out Yi Ta-chung.
That's a lot of money for a quick little last-minute tournament. You know?
No, this is the high roller that started at 11.
Okay, right. Oh, true. Okay.
It's colloquially called the losers tournament.
Yes.
Anyone from the high roller final day will jump into the high roller last chance.
Not bad.
So we just have the Hyper Turbo High Roller, and that is it. 2 tables remain on the floor, folks. Wow, there's still at 9 remain. For a Hyper Turbo,
not bad.
Average bigs are 8. And they're still at 9 from like half an hour ago.
Wow. Everybody trying to outweight Punat.
Something like that.
Just 23 minutes left in this blind level. 2 short stacks, under 10 bigs. King Queen, Jun Chen. Under 10 bigs. One of those short stacks. Does he want to just put it in? Can't go for a raise.
Yeah.
Gives him a little bit of separation between him and the Chung Hwan Lee from Japan. Well, we got 4 different nationalities for our final 5. Not too bad.
That is pretty good.
Surprised to see no Chinese player heads up in our main event. It was close.
According to Elfin, there was.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, it's a fun final table, I must say. You know, sometimes we get some very tough final tables, like we saw at the championship. Other times, you know, our last Taipei was nobody had over 100,000 on their Hendon Mob. It was crazy. This one, Akira Takasugi won.
Decent looking hand for Chen.
Yeah, you can defend. Go from there.
8-8-9. 2 clubs, 1 diamond. Then 2 connected with either player here. Ace high is ahead, can just check back on this flop. 5 of hearts, interesting card. Maybe after it checks through on the flop, Chen can bet small here, try to get ace highs to fold. Just 1 big might do it.
Oh, not for an ace high.
I don't think so.
No. No, you're gonna have to go like 60%, 50% if you want to target ace highs. And also, King Jack is okay showdown value.
That's true.
All right, I think King Jack's becoming quite an attractive bluff at this point. It's tough to have too much worse. Or maybe you've got those Jack 4 suiteds. Don't know if you're calling those Queen 4s. But the board's so connected, it's tough to have worse. So Chen pulls the trigger. Nice. Jin Chen finds a bluff, 500K. Doesn't really need to go polar. Can rep a 7. Maybe even a 5. Nice, gets the ace high to fold.
Well done, Jin Chen.